We have Artem Internet.
I find bigger organizations have delays trying to get a quick decision made. But the idea of a small team of investigators, people that
Artem, how are you, baby?
things that I've known for a long time, that was, I think, the key to this. I mean, obviously myself, but there's three other people with me, and I don't really want anymore. He's Dave Pottery, who's the national representative.
Hello.
He's a very successful and I've known him for 13, 14 years now. Very good, and arguably the top man in the UK.
Oh, dude, Cookie's here. I love you, Cookie.
Contact experience.
Thank you.
Probably 16, 17 years. Very good for research and well-respected international lecturer. And would also be, I think, something like a 9 or 20-year career in as a civilian in the aviation industry. So valuable experience there. And then the final member is a guy called Chris Gaffney. He's a paralyzer, so he's the national representative of Ireland. And he is someone who's like out for why, he has made huge inroads in Ireland down the FOI route.
Cookie, who's your favorite Sesame Street character? Absolutely. What's your favorite kind of cookie? Cookie? Chocolate chip cookie. Cookie, you are very bullish. I love you. How much Bitcoin do you own, Cookie? I mean, he knows that's correct. Whoever trained Cookie, they did a very good job. I think Cookie. That's true. That's true. Cookies. We need to create an AI.
California Secretary of
State
says ballot counting will continue for up to 30 days after the election. In LA County, around 450,000 ballots remain uncounted. Almost
Number one.
across the mail-in option.
Absolutely.
10,000 uncounted ballots are from traditional voter registry. The county has to with final results.
Absolutely. I'll show you my IDs. All right. Well, Cookies, we love you. We love cookies. Cookie, do you like oatmeal raisin cookies, or do you just like oatmeal cookies?
For the environment, for housing, and so much more. Because both sides
Cookie, I asked you a very important question.
taking a major step towards our goal of fully funding the government.
Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer says Congress.
Yo, dogs, we've got Artem Intraday here. Artem, how are you?
Government funding bills that expire on March 22nd.
Oh yeah, baby.
What?
That's how we get exposure. That Canada is going to be shut down until 5 a.m. Monday. KFI is very faster. I'm Jonathan Weiss.
If you are seriously thinking of selling your home, call directbuyers.com at 844-242-SELL.
South End weather from KFI. Clear skies tonight with lows reaching around 50 in Metro LA and OC. Highs will be in the upper 60s on Sunday. Right now it's 50 in San Juan Capistrano and 55 in Sherman Oaks. We lead local live from KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Heather Parker.
I'm decorating. It's a big day. I'm going for mid-century meets rustic chic with a terracotta gallery wall and, abstract rock. Looking nice. Free one-day delivery and home decor and millions of other items. Whatever you're into, it's on Prime.
Spectrum One is a big deal. You get Spectrum Internet with the most reliable internet speeds, free advanced Wi-Fi, and a free Spectrum Mobile unlimited line, plus a $100 Visa rewards card, all while saving big. For big speed, big reliability, and big savings, get Spectrum One today. Offer only available online. Visit spectrum.com/big deal for full details. Offer subject to change. Valid for qualified residential customers. Service not available in all areas. Restrictions apply.
With all eyes on the NBA, the time is now to get in on the action with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA. Your customers who deposit $5 or more can get a no-sweat bet up to $1,000 back in a bonus bet. What's a no-sweat bet? It's just like getting an offensive board. Miss your first shot and you get another chance to score. That's right, get a bonus bet back in the amount of first bet. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and use promo code IHEART. New customers can get a no-sweat bet up to $1,000 if your first bet loses. Only on DraftKings Sportsbook with promo code IHEART.
The crown is yours.
With 21 Indiana no sweat bet when you customer with one bonus bet based on the amount of losing. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. Deposit wagering and eligibility restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. Gamble on call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Tanya here, and there are many ways that we can all help raise awareness around HIV, but maybe the most important is just talking about it openly and honestly. There's no cure for HIV, but there are effective treatments that, taken as prescribed, can help you live healthy with HIV and get to and stay undetectable, which means the amount of the virus is so low it can't be measured by lab tests. If you're living with HIV and not on treatment, talk to your doctor about treatment options. Learn more at treathivtoday.com. This message was sponsored by Gilead Sciences.
Damn, sure was a rough day, but I got another more in my way. My time looking at the TV, what's the word? No, he don't see me. He just makes me weak and doesn't live in hell. This is certainly, I can tell I'm ready. Gotta get to work, but we don't care. Only thinking of the payday. Only thinking back anyway now. You decide where they're gonna go. The excitement now it starts to show. I can tell where they wanna be. But they ain't that hard to see.
Spring forward, baby. You lose one. This is the shortest weekend of the year. Less time for partying and slinging dick.
Because I love you, R-E-double-T. This is Tanner Teague. And
Yep.
when a total solar eclipse transforms day into night, will tortoises start acting romantic?
We had a bunch of people in here. We watched MMA fights.
Sing odd notes. Researchers will be standing by to observe how
It was a what?
teams at the Fort Worth,
A mint?
are disrupted when skies.
I mean, yeah. Dude, come to our Telegram right now. Can you see this?
2017 in a South Carolina zoo that was in the path of total.
It says t.me/HPOS10I. We've got a bunch of people. We've got a bunch of people in here. We have somebody who I met in our Telegram or in our Twitter. So you can just type that into a browser and click it, and it will either open up Telegram for you or take you to Telegram to download.
Tim and
I do. Only one person's in there though,
Podcast network yet. This exciting network
and they're going to be
features
coming in
great
here.
podcasts about the paranormal, supernatural, and the unexplained. And our current offerings include Joshua P. Warren's
What did you say, baby?
Sandra Champlain's Shades of the Afterlife, and Heidi Hollis's Darkness Becomes Light.
It is, but you should come into our room right now. We have a bunch of people in here. We have our cameras on.
Coast to Coast AM and iHeartMedia.
You don't have to put your camera on, but I'm just letting you know there are a bunch of people in here. So if you go to our Telegram, which is located right here, t.me/HPOS10I, and you look, if once you join, you have to do human verification. You have to click the link for human verification, and then you go to the top, and it'll say video chat, and you'll see a bunch of us in here. Excellent. I'm here if you have any questions, okay? Excellent. We'll see you in the video chat. Thank you. So we've got a friend named Kari who's coming right now. We met them. They just randomly came into the Twitter. So absolutely. So Kari, do you have Telegram? Kari, do you have Telegram?
You can trust Birch Gold. Text Coast to 989898.
Yo, dog.
Free info kit on gold.
Kari, do you have Telegram?
Specialist on how to collect and protect your savings from persistent inflation with gold. Text Coast to 989898
Kari, do you have Telegram?
right now.
Having
Okay.
repairs done in your apartment should never come with strings attached,
We'll see.
like being harassed and
We'll
constantly
see.
pressured for sexual
What are the
favors.
odds that Kari comes in?
Turned into the maintenance man
It
asking,
could
when
happen.
are we going to get to know each other better?
I needed my air conditioning fixed. My building
You take care, James. Enjoy yourself. You need your beauty rest.
unannounced and without permission.
Take
My
care.
landlord told me
Take
my
care.
rent would be free if I gave
Zoot,
him something.
How are you, my
extra.
kangaroo friend?
Sexual harassment by anyone associated with your housing isn't just wrong. It's
I have a
against the law.
dream that
Fair
Zoot
housing
and
protects you from harassment.
Awesome Tits are gonna hook up and be our little Australian couple.
Or refusing to make
Yeah, you heard it here.
sexual
Yeah.
favors. If this happens to you,
Gonna happen,
stop
dog.
by filing a complaint with HUD.
So I called HUD and filed a complaint against my building manager.
Okay.
No strings attached.
Maybe
Fair housing.
someday.
The law is on your side. To learn more, visit hub.gov/.
Oh, I didn't know that. Is she from Australia?
If you fear for your safety, call 911. A public service message from HUD in partnership with the National Fair Housing Alliance. KFI AM 640.
And we are back with Gary Heseltine, who is a former RAF police and British Transport police officer. He's vice president of ICER and also editor-publisher of UFO Truth magazine. And in February of this year, the new website, UK Pilots Reporting UAP, went live.
We
And
got Zoot in the hizzy.
this will collate
I'm so happy we have Zoot here.
reports of UAP sightings, encounters by civilian, military, commercial pilots, ground crew, radar specialists, air traffic
Sugar,
controllers.
Sean,
And,
O'Malley.
Gary,
delivering
just
an
reading
ass
this is in
whooping
a,
to
I
the
believe
world
this is a
tonight,
London,
son.
England,
world.
Newspaper called Metro.
Word Mockingbird.
Headline, this is from February, just a few
West
weeks ago.
Side.
UK
Yikes.
airport revealed as new UFO hotspot after several near misses. Stansted, one of the UK's busiest airports, that's in London, I believe, Stansted, appears to be a new UFO hotspot following several near misses between planes and unidentified objects. A Freedom of Information request has revealed the incidents, which include an invisible object triggering planes' collision avoidance systems. Last year, it was reported that a UFO reportedly came as close as 20 meters to a Ryanair plane. After it took off from their airport, the object did not register on the plane's drone monitoring equipment, but was spotted by the pilot. The official report said the jet was traveling.
Sugar Sean O'Malley delivering the ass whooping for a win.
4,000 feet. The pilot saw an object which
West
they
side.
described as black, which passed within 20 meters of the aircraft, it said. So there you go, Stansted, the new UFO hotspot. This is a very busy airport. Was that Freedom of Information inquiry launched by your team by any chance? Or-
No, it wasn't. It actually came about because someone had contacted through Freedom of Information the Essex Police and said how many reports of Essex Police had for, say, 2022, 2023, and they came back with this Ryanair pilot. Now, the interesting thing there is, you know, why would a Ryanair pilot contact the police to report such an incident? That clearly says that there is no reporting procedure and that they're worried for their careers, you know, flight capabilities if they report it to existing mechanisms that there may be. And you took the words right out of my mouth, so I was going to quote that case back to you. But the interesting thing there is that it came from the Freedom of Information to Essex Police. How many UAP sightings have you had? And one of them came from a pilot reporting the incident to Essex Police, rather than reporting it through what you would say what should be an established chain of procedures within the commercial airline business. So clearly highlighting two things. One, that there are things flying around in the UK airspace that can't be identified. And two, that there is no set reporting procedure that would allow the pilot to freely come forward without a risk. That is wrong. You know, we now know, because of America, that you know, they've admitted from post 2017 onwards that things are real, flying around in airspace, captured on radar, etc. So the position in the UK seems to be light years behind, and that's really what UK pilots are going to attempt to do. But what I would want to highlight here is that there is some pushback already of what we're trying to do. Let me give you an example. Like with any other kind of press release, something that you're going to do, you talk to your trusted sources of journalists, etc. Well, we've all done that, and the forums have all reached out to our trusted sources, and yet none of the mainstream are prepared to write an article about the creation of UK pilots. So we have not had any mainstream coverage in the national newspapers. Now, it's at a time when, one, the UK is not following America's lead, but I kind of wonder why that is, especially now in relation to the recent Pentagon report, the RO report that's, you know, was really kind of like a Condon Mark II report to try to just dismiss everything and try to put everything to bed. A terrible, terrible mistake, I think, by the Pentagon. But it highlights that
Joe Rogan Podcast, check it out. The Joe Rogan Experience. Trained by Jay, Joe Rogan Podcast by night. All day.
Sounds like stoner talk. It is stoner talk. Most of my real conversations are stoner talk. High level. There used to be Tom Petty's weed dealer. It made sense. He would come to town. He married a girl from Saginaw, Michigan. I forget her name, great girl. And he would come to outside Detroit where I live. Get this ball and cake and get Tom's weed. Fine, I'll take him some weed. So I call my brother's friends to get some weed. And I'd be like, this is fucking awesome. I love Tom Petty. I didn't really know him. So I go up there, drop the weed off, and I'd be in his dressing room, like, so what's up, man? Like, nothing. And I'm like, we have nothing in common. This guy's so fucking high. I might have been tuned up on a couple beers or something. And I'm like, well, that sucked. I guess I'll just enjoy the music. Was this before or after you do music? Oh, big star. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Shit. Yeah, it looks like hanging with Tom Petty. Not really. Just taking weed. Trying to hang out with him. That's not Tom Petty. Somebody got his pills. That was fentanyl. Yeah. I don't remember what his injury was, but he was hurt.
I'm sorry, but if I pay for a ticket, an airline ticket, and I'm flying around, I'm flying down to the airline, and I'm flying out of Stansted, near London, and an object comes within 20 meters.
Let's just go right at the border. Well, it's the border, but it's also the opioid crisis.
And it didn't take a Freedom of Information inquiry, to dig that out.
if
giant
France
percentage of
has
the population
an
hooked on
issue
heroin.
with unidentified flying objects coming dangerously
People
close
shit,
to
man.
airline
Those fucking people are still running around,
passengers or
too.
airline
In case you were ever thinking about quitting drugs,
that needs to be exposed.
fentanyl should seal the deal.
What would happen
That should seal the
to
deal.
a
I
pilot
know a lot of people that has. They were like, I
ground
was still
crew
experimental cocaine user, this, that, and the other. They were like, when that shit came up,
and
that was it. I'm
somehow
thinking,
we're
I had some friends told me they were going to buy a testing kit. This, that, and the other. I was like, yeah, that's probably time.
Yeah.
Time to move on. You buy a testing kit for sure you don't die, probably.
Edinburgh,
And
Glasgow,
so
where
I want to revisit
they
whiskey.
went to the media and they were identified as the source of the
It's
sport.
not bad. Whiskey, it's a good combination. You don't want to read down that road. Although, I've heard it's awesome. Not fentanyl, the cocaine. I have not tried it. I've never done it. But everyone I know who does it tells you not to do it because it's awesome. I had good run. Not too many problems. In the older days, kind of just following the handbook of rock and roll. Yeah, like your chapter 14 gets blah, blah, blah. That's fun. I've seen people get all fucked up, lose their minds on it, but I know quite a few people in my position, like, okay, that's fun when we were younger, at some point, kind of weekend warrior type thing. Don't let it interfere with business and engagements and things you have to do. Can't say I was batting 1,000, but pretty good average. You did pretty good. Yeah. Considering it all worked out pretty well. I'm not advocating for it at any level, obviously. That's my honest experience. Like, hey, came out okay. That's the thing. There's people who tell you they're weed advocates. There's no like coke advocates. No people like coke fix my life. I never got anything done. Also, I was doing coke, starting businesses. Is weed fixing lives? We can fix people. Depends on who you are. I don't know if you're sick. Yeah, for a guy like me, weed's a good drug. A guy like me, we just like huge weed smoker. Yeah, he'll always be like, from golfers and shit. I'm drinking my beers, having fun. I'm always like, you drive. And I'm always like, maybe you fucking should be driving. He's just fucking stoned out of his mind sometimes. I'm like, yeah, I don't like this. I'm a little nervous, and I'm tuned up already. For some people, weed makes you nicer, calms you down, makes you a little more sensitive, more compassionate. Yeah, everything affects people differently. I've drank tequila 3 times. I've been to jail 3 times. Kid Rock, you don't drink tequila. So what do you think tequila does to you differently? It makes me want to punch you right in the eye. Oh, fuck. That's it. The Mexican influence. Hey, Kid Rock, nice to see you. Like, bam. What the fuck's the matter with you? Why tequila? I have no idea. What is it? It just makes you hyper. Makes me fucking hyper violent. Fucking. It could have been a combination of maybe those few times I drank it. I was just in a headspace where, it could be different headspaces where you're doing different things. Blame it on tequila. What I kind of have on the rule that I really try not to, I don't really know it out in the last 10 years or so, but I really try not to get too dumb with it in a good spot. Good people. Right. You don't want to be like, all worked up, after watch Fox News for 6 hours. Ready to fucking, slay the beast and start pounding whiskey and go to the club. If you watch Fox News for 2 hours, you will think it's the end of the world. Well, I do, and it is. It really might be. Did you see the fucking Tim Dillon thing that I posted yesterday? It's legit. Yeah, no. Is that the gay comedian? Yeah. He's fucking great. He's hilarious. But he wrote, he had a picture of a girl. He said, I'm getting married. The homosexuality thing was just a phase. And RFK Jr. writes to her. She's a beautiful lady. I can see how she ungayed you, Tim. The guy's running for president. Fucking great. Amazing. It's awesome. In that sense, it's an amazing time. He don't scare me. No, he shouldn't scare me. He doesn't scare me. We should do the opposite. Yeah. It should scare you the opposition. Because if people listen to what he says, you pay attention to what he says, and you actually research what he says, he's telling the truth. Just we've been fucked over and lied to for so long that he seems like a crazy person. Do that. She's a beautiful angel, dude. He's just saying she ungay, dude. Ungay. Fuck, I learned something. I haven't been here 5 minutes. My new favorite word. Usually I'm just using gay and abruptly all the time. You know, like, fucking gay. You know, just like, no, that's so ungay. Yeah,
we all saw it. You know, it was a start
or it used to be. Imagine, like,
within
from the time of the Flintstones.
Glowing.
The Flintstones was, we had a gay all the time.
You're not interested.
Do you remember playing Spear the Queer when you were a kid?
That was
you give somebody a football, everyone tries to tackle them like a race. We just ran around. We didn't even know what queer meant. They were game Spear the Queer. I never played that. Did you play that, Jam? Yeah. I'm from the Midwest. Yeah, he's from Ohio. There you go. They didn't have that word. Which road? Boston. I mean, I'm sure they had it. Fuck, I would think it was invented in Boston. I lived a fucked up life. Not fucked up, but just my high school years was all martial arts. It was all from the time I was 15 until I was 21. All I did was train. Yeah, obsession. A lot of discipline and obsession, but it was very weird socially. Like, so I went from that to being a stand-up comedian, which is like the complete opposite ends of the spectrum. Hanging out with maniacs, doing drugs, staying up all night, just complete polar opposite. So I missed a lot of stuff. Yeah, a lot of money now you can make up for it. Fast track it. Try to get it all done in like 2 years. I found that to be a problem at times for people. Money. No, the didn't experience, certain coming of age things.
Here.
Crazy chasing girls, that whole thing, doing drugs, just being kind of wild, stealing people's statues out of the yard, whatever crazy shit like that you do when you're young. And then they reached this point, a lot of these fast athletes, because they were so focused on their training, such a young age. And then they get to that point where they get money, and they're like, I don't want to taste it all. That's true. And then it can get fucked up. Yeah, you can lose your bearings. That's true. That is the case with a lot of athletes. A lot of athletes get fat too. It's fuck it. It's over. A lot of fighters. A lot of fighters are always dieting. AG1 has been helping me feel healthy for years. If you've been listening to this podcast at all, you've probably heard me talk about it. Not just in ads, but with guests, my friends. I tell everyone, AG1 is a foundational nutrition supplement that supports your body's universal needs like gut optimization, stress management, and immune support. So it really covers all your bases with one drink in the morning. And that's my favorite part. It's very easy. With the free welcome kit, you get everything you need to start your day right. You don't have to remember 20 different pills or vitamins or supplements, just one scoop in cold water and you're good. So if you want to take ownership of your health, it starts with AG1. Try AG1 now, and you'll get a free welcome kit that includes a shaker bottle, canister, and metal scoop, along with a 1-year supply of vitamin D and 5 free travel packs with your first purchase. Go to drinkag1.com/Rogan. That's drinkag1.com/Rogan. Check it out. This episode is brought to you by Traeger. I love Traeger grills. I cook on them all the time. They're easy, they're perfect, they make things amazing. They got an awesome app. Ring in the new year with unbeatable wood-fired flavor from Traeger. The possibilities are endless when it comes to cooking on a Traeger grill, and food just tastes better. I know mine does. It tastes better. You're cooking over actual wood. Traeger also offers special pricing on select grills and accessories for military members and first responders. Visit Traeger.com and use the code ROGAN at checkout for free shipping. Tap the banner or visit this episode's page to learn more. You get that big muscle, and it's so hard to fucking maintain. Yeah, that too. Your lean muscle, you know how it's. Yeah, the muscle.
10 beers a night doesn't seem like a bad idea.
Yeah.
Okay, so Gary,
Well, it's also like,
but I just
I
want to
think
go
with
to the website.
athletes,
One more time.
especially with fighters, the rush of competition is so extreme that the regular world seems so dull. And then going back to the regular world, I don't feel like you have a real purpose anymore. I'm training for this big event that takes place every few months.
living in the United Kingdom,
Yeah, we got a lot of rush.
an American pilot, were
That's a
in
big
the
problem.
UK transiting through
military.
United Kingdom. That's they wanted to do as well. UK pilots employed over
Nobody tells you what to do. They just let you back in the world.
Thank you so much.
Fuck, yeah. Thanks for interested anytime. It'll be a pleasure in time to back and see what we've done. Many times. So,
Absolutely.
what's it like being the dude that took it
When
over?
we come back, singing the beats, taking us in a break.
Let's get right to it. Let's get right to it. We're going to bring a few cases for you. Fuck, I'm drinking that. 2 cans of beer in this world. Cold, free, and fun. I was just having fun, to be honest with you. I mean, I was pissed, like, but it wasn't like it was gonna wreck my day, ruin my life. I was just kind of like, what the fuck are you doing?
You was the straw that broke the camel's back.
I became the face of it. Yeah. I'm not the Pied Piper to sit around and think like people follow what Kid Rock does. I just became the face of it.
Yeah, but they kind of do.
Hi, I'm
They kind of know.
Amber, and
And
I'm
listen, man, when you got so upset that you were fucking machine gun on the tantrum,
Man, you machine gun case. More like guys play girl sports.
that was really it. If there's one moment that they look back on and fucking go, shit,
It's that talk to him.
Keeping an eye on my cat's health food is so
Yeah.
simple.
You were there at UFC fight.
yeah, and I met that dude, the secret. He's a good guy, man. He's a good guy.
He's a great guy. After 5 minutes of talking now, with Trump there, Dennis Green,
Customers who
I
deposit
got
$5 or
Trump
more
that
can
dude
get a
behind
no
me.
sweat bet up to
That's the
$1,000
CEO.
back in the
Or
bonus bet.
Anheuser-Busch.
No sweat
And
bet.
Trump's
It's just
like,
like
"Don't
getting
talk
an
to him,"
offensive
which in my
quarterback.
mind, you see Trump said.
And you get another
What
chance
the
to
fuck,
score.
man?
That's right. Get a bonus
And I'm
bet
like,
back to the
yes,
amount of your original
absolutely.
bet with your first bet.
So we go over talking to him, actually, great conversation.
Sportsbook app now.
At some point, he was telling me how he got the video. And he was actually on Texas.
Get a no sweat bet up to $1,000 if your first bet
We talk and
loses.
talk, and I'm not
Only
gonna
at
share all our
DraftKings
conversation.
Sportsbook.
That probably inappropriate, but I'm like,
The crown is yours.
somebody that fucking be friends with and hang out with. He's like,
One
what? That's what I'm saying.
With one bonus bet based on amount
Come
of initial
back.
bet. Bonus bets expire 168
Fucking
hours after issue.
That's awesome.
Came with his top
Wagering
team.
and eligibility restrictions
Fucking
apply.
broke bread. Got fucked up on Bud Light. Fucking old. Like, did all this fun shit. We had a good meeting beforehand, trying to think if there's something I could do. Then I just pushed up. I just didn't feel comfortable with it. I threw out some ideas that scared the living fuck out of it. And at the end of the day, I was like, guys, I don't feel right taking your money. And I was like, I go, we can continue the conversation, see where it ends up, but honestly, I don't want any corporate deals. I don't feel right. There's not a penny on earth that can make me change who I am or have people look at me in a different way. We're not even though it's probably half the country at this point that likes me, the other half wants to put a bullet in me. Like, I understand that. There's no like, he's okay. I've destroyed that. There's no Kid Rock's okay. See, I fucking hate that kid. Or I'll take a bullet for him.
Yeah.
But we still talk.
That's a better place to be, honestly.
And like I said, you know what I mean? They fucked up. When you get to the grassroots of it, that's what they did. And there's so many people that work at a company, and you know all the stuff they've done. We don't have to be a broken record here. It's great company. Right? And then like
Amazing things. Anheuser-Busch is an amazing charitable company that does a lot of great things.
yeah, and I dug into that, and I was educated on it. Even before Dana called me about his deal and things like that, people discussed it with me. I did a little digging and talked to people. And I'm like, at the end of the day, I'm like, all right, I got the lessons. Like, I'm not someone who holds a fucking grudge his whole life, you know what I mean? And honestly, God, I was having a lot of fucking fun. I don't get to pull my machine gun out and film myself doing cool shit too often. I'm just not that type of person. I was like, this warrant is right here. Get all the Bud Light on property. That was actually not the beer out of property. I kept a lot of shit around for me.
When we stopped selling it, the mothership is always buying it. They got that bad.
What's going on there?
It's stupid. I think it's stupid, and Shane Gillis brought it
I
back a
love
lot.
Shane. Shane's a buddy.
He's the best. He brought it back a lot, because he never stopped drinking.
have clearer skin.
It's slowly making its way back, and I think the UFC helps a lot too. But they took a big hit. One of the things I told them was, I was like, I go from the outside looking in, guys, as a friend, somebody who doesn't want to see this brand hurt and destroyed anymore. Like, you got smacked on the ass. In a pretty hard smacking. I was like, but I don't want to hold your head up and drown this fucking company, put people out working that shit. It's like, you got the message, and it's clear. I wish people knew these guys running the company because they're great fucking guys. But I set up, I said, just the percentage of fucking trolls on the left and on the right. Like, I'm so empowered by the internet. I'm gonna piss the bitches off. I have a voice. It's like, go fuck yourself. Alright, cut it out. Like, if anyone's still spending time on it, you clearly are fucking bored. Find something better to do. Yeah, it's definitely a pursuit of losers, but the problem is those losers can actually affect businesses. And that's what they know. They know now that it's possible, both on the right and on the left. But they need to know there's so many more businesses in this country deserving of that treatment. Right? Fucking Ben & Jerry's, Starbucks, Target. The list goes on and on. Yeah, and I don't care if they're left wing or right wing, it's just a fucking ideology. Yeah, like, when they cross that line and signal to people like myself and many others that they were okay with this transgender thing, and more so like, is this gonna get directed at my kids? I think fucking men should be in women's sports. Like, nah, that's where I'm drawing the fucking line. Get the fuck out of here. That's the most amazing one that there's support. And the fact that, was it the Olympic Boxing Committee? What was it that just allowed transgender? They're allowing the reverse. They're allowing, I was getting confused. They're allowing chicks that sew on dicks to fight dudes, which I tuned in for that. Is that real? I think so. I thought it was biological men who identify as females were going to be allowed to box. Might be. I thought it was the other way too. I don't know. Jamie, I'll find out. Yeah. The other one's easy. Sure. Go ahead. Yeah. Go for it. But at the end of the day, you're going to have to take steroids. And it's supposed to be illegal to take steroids. Like, if you are taking synthetic testosterone, you're taking steroids. And so if you're doing that, you're becoming a man doing that. Who's to say that the men can't do it too? Like, it's just, we even have to think that people thought it. You can't just look at it and go like, no, that's fucking wrong, cut it out. Well, it should 100% be wrong for biological males to be biological females. That's just period. And any bullshit that you say, like trans women are women, well, guess what? They're not. They're not biological. They're not. They can identify as a woman. You want to call yourself Sally? I'll call you Sally. I'm a nice guy. Policy states that minors under the 18 must compete in their birth gender weight class outline. In the rule book, transgender women over 18 can only compete in the female category if they undergo genital reassignment surgery and submit to quarterly hormone tests for at least 4 years following surgery. The guidelines was to find normal rates of testosterone. See, but this is just, it's still not good enough. People don't understand all the, I didn't understand any of that. I'm waiting to it, unfortunately. Transgender men over 18 have to meet similar requirements. They must undergo genital reassignment surgery. Transgender men, genital reassignment surgery, so you have to get a fake dick.
Just about anywhere.
You have to. In order to box. Submit quarterly, that sounds insane. Are there donor dicks? They should be. Do you know they can't do anything? That's not like the harder or something like it. These are donor dicks. They definitely do. For guys that get their dicks blown off, they get a new dick. Are they switching? Like, yeah, I want to be a man, I want to be a woman. I haven't heard of that yet, but I'm sure they're coming. But what they do not do is they don't give you the balls. Because if someone switches your balls, like say if you donate your balls, you die in a car accident, you donate your balls to science or whatever, and someone takes your balls and sews them up, that'll be your kids. Your genes will come out of those balls. So it won't, that sounds like a person. Yeah. I mean, it won't be like this person's genes carrying out, it'll be your genes carrying on through your balls that are attached to this guy. So that's not ethical. Why does this always like come up in conversations at the media? Yeah, because I don't remember the last time like I seen it. And by the way, if you're transgender, you're really fucking good at it. No one knows. Right. It's usually not the case. Although the only time I've been around transgender people was like some crazy club like in Miami or New York back in the day. And guess it, fun. It was rare. But I mean, these have those clubs where they were fucking blouses, so big deal. This is America, freedom. If you want to fucking be that,
Go ahead. Like, I'll exist with you in society.
Yeah.
Probably not getting the dinner invite, but you know, if you're out and about, like, we can go shop at Walmart. I'm not gonna freak out. If you're not fucking with me, I'm not fucking with you.
Yeah, I know who you are. That's how it should be. Yeah, that's how it should be. Because, yeah, you should be able to do whatever you want, but when you want to compete as a woman, or you want to start, you know, if you're a 50-year-old man, you want to compete against young girls, which is what's going on in Canada. This guy's 50 who identifies as a teenage girl, let him compete, swim meets with girls, and change the locker room with them. That's now you're insane. Now you're taking it too far. That's the problem. No one's ever happy with this moving the goalposts a little bit. They want to move them, reestablish, move them further.
I hadn't thought about that. So I'm thinking, like, it's Black History Month, right? I can get down with that. That makes sense. I think November's like Native American month. I can get down with that. That makes sense. The thing I'm struggling with is Pride Month and Veterans Day.
Right.
See the fucking balance there?
Yeah.
I'm like, should we flip that?
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a really good point.
This
Yeah,
is
it's a weird time now. It's a weird time because there's like so many fucking weird people that are involved in promoting these things and pushing them, changing what's normal and what's not normal to regular people.
Yeah, just fucking weirdos and all. Look at that little fucking nutcases. That's honestly why I carry a gun everywhere. Normally, we don't have somebody with me. It used to be like, okay, if I'm going somewhere where I thought, you know, that would make sense to do. As you know, I've always had a concealed weapons permit everywhere. I always done it through but for the last, I don't know how many years, 5, 6 years, it's like, we have fucking gun everywhere. Just because of that, like, just fucking people that are unstable. You never know when these motherfuckers is going to lose it. You're just sitting there defenseless.
Yeah.
You file for
Yeah,
$6
just
billion
change
in tax refund
And so many
flagged
ways.
by the IRS for
People are
possible
just,
identity theft.
I got a man here say the same shit.
You're in a part of this tax season.
They were.
You know?
But the 60s and 70s were fucked too. We just forgot.
You may be
Because the 80s were so easy.
Even if you're
The 80s
careful
and
with
90s
your
were
personal
almost kind of
information,
coasting.
you do become the victim
Yeah,
of
everyone's
tax-related identity
That
fraud.
was a little bit back.
As
It was
resource
also,
restoration
you know, Cold
specialists
War
ready to help
ended.
solve your identity
Collapse of the
issues.
Soviet Union, we weren't worried. It was like this existential threat hanging over our heads. Now it's back. Now it's back. Yeah.
Up to the limits of your plan,
360.
Fun times. Real fun. Times people are entering off the border.
Information, so all you have to do
Unbelievable,
worry
yeah.
about is
I had no thought of that.
tax
I
refund.
think I saw that on a t-shirt. I don't take credit for everything I say, because I'm most likely just repeating something I saw somewhere.
Right.
That's promo
But
code.
it's like, you know, they want to do away with the gas stoves, make electric cars. I'll start with that wall. I can make that fucker electric with the solar panels. Yeah. China built one how many thousands of years ago? Fucking making a tourist attraction, charge people. Go fucking hang on the wall and put some fucking Louis Vuitton stores on it or some shit.
Well, it's a real weird thing what they're doing. So many different people that have opinions about why they're leaving it open, why they're allowing people to come in and, you know, setting it up. Dr. Phil's on here was talking about it.
I like Dr. Phil.
He's a great guy. He started his own
I played his
thing.
show years ago, did you? It was like some weird anniversary show. It turned out it was one of his favorite acts, but fucking put a banjo on there.
Well, that's awesome. He's a good dude.
Yeah.
I know him through, I'm friends with his son. Son's a good friend. But he started a network. He's just so fed up with the news and the way things are portrayed and his biased ways. He wants to have objective news. So he created the HR network. Yeah. Yeah, it's a fucking very bizarre time. And I'm sure it's going to get more bizarre. We're going to look back on these days one day like, oh, remember the good old days where you just, all you're complaining about was transgender women competing in sports?
Kiddos want to be a cat, doing other bunch of school. Good old days.
Yeah, people don't get better. Society doesn't get better. It just gets, unless something happens, once they figure out some sort of
Well, unfortunately, usually that turns out to be
His company became a tremendous success and was
Right,
something really fucked up happens. You know, like what happened in Israel, or
his time and
worse.
energy
Right, how that tends to bring nations, people together on different levels. Absolutely.
Frequency.
When 9/11 happened, I tell everybody, like, even in Los Angeles, which is probably the most unpatriotic place on earth, everybody had an American flag in their car. People were letting people in lanes, they were waving at people, they were friendly, they felt united. I was interested.
Technologies.
It didn't last long, a few months. Everybody, half the country didn't hate Jewish subhumanist for almost 48 hours. They didn't hate him at all when he gave that one great speech. No, I mean, there was things a couple weeks, a couple months, whatever. Things kind of went back to normal. There was a lifetime after that. That's what you want when you're in times of war. You want a strong leader. It's too bad we can't get to that without know-how. But if we get us out a little more civil discourse, you can tell me to go fuck myself. You ain't Trump in my politics. Now that fuck you, but I'll still sit down and beer with you. Like we're trying to have this fucking goddamn over your throat. And I'm part of the problem. I've been polarized. No question. That's not what it was all about. But a good portion of it. I understand that, but I haven't said that. I was like, but get this out of my system. Hopefully we can go back and having some civil discourses. What are my suggestions to Bud Light? If you could use this to not only make fun. My thing was like, you guys need to poke fun at this. Like, people are here to apologize. So, like, I don't necessarily agree with apologizing over everything in this day and age. Everything's become a fucking big, I'm sorry. Fuck that. Like, what you should do is, like, make fun of the situations. Have something that shows light on the situation, but doing that fun, fucking Anheuser-Busch, old school, funny fucking way. We're like, we get it. We fucked up. Like, you know what, we don't. I told a friend, I was like, whoever coached you on that CBS Morning show, you were coached, right? He was like, I was like, fucking Gail takes that up. She goes, what you said, I can't. And I estimated $150 billion. And he goes into this, well, Anheuser-Busch is supporting, you know, the LGBT. So I'm like, what the fuck, man? All you had to do was say, like, look, no, we would not. While we want everyone to enjoy our beer, we understand that we shouldn't be sticking our noses in the polarizing conversations. And we understand who our market is. And at the end of the day, we're a business to sell beer, keep people employed, not shareholders back, you know, return. Fucking you didn't have to throw trans people under the bus or that shit. Fucking. How's that feel? That's actually good. It might be overstated. Like you mentioned, pretty solid rest. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the head of marketing for Bud Light, Kid Rock. That would be their ultimate move. Funny shit. You told me I should do a skit like the Kenny Powers K-Swiss. 100%. But it's like, you know, I walk in as VP. Instead of fucking that would work. But they need to get back to, you know, remember they used to have those real men of genius? Yeah. It was fun. It was. Bud Light was fun. I did a tour with those guys. The real men of comedy. I can't believe looking through all my old pictures, how many pictures I found with like fucking Bud Light in my hand, like fishing, doing summer, like playing Sturgis with a big Bud Light, you know, next to the stage. Like, you know, done so much cool, good shit. Well, that's why when a guy like you shoots the cans, everybody goes, oh, that's it. It's over. It's over. And trust me, I don't have one of these teams of people. Species they are. It's like, right. It's me, like, you know, maybe Corey is here and you're like, let's have some fun. We don't fucking tell farm guys to get all the fucking Bud Light shit together. Grab my fucking MP5. Yeah, I didn't think you read that one. No. There's not much that goes through it. Well, the marketing department for a guy like you would just fuck things up. What kind of advice do they possibly give? They'd have to be maniacs too. And then they would never be marketing. I've had more people, managers and stuff through the years tell me, that's a compliment. They tell me, like, because everything you've done to get where you're at, I would have told you no. Yeah, I think that's honest, because I get it, you know. Done some, I guess you could call it crazy, polarizing, whatever type of shit. It's really, I speak my mind, I haven't changed one bit. It came out fucking like this, middle fingers and CDs, like,
Yeah, and I haven't changed, but holy shit, the times have.
It's going to be a scorcher when UFC 299 touches down in Miami this weekend. The action at DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC, is going to be even hotter. New customers deposit $5 or more and get a no-sweat bet up to $1,000 back in a bonus bet. What's a no-sweat bet? When you take on the chin and you get another shot to win. You're going to get a bonus bet and the amount of your original bet if your first bet doesn't hit. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use code ROGAN. New customers, you can get a no-sweat bet up to $1,000 if your first bet loses. Only at DraftKings Sportsbook with code ROGAN. DraftKings, the crown is yours. Tremendous.
Must be 21 or older. Indiana only. One no-sweat bet for new customer. Issued as one bonus bet based on amount of initial losing bet. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. Deposit wagering and eligibility restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
AG1 has been helping me feel healthy for years, and if you've been listening to this podcast at all, you probably heard me talk about it, not just in ads, but with guests, my friends. I tell everyone, AG1 is a foundational nutrition supplement that supports your body's universal needs like gut optimization, stress management, and immune support. So it really covers all your bases with one drink in the morning. And that's my favorite part. It's very easy. With the free welcome kit, you get everything you need to start your day right. You don't have to remember 20 different pills or vitamins or supplements, just one scoop in cold water and you're good. So if you want to take ownership of your health, it starts with AG1. Try AG1 now, and you'll get a free welcome kit that includes a shaker bottle, canister, and metal scoop, along with 1 year supply of vitamin D and 5 free travel packs with your first purchase. Go to drinkag1.com/Rogan. That's drinkag1.com/Rogan. Check it out. Yeah, but it's obvious though that it's all you. That's what people like. In this day and age where everything is sort of planned ahead, and it's bullshit, it's scripted.
You see behind the curtain, sure. These pop stars, 100% levels, teams and everything's fucking trapped. It's like a politician or a Biden can't say anything on the teleprompter.
Well, of course, but it's also you got a whole team of people behind you. You got a bunch of people that want to keep their jobs. They want to play it safe. They want to play it safe. They want to figure out which way's the wind blowing. This is what we're going to do. And you see it in celebrities. And people turn on them now because it's like so disingenuous. They realize what you're doing. You're going to lose a giant percentage of people that know that a marketing team is behind everything you say. So when a guy like you, it's obvious that that was your idea. Like, who the fuck is going to say? It wasn't even an idea. Whatever it was, a thought that popped into your head that you act. That's pretty much what it is. That's obvious. That's what they all are. That's what people like. That's what people like. They like real people. And sometimes you don't always turn it down. You're like, oh yeah, I'll go through a little bit more. Most of the things I say. And I think about, I've done so many podcasts, hammered, and then afterward, we're all listening or thinking about what we said that wouldn't be said. Like, story of my fucking life. Yeah, like people like that. They like real humans. They don't want some fucking pre-programmed bullshit shoved down their throat just to make a little bit more money. That's incredible. That kind of seems like a big chunk of the country wants that. They want to go back to this normal, fucked up DC. All the bullshit that's been going on there for lifetimes. It's just become a lot more out in the open for several reasons. Just social media and the shared media worldwide, and fucking Trump pulling everyone's fucking pants down there. Yeah. Look, everyone has a small penis in this fucking town. See, I just showed it to you. We're acting like they're the biggest dicks on earth. There's one thing no one can deny is that he exposed the media. He exposed the media for being essentially a propaganda agent. It's not just the news. They pretend it's the news. They never covered anything that he did that was positive. Anything had some negative spin on it. They spent years talking about some fake collusion story with Russia and never apologized for it. Never took it back. And they'll allow people on the show to support that, to try to justify that, or to try to even say that it's not true, that he did collaborate with Russia. How many times have I been watching the news? I'm a sucker for news. I'll flip between CNN and MSNBC and
Fox, mainly Fox, but then I watch the evening news, I watch ABC tonight, NBC. This is one example. There's a million of them, as you know, but like they're talking about January 6th, and they completely edit his speech to take out the part where he says, march down there peacefully, or whatever. It actually says that, and they cut it out. He said, we're going to march down the Capitol, cut. And then they go, if you don't fight like hell, you're not going to have a country. How the fuck do they get away with that?
They get away with it because they are the news, and no one's checking them. There's not another news. If the news was real, the other news organizations would go, this is horrible propaganda, and what you've done is you've edited out a former president, you changed his words, this should be illegal. You're taking it completely out of context. The whole thing is so fucking screwball. Every single presidential race we've ever had that I can remember, people contested the results. Hillary Clinton did it. Stacey Abrams, they all said big deal. We didn't really win the election. They all said there was Russian collusion. They all said that he was essentially an agent of Russia. They all said that he's an illegitimate president. They all said that he didn't win the election. They all said that. There's so many people that said it. It was nuts.
That's that fucking dick fuck MPF.
It's crazy how people still listen to those folks.
You get crazy about that. That was an election. I'm not a conspiracy guy or whatever, but I'm like, fucking, it just seems like shenanigans.
I love when anybody says, I'm not a conspiracy guy.
I'm a conspiracy guy. I'm a total fucking conspiracy guy. Fucking. I don't give a shit either way. But I was like, there's so many fucking shenanigans that it's coming so fast with the COVID shit.
Yeah.
Balance all over the place. You know, Secretary of State's are taking liberties. But here's my position. Wait, let me finish this one. It was that. It was that. Okay, so the biggest corporations on the face of the earth are getting hacked.
Right.
But there's absolutely no way you get in this election thing. I'm like, why aren't these corporations using that technology? Why are they still getting fucking hacked? That doesn't just make it up. I just can't figure that out in my fucking mind.
The statement is there's no evidence that they've been hacked.
It ain't correct.
Which is true. It is true. And there is evidence that you can hack those machines, right? And there is. Wasn't that, Jamie, the subject of they were going to update the machines in 2024 or something like that? They're going to update them, but they weren't at a certain point in time when they were recording this, where they were reporting on this, rather. They hadn't updated them. Here's my take on this. Election fraud is never zero. It's not 0%, right? We can all agree to that, right? I think we can all agree that there's people that are complete maniacs, that are maniacs for the Democrats or maniacs for the Republicans, and they will do whatever the fuck it takes to get their personal win. There are certain human beings like that exist, especially in these like very polarized groups. And especially when you've got a guy that you've been comparing to Hitler forever, so you can kind of treat him as if Hitler's coming. Let's stop Hitler. You can think like that. You can think like that. And the moral question would be, if you knew you could stop Hitler from being president, would you do it? And how would you do it? And then they act that way. But what they don't recognize is that is deeply un-American. And the only way you're going to beat this person or any person who runs for president is to be better than that. That's what this country is supposed to be about. It's supposed to be about a meritocracy. It's supposed to be who is the best leader. Is it her? Is it him? Who is it? Who's the best leader? And that's the person we should gravitate towards. Who has the ideas that make the most sense? Who's the one who understands what the fuck is going on internationally on a deep sense? Really can tell you what the people, the puppeteers behind the strings, like how this is all happening.
And well, I think a lot of that would be taken away if we cap the money. You can raise, let's call it $10 million. You can each raise $10 million. Now let's see who spends it the wisest.
Well, it seems insane that you could just donate fucking untold millions of dollars to these super PACs, and they can support these presidents. They're essentially running the country.
Because you can't beat them. And they play dirty. They play so dirty. I mean, it's kind of impressive. But it's also, they're exposing the wiring onto the machine in a way that it's never been exposed before. You know, we never were totally aware of how wild it is that, you know, there's a group of people that no one ever thinks about called the deep state. That is real. They're going to run Biden right out of there. Make no mistake. Oh, they're running him out right now. They're fucking running him out. That's why all these crimes or all these things he's being charged for. And then that judge's decision. How about that judge's decision that he was too mentally compromised to be tried? That was the prosecutor's decision. It wasn't the investigators. Whatever they think you are. So that was in his report. Yeah, let's but do you need that? Does anybody else need that fucking report? They're just watching this guy and go like, hey, I feel bad for him. He's fucking old, right? We're all gonna get there someday. Yeah. It's like, can you not fucking look at this guy and go like, something? I can look at his fucking eyes and go like, something's not fucking there. Something's wrong. It's the people that work under him. Because if he goes, they go. Then everybody gets appointed by the new person. Report to special counsel. Yeah, okay. Report described the 81-year-old Democrat's memory as. Why did they write that? The 81-year-old Democrat. How about the president? How about the president's memory? As hazy, fuzzy, faulty, poor, and having significant limitations. They noted that Biden could not recall defining milestones in his own life, such as when his son Bo died or when he served as vice president. God bless his son. But think about just that, the way they wrote that. The 81-year-old Democrats memory. Why would they write that? That seems so nuts. He's the president. He's not just a random Democrat. Like, what defines him if you got one word? You go with Democrat. Is that the Washington AP writing that, or is that the special prosecutor's report? I was unclear. Because that's different, right? Of course, the AP's going to say that. Of course, but I can't see a special prosecutor saying that. But it's not, because then it sounds very political. Yeah, but it's such a crazy thing to say to call him a Democrat. He's the president. He's our leader. It's wild. This is what I'm saying about like the wiring under the board has been exposed in a way that's never been exposed before. Where you look at it, you go, what? What you guys doing? He can't stand trial because he's mentally unfit, but he can run the country. Don't worry about it. He can't speak. He's going to run again. But it seems like when they release information like that, they know what they're doing. They're slowly chipping away at it. And by the time, probably, I would say like May rolls around, it'll probably be Gavin Newsom. That would be my guess. If I'm not like playing this sport, so watching from the sideline, I'm like, what would I do? What moves would I do? Yeah, how the fuck do we look at it? I keep hearing that Gavin Newsom is so long again. How the fuck? When you just look at California, one of the most beautiful states, arguably the most beautiful in America, resources for days, fucking everything, and it's just him, fucking Pelosi, fucking Maxine Waters, fucking Absent, they just fucked the whole state up, like, fucked it up. Everybody's running for the fucking hills. You gotta wonder how much of it is by design. You gotta wonder how much is designed to make the population more unstable, more violent, more scared, more crime, less ability to prosper. Everybody goes like everyone's much more vulnerable. Like it seems like a lot of work of the Democrats. It seems like something is probably behind it that's bigger than that. And if I would guess, you're not conspiracy theorist, right? I'm 100% conspiracy theorist. I love a good conspiracy. I believed in Bigfoot until about 8 years ago. The Yeti's another story. I didn't believe in the Yeti. I don't anymore. But I was all in for a while. But I've been down so many rabbit holes, so many 9/11 rabbit holes, so many Bohemian Grove rabbit holes. I went there once. I got kicked out. You did too. Yeah. Oh shit! Why did you get kicked out? Fucking weird. I punched the kid in the head. You punched the kid in the head. Bohemian Grove. Yeah. It turns out this fucking kid was an infiltrator. So then after that, I was here like a year or two later. He'd come back. I was like, I'm not coming to your little fucking weird party out in the fucking woods. I was like, I went once.
that's anything cool. So the infiltrator, what happened with you and the infiltrator? We're sitting on this fire. You have these little, they're kind of treehouses or campsites, but they're really nice. Everyone's a private chef. Kind of like, you know, yeah, you just share a room. Me and Jimmy John shared a room. That was fun. And I can't remember kids talking around this fire. He just started popping that shit. And I just fucking went out. Gave him a couple, helped him up. Like, hey, we good? I think, you know, we weren't on great terms, but I think we didn't understand it. It was, you know, most things. And then I couldn't go to the concert that night. Zach Brown's was playing. Like, you can't come. I had to sit on like a fucking timeout or something. I'm like, fuck this place.
Meanwhile, you're Kid Rock and you're getting left alone by these people. It's a fucking crazy person. And you defend yourself. There's going to be a certain percentage of people that are just out of their fucking minds if you haven't invented that. That's on you.
For all I remember, it could have been drunk shit or whatever. It wasn't the end of the world. It was a little tussle, a little hit the ground, maybe they punch you in there. It's like, you know, that was done. It wasn't like, you know, but it was like, you're just a nice guy. It's a tussle. You're a nice guy. But it's, how many people infiltrate that place? There's a bunch of people who film videos there now. I have no idea. Alex Jones was the first. Even John Watson. This is back before Alex Jones was persona non grata. People would do legitimate journalists like John Watson would do these things for them. I don't know. You ever seen that video of him? I've never heard of John Watson. John Watson's a brilliant guy. He's what is this? He's an author. He wrote that book, So You're Getting Publicly Shamed, about like social media shaming. You know, like, he's an interesting guy. He's a very funny guy. But he went with Alex to Bohemian Grove. They filmed these rituals. People dressed like druids. And they're burning this effigy from a giant owl statue. Oh, I was at the owl statue. It's fucking hilarious. So there on day one. Right? So we're drinking beer. It's like, it's pretty laid back. There's some really cool talks. Chris Deep talking about shooting asteroids out, might hit the Earth in so many years, shit like that. I'm like, fuck, this is cool. But the first day, it was the first evening, and you gather around whatever the owl by this lake, if I remember correctly, which could be a little hazy. It was a long time ago. And like, I've heard about this place. Like, this is real secret ass shit, man. I can't believe I'm fucking here, right? It's just a trove of celebrities fucking everywhere you turn. Just fucking A. So you go there, and I'm like thinking, we're gonna hear some shit, right? They're about to introduce the first speaker, and I'm like, fuck, this is gonna be some shit. And they're like, and no offense against this guy, we consider him friendly, we're very good mutual friends, but they're like, ladies and gentlemen, Tony Danza. And I'm like, what? I'm like, come on, man. He was a fucking boss. Tell the bitches. Wish he would have just gone up there going, what's a boss, bitch? That's hilarious. I was like, no fucking way, man. I was like, we came all the way to this secret ass shit, and I love Tony. Fucking love him. But I'm like, come on, man. I was like, they brought Reagan back from the dead, and he's gonna speak her hologram or some shit. Like, he wrote for some devil shit. That's just some crazy shit. One or the other. He was a very good speaker, I gotta say, but maybe they toned it down. Maybe they toned it down 20 years ago. Infiltrated. Oh, really? I'm terrible with dates, but it's a long time. Okay, because when Alex snuck in, it was like, prescription medicine for people. This is like the 90s. What was it? It's not well controlled. Like with Alex Jones and John Watson stuff in the Bohemian Grove. That's when they first got that video. I want to say it was in the 90s. I want to say it was like 99 or something like that. I did have some fun there, I gotta say. It was fucking weird. I met like Paul Pelosi and his son. Oh boy. And like Chris Matthews. Like, you know, I was hanging out with them, we were having cool conversations, kind of weird, and then they asked me, like, I had to come play my guitar, and, like, sing at one of these camp things, and I was like, I feel so used, I'm so dirty, like, I don't do this shit, man, what the fuck? Yeah, that's gotta be weird. Hey, man, play this song. Well, it's kind of like an unspoken requirement, like a wink, like you need to take your guitar with her, you know, if you want to be in good graces or be a team player type deal. And I'm like, yeah, I really don't. A friend of mine went to a party, in the middle of the party, Michael Bolton just starts singing, and everybody gathers around where Michael Bolton is standing there singing. Was it set up? Yeah, it was set up. Oh, that's but no one knew. And also, like that day, no one knew. How do you know? It was just like, what? And how do you know? Also, Michael Bolton saying, everybody just be quiet. It's not a bad strategy. even if you don't want to look like a flex to like. Otherwise, just like, hey, these motherfuckers pay me shit ton of money. I'm gonna sing some songs.
Right, that's what it is. It's like the ultimate flex.
That's how I used to fund my foundation to a corporate gigs.
Dana White had a birthday party.
I've played it a few times.
And Dana White's birthday party was wild. And he had a birthday party, I think it was for his 40th. It's still in 10 pilots, but dude, they put on a show like it was a fucking packed arena.
That's right. I mean, I know that's Dana. That's exactly what he said to me. He goes, there's 150 people here. What'd you think? I was like, fucking AT&T Stadium.
That's exactly what it
You gotta put yourself in that mindset.
Yeah.
So those things can be fucking grueling.
Right. They can be weird if people aren't paying attention. And the Stone Temple House, there was a lot of people there. It was like 200 people.
It was crazy. Usually there are a couple of people.
Richard said,
Killing it. Had the bull horn out and everything. This guy was the best. Oh my God, what an animal that guy was. Like, was so inspiring, like how good he was at performing.
Plans to work with China to build an automated nuclear
They
reactor.
killed that show. It was really good. It was really good. We felt like super lucky to be there.
It proposed
That's great.
lunar base.
There's something about seeing something that there's not a lot of
Back in
people around.
2021, Roscosmos,
You know,
the Chinese
That's why I like
China
watching
National
those
Space
UFC fights.
Administration revealed that they
There's something about, even though I know the world's seeing it on the video, like to be there live while that's happening,
which
they turned it. That was like one of the positive things.
Can we talk about that punch? Like last fight when we were at sitting there, that fucking, I think it was the second Josh Emmett. That crack.
Oh my God, dude.
I've only been to a handful of fights in the
recent split with Roscosmos, which will lead
Josh
to
Emmett might be the hardest puncher.
2025.
I've never heard anything like that.
He hit so hard.
That guy's dead.
Over
Yeah,
Russia's
well, that was a crazy combination of Bryce Mitchell moving
On
forward
Tuesday,
quick,
March 5,
and then
Roscosmos
and
announced
catching
they
him
will
right at the
eventually
end,
attempt to
one of the
build
most powerful
a
punchers
nuclear
ever
reactor
in the 145 division.
which
Yeah.
would
So then again, watch this.
able to power
Look how that dude's built. I mean, you can't appreciate it without the smacks. Look at the fucking physique of this animal. I mean, Josh Emmett's just a ball of muscle.
George Norris.
Bro, that guy
It
hits.
sounds like somebody smacked a 2x4 like against a garbage can.
Bro, that guy hits anybody. They go night-night. I mean, anybody.
Unexplained. Just going
Anybody.
beyond belief.
He had this fight with Michael Johnson.
Beyond
And it was Michael Johnson's a really
one
good
thing
fighter.
about
Like,
Lord
he knocked out Dustin
Brett
Poirier
Hudson
at one
and
point.
Jake Cunningham
And Michael Johnson's
discuss
very,
how
very
to
legit.
save the
And
beast.
Michael Johnson's winning this fight, and Josh Emmett catches him with one punch. It just shuts him off. Watch this. So Michael Johnson's winning this fight.
financial experts thought we were in the clear.
One
They were
shot,
anticipating a
one shot.
rate cuts
I
by
mean,
the Fed this year.
crazy power, man. I mean, his power is preposterous. He's got the total touch with Frost on. He calls it touch of death. That's the touch of death. He's got it better than anybody in the sport. The touch of death. But that Ilya Taporia guy, I just knocked out Volkanovski. He's got the touch of death too. There's guys that just bigger, not just getting stronger, the technique's getting better. It's like any sport.
a life insurance policy 3
There's a
times
lot
the
of
size of
factors.
your
There's
previous
a lot of
mistake.
factors to having that kind of power, and some of it's just pure genetics. Some of it's just you just got lucky, you got that frame. Whatever it is, like Josh, he's built like his body, it's just like a fucking tank, just all the muscle, and he gets so much force into it. And that's just a gigantic man. If you use it correctly, like Taporia does,
Life insurance.
you see that fight with Taporia Volkanovski, he's looking at all the names. I know a handful of names. The featherweight title this past weekend. So Alexander Volkanovski, he's trying to defend his title against Ilya Taporia. Volkanovski has dominated this division forever. And Taporia was asleep, man.
Dialite has been shown
Yeah,
to
lead up to the fight.
Take it from one of their customers.
Yeah,
I have two
Taporia,
dogs,
he put him to
Sam and
sleep.
Bailey.
It was
Both are
wild to see
golden
that.
retrievers.
This kid is a
Poor
fucking
Sam,
monster.
he was a mess.
And he's
I
only
was
27
itching.
years old.
His paws were
And he said he
sticking
was
out.
going to do it. He said, oh, I'm
Constant
going to knock
licking.
him out in the
He
second
had
round.
bald spots on his back.
just
Well,
don't
any of
think
these guys go
steroids
you
into
know,
it.
my chances are about
Probably 2 weeks
50-50 on
after he
this one.
started Dynavite, I started seeing colors
Some
from
guys have
Today,
respect,
99%
for their
of his
opponents,
issues
right?
are
They
non-existent.
say things like, let's have a champion.
Just shipping and handling.
That's no fun.
More
Yeah.
at Novite.com/radio.
This is talk shit.
DINO,
It is. And it hypes up the match, gets everybody going. Yeah. And it's also part of the psychological warfare, because that shit works. Yeah. Especially on some people. Some people like Nate Diaz is always on all. You can talk shit to him all day long. That's not going to change anything about the kind of ass whooping you're going to get. But for some guys, it fucks with their head hardcore. They just have a really hard time talking shit about them. And they get real emotional. It's a lot of fucking even like this. You see people that run like
These 4RBs.com.
like live and take television. You see people that run like that band members.
Great.
I like
We're
town.
talking
Usually
about
one.
the ancient
Somebody just
symbol
fucking can't keep it
that
together.
you're seeing
Fucks up.
everywhere, the Star Tetrahedron on the
I
flag
see
as
just one of
well.
those things. It's just
Flower
something about having that
flowers
fucking
related. You're saying that they are
collective
two-dimensional
mindset when you go into anything that's stressful or,
a
high energy,
three-dimensional object,
whatever
which
it
is
might be.
the atom.
How
I mean,
much,
this would be
how
the subject of
difficult
an
was it for
entirely,
you when
different
you
show.
first started getting
How
famous?
the
Because
ancients,
you go from being a regular
and
dude
the
to
concept
being
of an
Kid
atom,
Rock in not a lot of time.
when
was it like
was
being
theoretically discovered?
And just pretty much what it was. But was it stressful? Was it like hard to deal with? Fuck no. Was it at all? It was fucking awesome.
When you see
Greatest fucking shit on earth. I don't have to worry about
the
fucking
early
buying
stages
food.
of,
Like,
let's
I'm
say,
gonna
human
put my
life
kid through college at this point. We're getting a new fucking house and a new car.
cell
Fucking a nice seat to a restaurant.
and as the cell is
No problem
dividing
with that.
and
I don't want people to bitch about
in
it.
the early stages
Like, what
of
do you
human
think
life,
is so tough?
we start
Think
to
about people
see
that can't handle
the
it.
flower
Why
of
do you
life
think
represented
fucking get away from it?
Yeah, Richard,
Britney Spears moved back to where the fuck you're from. Where's from Arkansas, Louisiana or something? Somewhere down there? Get the fuck out of LA.
This is really
The place is eating you fucking alive.
what happens is
Oh, so much better. Yeah. You know, I'm not gonna do heroin anymore. I've stepped it down to crack. And gambling. There's ways to get away from it.
we see it everywhere.
There's ways. Trust me, you know this too. Yeah.
This goes
So many of these people that bet here and see this first fucking hand, the front row
they
seat.
put it in stone,
Half these
they put
people
it everywhere,
are telling
they
these people.
constructed in
They're
religion.
feeding the
All
machine
of
through
that
a
came
source
through there.
to get their story told. They're telling them where they're going to be at, so the paparazzi's there. It's a fucking game.
So we have
It's a publicity game.
your audience.
It's weird, and it works.
This is how
Make a lot of money that way.
They
Without
really
real games.
turned it up.
That's what the Kardashians did. Worked out well.
As you said,
God bless them. Solid business model.
so back
For them, really worked. If you just want to make money, that's the way to do it. I will never get the big ass thing. I don't care.
basically
That's just right over my head. You don't like big asses at all.
So
No,
if
really, like a little-
if you were to
That
expose
just fucking small white pancake ass with your kids. Every man has a type. I don't know. That's all I'm saying. Every man has a type. But there's like this fucking ass movement in the last 10. So it's awesome. It's awesome to watch. Watching rap videos and shit. It's fucking great. And I'm like,
So
really?
what we're looking
That's
to do, just like with
I just don't know what the deal is. None.
So what we discovered is by going
I don't
through
think I
this
can confirm that
geometric
for you.
stage and then adding
I love
what's
it.
called a glue
Yeah.
bonding
Girl,
material
was
in our
it
case,
Glasgow? Different
then
strokes.
just like it would have been an ancient, they wouldn't have had access to electricity or what we're doing now.
I don't have a heavy kettlebell. I'm working with old 2-pound handweight down here.
Very powerful.
Different strokes for different
Magnets,
folks.
and what we do is
Isn't that the
we
message
take
anyway?
that
Yeah, we're totally
image,
I'd say everything against it. I'm just saying, I don't get it. Yeah, I
bond
get
that
it.
together, and then what that does
And
is
that's
that
okay.
creates
Young in
a
1970s sensibility.
that then
Yeah, Catherine
has a
Mondays.
cellular level.
Yeah, Dukes of
And that's
Hazzard.
how we help
Oh,
the bees.
fuck.
That's how we're going to help
See, if a girl with a huge ass drove up in the general lady, I'd definitely be excited. That lady was so great. Oh my god. I remember watching that show.
Because the cells,
That's not even possible. Yeah, pretty. How the fuck is she that pretty? All those shows. Loco, Fantasy Island, Dukes of Hazzard. How about Charlie Hodgins out there solving crimes? Yeah. Guns. Sold. Fantasy Island, like, damn, fucking midget. You're like, can't see the he's in a suit. They got a little guy with a suit. Like, fucking, he's got an accent. Oh, fuck, turn it up. Was wrong with that in the fancy island? Like, they didn't really need what they were asking for. They should have just, like, stayed where they were.
You know,
Wasn't there, like, those kind of messages? I don't remember. The fantasy, wasn't it? Be kind of like careful what you wish for. Yeah. It's always that way. You know? It's always, there's always, like, a trick. The genie's got a trick.
The
careful what you wish for.
energy output.
And it's never like, oh yeah, I'll be the king of the world and everything worked out great. I'm gonna wish for a million wishes. That will kill you, right? If you do that, you get real mad.
Right? This is
the wish.
the kind of frequency we're talking about, and it is.
Imagine that was
by the geomagnetic magma.
We're just all, I was like jealous of Ricky Schroeder and Silver Spoons. Like, fuck, look how these kids got fucking trained in his living room, man. How cool is that? Pinball machines everywhere. Shit, I'm like, fuck, that's awesome. It's not like I grew up without from a very middle upper class family. We had everything we needed. We had a swimming pool, tennis court, and shit. All that, but I was like, fuck, Silver Spoon, you're like, you don't have money like that. That's other shit. That's what social media is doing times 10, right? Yeah. Imagine being a kid today and just dealing with all this social media shit. How do you keep up with the Joneses? Impossible. Yeah. I think it's even worse. Like, my granddaughter's 9, but I have nieces who are teenagers who go through all that stuff. And the influence it has over them, and then what the other kids say, and then what they're all saying on social media, what the new trend is, and what this. And I think it's always been that way, but now it's just exaggerated time. AG1 has been helping me feel healthy for years, and if you've been listening to this podcast at all, you've probably heard me talk about it, not just in ads, but with guests, my friends. I tell everyone, AG1 is a foundational nutrition supplement that supports your body's universal needs like gut optimization, stress management, and immune support. So it really covers all your bases with one drink in the morning. And that's my favorite part. It's very easy. With the free welcome kit, you get everything you need to start your day right. You don't have to remember 20 different pills or vitamins or supplements, just one scoop of cold water and you're good. So if you want to take ownership of your health, it starts with AG1. Try AG1 now, and you get a free welcome kit that includes a shaker bottle, canister, and metal scoop along with 1 year supply of vitamin D and 5 free travel packs with your first purchase. Go to drinkag1.com/Rogan. That's drinkag1.com/Rogan. Check it out. This episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. A lot of us spend our lives wishing we had more time. The question is, time for what? If time was unlimited, how would you use it? Like if I had an extra hour in my day every day, I think I would practice archery. Or maybe I would shoot pool. I'd write jokes. I'd do something. I'd find a way. But I'd love an extra hour. It would be nice. Well, the best way to squeeze that special thing into your schedule is to know what's important to you so that you can make it a priority. And therapy can help you figure that out. A therapist can guide you through the process of defining your values and understanding your priorities so you know what things you can spend your time on that will really fulfill you. Otherwise, you'll always be wishing for more time. If you're thinking of starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. BetterHelp offers convenient, affordable online therapy that comes to you. You just fill out a brief questionnaire and get matched with a licensed therapist and switch therapists anytime for no additional charge. Learn how to make time for what makes you happy with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/JRE today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/JRE. Times 1,000 because it's a difficult thing for adults to handle. And the emotional aspect of going back and forth with people and comments and stuff, and the whole world is commenting on things. Like when they're doing that to each other, the kind of pressure that they're putting on them, no kids have ever experienced that before. No kids have ever grown up with that before. This is a totally new pressure. And if you look at the data, like suicide went up, self-harm went up, depression went up. It's not healthy. It's not normal. And I think it's dumb. I said that the year Twitter came out. I might be able to look this up. I can't think it was Rolling Stone somewhere. What do you think about Twitter? And I said Twitter's fucking gay. This is right when it came out. And So as time went on, because I always saw people like having a Subway sandwich for lunch. And I'm like, who gives a fuck?
Oh, right, the early days.
Yeah, like, can I get promoting stuff? And this, that, and the other. You fucking getting a rise out of somebody stirring the pot. But the funny part was years later, Twitter blew up to be this huge fucking thing. They're like, this fucking reporters got snooty with me. He's like, dude, you're sad. And I quote, Twitter's gay.
Whether it's an
I'm like, no fucking way. Why I didn't say that shit? I go, and I'm so sick of you fuckers in the media misquoting me every time, every opportunity you get. I said, to be clear, I said, Twitter is fucking gay. All right, get it right. Hey, I got you questions.
going to serve and do their
That's why I stopped doing interviews like 10 so many years ago. Because you used to have to promote something called every radio station in every market. It's like that'd be part of your day, get up early, which I was not good at back then. These days I'm up at 3:30, but it's not good at back in these days. So get up early, call all these different places, all these things like weekly. And it turned into, as the internet and social media started to become prevalent, they turned into, I gotcha, because that was the headline. And as my publicist used to say, dude, you speak in fucking headlines because you have no fucking filter. And I'm like, I don't. It's going to be very tough to change that. So it was always this, be your buddy, say some nice things, and you were drink, blah, 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 and like fucking get you on the line with something. Of course, I go the fucking rails. And then fucking that's all you hear about. And it just,
well, that's what they want to do.
They still do.
They only have a couple of minutes with you if they want to say something outrageous. And I know it's going to go viral.
I just got tired of people over this line. Yeah, and I feel bad for so many reporters who were so good to me, especially Detroit. That I just kind of, I think a lot of them took it personally. I've been meaning to contact them for all these years. Hey, I'm going to do stuff with you again. I'm starting to come out of it. I'm doing your show. I'm like, I get it. I got some stuff to promote. I'm like, but I just didn't find out some fucking TV camera interview again. I'm fine. I'll be totally fucking fine. Like, I don't need to be on fucking Good Morning America. We don't give a fuck.
But you don't have to. You have a beautiful setup.
Well, I'm very blessed to not have to record life. I don't want to overshadow that. I'm extremely blessed.
Oh, I know you appreciate it, but like the way you live, like I've talked on this podcast many times about you giving me the tour of your house.
Oh, by the way, you got that wrong. What did I get wrong? My girl listens to you religiously. I'll be honest with you. She'll always play me the dot clips, What that one was on me, he's got a golden shower. I'm like, a golden shower? It's like, what is that somebody? It's a golden bathroom.
The whole bathroom's gold.
Yeah, there's a shower.
The shower's not home. It wasn't in place yet.
No, it's
I just seen the tile and it was golden, and someone told me it was a golden shower. I was like, that's the most amazing thing I've ever seen in my life.
The golden urinal.
But the walls were gold.
Yeah,
everything was gold. It was before, when I went into it, before everything was installed.
3-4 years ago?
Yeah, I think it was 3 years ago.
No idea how hard it was to find gold toilets. Not joking. Now you can go to Google it out and you pump it up. Well, I had to get the seat gold plated because I couldn't find it. I found a gold toilet and I couldn't find the seat lid. If I got it, I had to cheaply gold plate it.
Well, gold is a weird. You ever see what they can do with gold? They take a little tiny piece of gold and cover this whole table.
Absolutely. I get so much shit gold plated. They take care of 24 karat gold plated. Who the fuck to get that?
The human body.
Hey, that's on the internet.
That's amazing.
It is. And that's the purely.
Your house is incredible. I describe it to everybody. I'm like, it's 2 bedrooms. Fucking house is gigantic. It's bigger than the actual White House. It's got 2 bedrooms. I think your house is bigger than the actual White House. I think so. Somebody was telling me that.
Yeah, it's like 100,000 square feet. Sure. Yeah, I've looked it up.
It's like, but the White House has more than one house, right? Like there's 2.
Well, there's levels. There's underground, basement, main floor, and then you go up and up to the main residence. They have tunnels across and goes to the other side to people's place with bowling alleys and shit. Bro, is that the dumbest idea of all time? And tell everybody what your presence is all the time. What a
fucking dumb idea. Oh, he's in this super visible house. It's just a house.
Hell, brain tag is if you watch those airspace is shut down. Okay, 55,000 square feet.
Tesla's exploration and so forth. Magnetic imaging.
What your house is,
but we
but it's not 200 acres. What your house is exactly if an 18-year-old kid was a robbery. Oh, 100%. And so you can have any house you want. I want a fucking giant room for jacuzzis with like exposed beams, like a collapsed mug. This is amazing. I joke with my friends when we were touring. I love taking people tours. I'm proud of it. We went to hard work and shit. It's one of my favorite things to do. And I joke with them all the time. It's pretty serious. Like, if I had this fucking house 15 years ago, somebody I think I'd be dead. Fucking dead. No question. It's an amazing setup, dude. You made a park house. Perfect. Beautiful view. Great place to be. I believe if they were advertised, it'd be a great place to entertain. Yeah, an entertainer's tree. Yeah. If you were trying to sell that, well, boy. What's it, about 27,000 square feet? Yeah. Okay. Don't you better up the elevator. I'm going to die there. It's like, I'm going to get up and down these 2 hours one day. That's not for everybody. When an architect, that's probably the second biggest thing outside of passion, outside of, we'll be close second with all of that is the outdoors. Interior design, architecture. So design a house, I use an architect obviously for many reasons, but it's like, sure, you want to put the elevator right in the foyer, the main entrance. So most people hide it, off to the back by a laundry or something like. Yeah, already fucking middle of my goals and people walk in like Kid Rock's in a fucking elevator. Yeah, put it right out front. This is the house for ballers. This is a house of learning doctors and ballers. That's an amazing story. That's how I would do it. You built something, right? No, I bought a house. I was going to build a house. I built a house like that. I think what I want to do is I want to build a podcast where I'm thinking a lot about that. You gotta listen, you got a lot of cool shit here. Like, you can take all this and I've already figured out your lighting here for you. I was telling the guys out front, yeah. So there's several spaces here. There's a lot of light switches. I noticed already just from doing a small tour. Fuck with the truck, fuck restaurant, fuck that automated shit. What you do, might build the whole building. If not, you can do it in sections. It makes sense. And this whole front thing, everything's up there. There's one switch, strategically placed when you walk out of the door, and maybe somewhere by your office or something. All hooked up to the same breaker. Click. Like when I walk into my studio where you've been down there or whatever, there's like 10,000 square feet, just 2 light switches. Shut everything off. The 3 is no TV. It never breaks. Works perfectly when you turn it on, you're ready to rock. If the cleaner people need to do something, you can adjust the dimmer up or down. It's the cheapest, smartest, most efficient fucking thing you can do. Buy it from Kid Rock, I love that shit. Yeah.
With all eyes on
That's
the
good
NBA,
advice.
the time
Yeah,
is
this was
now
so
to
cute.
get in on the action with
But
DraftKings
this used to
Sportsbook,
be-
an official sports betting partner of the NBA.
I can't talk too much
New
about
customers
what it used to
deposit
be, but
$5 or more
we,
can get a no sweat
I've been thinking about doing something in this place where we can do a lot of other shit too. Just like we're fucking like with the Olympics, like run
What's
league.
your first shot? And
You can definitely get someone to go around
That's
there.
right.
Where you're not doing so well, you're so successful at that, get a chopper. So you can bring
Download the
people
DraftKings
a
Sportsbook
cool
app
experience
now.
and fly to your ranch because you're getting more value before you go out. Yeah,
No sweat bet up to $1,000 if your first
Oh, I
bet
do too.
loses.
Those rock and roll choppers don't mix.
With promo code
Me too.
IHEART,
Yeah, they took
the
out
crown
secret.
is yours.
Was it a plane crash? Or a helicopter comes out of my valley? Wisconsin. Scary one. I like it too.
Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WINNER.
Bill Burr has his own helicopter lessons. Yeah, I took lessons. Did you took lessons for a
But
while?
there's something we can do about it.
I just grand idea when I was younger. When I first started getting fucking money.
Take
I'm
it
like,
as prescribed.
fuck it, I'm gonna go 10,000 bucks. Yeah, exactly. Go flake. That's like, looks like a low rider. I was gonna get like 10,000 acres. No, nowhere to build a fucking little fucking redneck empire. And then, so I started taking these lessons in a single out engine Robinson. And I let my hand off the collective a couple times. Like, you know, the fucking teacher's like, what the fuck did you do that? I'm like, you didn't tell me not to fucking do that. Blah, blah, blah. And then what really was a deal breaker, I'm like, I know myself. I'm like, we'll be sitting around getting tuned up. I was like, good. You guys want to get the chopper out? Go for a spin. And I'm trying to fly. Oh, yeah. I was like, could you imagine? No, let's make enough money to ride in the back. The only times that I've been in one, I'm like, keep it together. Keep it together. It feels like you're trying to stay out in a flying football helmet. It seems so fragile. They seem so fragile when you're in them. They're like, I'll never get a single inch. And anything again that flies, never. Everything that flies is based on a system of two fuel pumps, two engines, and two everything. You can go without one of them, so your odds are pretty good when those things fuck up. Mainly speaking about planes, it's pilot error, right 90% of the time. There was a recent private jet that crashed in LA. Yeah, it was a Challenger. Yeah, Challenger. A couple people got on the back and the pilot died. Yeah. Yeah, the people survived, which is crazy. The passengers on the bottom. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude, that's insane. Oh my God. It is in Florida, you're right. Dude, that is so wild to see. Watch this land. Watch this happen again.
Get help right away if you have wheezing, trouble
Yeah, do it from the beginning. Watch this land. This is so crazy. Look at this. That's a complaint. Look at that, bro. I mean, how insane is that? And I think it was 3 people came out of the back. Amazing.
Ask your eczema specialist about Dupixent.
Amazing.
Visit Dupixent.com.
No, damn, they just landed on the fucking highway. Holy shit, man. Imagine trying to land a plane and knowing you're going to take out those cars. You're probably not going to land anywhere. You're probably not going to be able to pull it off anywhere. You know the engines anymore. Scary. Oh my God. It's scary just not being in control of anything. Yeah. Place where we have a control freak. Like, just not being in control of any situation, especially when it's something like that, that always, that makes you think a little bit more. That's why when things aren't a meritocracy, and you're hiring because you want things to be inclusive, and not getting the best people to work on your fucking airplanes, flying your airplanes, you're not getting the best people. What are you doing? That's one of the scary, but folks, especially that is one of the scariest fucking methods of transportation. Whether it's the safest, it's arguable, it is very safe, relatively, but it's one of the scariest for people because the most anxiety, because you give up all control. You're hoping that the pilots can keep it together. You're hoping that the equipment's been tested correctly. You're hoping that everybody tightens every bolt and checks every fucking well. You're hoping they do a really good job of doing it. They're really good at it. They do a pretty good job overall. Like, I'll even say, look, this is a place that makes sense for regulations. You know what I mean? That's the audience is very, very right center. Less regulations are most things. That's something that makes sense. They have a lot of good ones in place. You just can't fucking jump in a plane like something like that happens. It's something fucked up. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see when they do their investigation. What happens? Yeah, would be interesting. What kind of how you get a double engine? That's something insane. It's like when Sully landed on Hudson River or Geese or whatever, ice or something like that. Okay, that's, I've been flown on many airports where they were shotguns. Before just a booth, get to a black, just get geese out there. They actually let you hunt them in some certain times of years. Like I know a Metro Airport, Detroit, there's a Congress that asked they had a special permit to go over there and hunt for certain times of the year. I love the bird hunt.
Yeah, they try to keep populations down. They have snipers. They do a lot of different things. They try a bunch of different methods to keep ducks, pigeons, and shit. So how many people planes have been taken out by birds? Probably quite a few of them. It's becoming more common. Really? You never know if something's more common or is the media just that much more accessible for everything. I always wonder with that, like, as population grows, things make sense. Things more of whatever.
I have to say,
Yes, you
in the car,
I just don't know
before
in
my
this day
kids
and age.
get
Like,
ready
it's
reading.
really
Yes.
fucking how many 24/7 news channels all trying to report and get an exclusive story.
You could get lucky anywhere
It's like,
playing
you
at
know, some of them just straight up gaslight.
Play for free
Oh
right
yeah,
now.
gaslight you on the news. If I shit my pants right now, like just legit shit my fucking pants, like it would be the biggest story of this week,
Wanting to
maybe
better
next week.
understand
It'd
what
be
the
a big
Bible.
one.
Listen to
That
In
was
Touch
really
Radio
shit.
Network on
Listen, it's never
iHeartRadio,
happened.
featuring
Well, it's not like we're media reporting any good stuff I do.
timeless messages.
We don't have this at their sites. We need is a non-wing media. That's what we need. There should be value in just the news, and that's what Dr. Phil wants to do. It's supposed to be. That's supposed to be. Yeah, it's supposed to be, but it's not anymore. Well, because I think journalists at some point in time,
There's never been a better time to
at least corporate journalists, a big percentage of them decided that they're working towards a better future. They're activists. You know, and I think some of those people are not very charismatic, and people don't like them that much. They just happen to be on television. Why do many of these people refuse to retire? Because now they have a career, and that's all they have. It's their identity. It's their identity. It's like they're 75 years old plus. They refuse to go away. Yeah, they won't go away. And they also want to take their opinions all the time.
KFI, AM 640.
Yeah, I want somebody who's actually, if they're in the media, who has consequences on their opinions. When you're fucking 77, you know, and you're, what's her name from ABC or whatever, like, who's crying at fucking Hillary Clinton's, you know, when she lost the election, who reports fucking world news. Yeah. You're like, she has nothing to fucking lose. That's not a journalist. I want somebody who's young, has a family, like, you have shit to actually lose. If you're going to sway things this and the other, get called out on it. If you're in the media, if you want to talk shit, join a band. I just feel like we need objective news with no spin at all. Absolutely. And not coming out of a place where you don't want to report on certain things that makes Trump look good. Not, you know, just look at what are the facts? What are we dealing with? Like, what are we dealing with in terms of the economy? What are we dealing with in terms of international conflict? What are the facts? What's actually happening? Don't twist it in some weird, if they went by facts,
Prepared Networks presents Coast to
there's no
Coast
one better
AM.
than Trump.
Now,
The shit he got done, and if you just look at the numbers in his record, forget about all the noise. You see, that guy was one of the founders of
What a
Facebook.
difference a day
He
makes.
talked about it, and he said it was the right message,
Levi
but the wrong
Hancock
message.
and her friend
He
were
talked about all
driving
the
in St.
different things
Louis,
that Trump
England, when
did
they stopped to
that it
take a
turns
picture
out
of
he
the
worked.
Earth,
Right, but
unable to capture the moon on
Hey,
Saturday.
even though we're friends,
Switched to her
even
phone's night
before we
mode.
became good friends,
Lake
like I
discovered
understood
a
it.
blue object
This is a
resembling
thing
a
a lot of people did not
They shared
hard,
the image on
but a
social
good
media,
amount of people
sparking
understood that
discussions
there's a
about
method to
potential
that.
extraterrestrial
Call
activity.
madness. He said, you know, like,
Hancock expressed
fucking
some
Russia
belief
going
in
up to fucking
aliens.
Poland if you don't want to pay your fair share of NATO.
Government investigation following
My sense tells me,
sightings near
no,
London.
he's never going to let
Instead,
that happen.
we were just talking about
But
that with
he's going to fucking go in there and fucking let them know you're going to pay your fucking money. He's not going to let that happen. I would say, in my heart and the way I feel, there's no fucking way to let that happen. It's like when he's telling certain countries, you know, like, you're going to Ukraine, I'll fucking blow blast them.
ParanormalDate.com
Even
is
if
the
they only
online
believe
site
5%,
where
fucking
Jacob
keeps
sends
mom.
me and
You know what I mean? The guy knows how to fucking go in and get shit done and talk business-wise and make these statements. And they don't know what the fuck he's going to do.
thousands of members just
But I have to say, when he was in office, I mean, he did the right thing pretty much every fucking time.
relationship. It's completely
Everything
free to
that he
join
did for his country,
ParanormalDate.
whether it was
Just
keeping the
use
border and have fucking everybody working, including minorities, energy fucking independence, build the fucking military, keep us on fucking wars. You know, this goes on and on. I think if people can look at it without his personality attached to it, they'd be able to see that. But that's one of the most amazing things that he's done. Is they turned a guy who was a celebrity, who was beloved, who was the host of The Celebrity Apprentice on NBC. Zelensky was a celebrity. Everyone puts him on the highest fucking pedestal. Like, oh, he's the greatest. Fucking. It's like, yeah.
how they are
Well,
using
that's confusing too, right?
quantum
Super
field
confusing.
generated
That whole
cells
thing when the left is calling for
bring
war,
health and
when the left
wellness
wants
to
war,
bees.
that's like
Save
what has
the
happened in the
bees.
world. Trump just said
When we
the
come back
smartest
right
thing.
here on Coast to Coast AM.
Everything he says to me is fucking great, but smartest things like we should not. I've kind of spoke about this with family and friends for years. Like, why do we keep getting these wars? We give these countries this fucking money and we get nothing in return.
Hey, it's
There
time.
should be a
I'm
fucking
here to tell you,
law.
Jimmy is no
Or
longer with
we should
He
fucking
stopped using his
take
zebra. No
land
one's seen him
or
since.
natural resources that they can buy back one day with a small interest
Well,
or
I asked the
something.
same
Why are we just
Captain
giving
Z spelled
fucking money
It
away?
stops you in
Giving our
nothing.
resources
Now
up
they're
from
telling
the
me it's
fucking
even
trillions we
It's
spent in
91%.
Afghanistan and
That
Iraq.
means it works
So
for
what's the answer to
everyone.
that?
And there's no
Why does it do
solutions,
that?
not even close.
I have no
So
fucking
you're gonna buy
idea.
the one that
I wish I had the
works, or
answer.
one that doesn't.
I'm not
Yes,
smart enough to know
you're gonna
that.
buy a Zebra 91. What happens
So
if it
probably
doesn't work? Of course it's gonna work.
Like, does the
Zebra
debt matter?
91.
I don't understand how the debt
Zebra
fucking matters.
91 has a
I don't get
91-day money-back
National
guarantee.
debt?
Yeah,
Everybody
everyone's always
else
bitching about
only
the debt,
does
but we just fucking keep spending
because
money.
they don't
Like, no
work.
business survives like that. That's just common sense.
Get a
But
Zebra
they keep
91
doing
and
it
get
like,
it now.
it must not matter because we have the biggest bomb. It's like trying to collect from the biggest bully in school. Like, hey, where's my $20? Like, I'll beat your ass. Like, okay, I'll get it next year.
It's
Oh,
not
no,
easy,
no,
it's
no. You know, they say China, they say this country, that. I'm like, imagine China just bought America. Like, one day, like, that's what they tried to collect.
And all the people, USDebtClock.org. Oh my God, look at how much money. 34 trillion. Yo, look at how crazy this is. When you watch this, it's so insane. You know, they're like, hey, we need another 60 million here. We need fucking 100 million for this. The thousands, just say how quick the thousands go by. The thousands of national debt is another 100. It's insane to watch.
It sells for $29.
It's so weird in New York City. Debt per citizen, $101,960. Debt per taxpayer, $265,178 per taxpayer.
I don't understand how that works.
That is so insane.
I've never heard it. I've never heard it explained. I've heard politicians bitch about it. We, our debt, this, that, and the other. I'm like, I don't get it. Why does it keep going up if we can't afford it? My conclusion is we can clearly fucking afford it. Just print some more fucking money or whatever. I don't get it.
Brendan Nitzel.
Have you ever heard that explained?
The number 4, the letter
I never realized it was that bad to watch that clock. There's something about knowing the number, but seeing the number move in real time.
cellular health.
That's just terrifying.
Using these ancient principles.
Okay, many people believe that much of the U.S. national debt is owed to foreign countries like China and Japan, but the truth is that most of it is owed to Social Security and pension funds right here in the U.S. This means that U.S. citizens own most of the national debt. It's a fucking scam. It's a giant Ponzi scheme. It's a Ponzi scheme. It's a Ponzi
Save the
scheme.
bees and save humanity. So, you want to take this, Brett, again with these people?
Yeah, we need that $100,000. We're in power for that.
I'll let the audience know that we're in thousands of flags right now. So this is
to ourselves.
Something we're attempting to do. We've been doing this the years.
We sound like Debbie Downer and Negative Nancy over here. We're watching ourselves.
We're dealing with
Talking about fun shit.
Well, it's not,
so we have something else.
if you're having a conversation with
experience, which we'll get
why the
into
world is
for
crazy. And
Like,
I can't find a single example.
Politics never came up years ago. Do you ever remember that? No. I remember if it came up as like a
you
over a big fucking business.
So we elected to go into that because that was something that we could
Meanwhile, I'm looking at the mirror with a fucking MAGA hat on. I'm the biggest fucking provocateur and offender of this. Yeah, but you're also guys like
started to go in.
You know, you're fed up with there's a narrative that the world got fed.
Which will
I just feel my country too much.
So,
but it's a stupid narrative.
Basically,
you know, it's what you want.
Start with the job.
Well, the narrative, first of all, the narrative that right and left are really that separate from each other. Most people care about the same thing. So,
all my left wing friends, I got plenty of them. Look at my fucking band. You're talking about DEI. We got fucking gay, black, lesbians, fucking rednecks, fucking females, fucking men, black, white, fucking. That wasn't fucking done by like, oh, we need to make this law. want the best people.
They allow.
And not only they're the best for, whatever they play or whatever their instrument, musical talent is, but also people they knew can get along. They can spend time as a family. Like, you hear these horror stories about so many males hate each other. This, that, and the other. Like, we've never had that fucking problem. So we've had disagreements and fuck you and this, that, and the other, but
and so what we do is we take
25 some years, like, everyone loves each other, gets along. And it's fucking politics all different across the fucking board. I just came tomorrow, I'm like, look, you gotta vote. I don't give a fuck who it's for. I was like, you gotta vote, you're out of the fucking band. Which is a fucking threat I probably never followed through with, but I'm like, just let them know you just gotta fucking vote. Well, that's the difference between social media and real life. In real life, you can be friends with people with all sorts of different opinions. Because if they're good people, you can talk. You can talk even if you disagree. And you find more common. Everybody wants amazing things. They want friendship, love, family. They want to be successful in whatever they're trying to pursue in life. They want to be safe. Everybody wants that. Those are the primary things we all agree on. It's the most important things that all of us want in our life. And the other stuff, when it starts getting on the fringes, like, trans women competing as biological females. And now you're out there in crazy land, and that's getting the majority of the attention. But that's not the majority of our fucking problems. And the majority of our problems, we all kind of agree on keeping things safe. We disagree on how it has to get there. Yes, do those things. And that's great. That's what makes America great, is thinking differently. But instead of thinking so much about the things that we disagree on, which I think are insane, and how many people have been incited by bullshit stories in the media, to change your narrative on all the people running for president, whether it's gaslighting you about Biden or gaslighting you about Trump. They're just bullshitting and trying to get whatever narrative they want out there. They don't really give a fuck if it's the truth. Well, not only that, the truth can be spun so many different ways. Facts and numbers can be spun so many different ways. Where it's like, AG1 has been helping me feel healthy for years. If you've been listening to this podcast at all, you've probably heard me talk about it, not just in ads, but with guests, my friends. I tell everyone, AG1 is a foundational nutrition supplement that supports your body's universal needs like gut optimization, stress management, and immune support. So it really covers all your bases with one drink in the morning. And that's my favorite part. It's very easy. With a free welcome kit, you get everything you need to start your day right. You don't have to remember 20 different pills or vitamins or supplements, just one scoop in cold water and you're good. So if you want to take ownership of your health, it starts with AG1. Try AG1 now and you'll get a free welcome kit that includes a shaker bottle, canister, and metal scoop, along with a 1-year supply of vitamin D and 5 free travel packs with your first purchase. Go to drinkag1.com/Rogan. That's drinkag1.com/Rogan. Check it out. It's like you hear that line where it's not really a lie, but it's not the whole truth. It's really wild that the people behind Biden are willing to create this. Like, if he wasn't fucking up as much as he is, he could just kind of keep him out of the limelight for a while. They're willing to run him again. Because they don't have the limelight anymore. What do they do? Basically, what they're saying is they're running the country without the president. Equal. Right? That's essentially what they're saying. Absolutely. And that's what that report says. The report says he's not there. Okay? So if he's not there, then you know he's not really running things. And if he's not really running things, that means the people that are running things are now not the president. And they had to keep it that way. They'd like to keep it that way. Well, that seems fucking nuts. That's not what we signed up for. We didn't sign up for these unelected people that are working under the administration of taking care of everything. We did not sign up for that. It's hilarious to me that a lot of the extreme leftist people, they have this thing where, like, older white men are the fucking devil. Really, they just are. So what do? Like the older white man who's a fucking Catholic. This is the most diverse. That was the thing that the I want to talk a little bit more about White House press secretary related to about diversity. Show company. It's caught butt fucking in one of the Senate rooms. Oh God, yeah. See that? What the fuck? And then there's another person who's like a trans influencer pulling tits out on the lawn, took photos with tits out of the White House lawn. It's almost like we gotta compete on the right. It's like, hey, we got George Santos. That's hilarious.
What you're referring to, Richard,
He's fun.
so is a thing. Any
He's fun in those interviews when he goes off, he says, why he doesn't have access to your finances, or yeah, it seems like you might be an HUSD elite hustler. That one the other day, because I'm always trying to do comparisons to Trump and Biden for people that
with the
really know my friends, my love for Trump is politics.
And they congregate.
And I like the way he talks. He speaks like, okay, look, fucking, you need an emergency medical procedure. You're in Los Angeles. You have to get to Santa Barbara.
They just go to
the only people that can drive you there that are available are Trump and Biden. Fucking Bitcoin. Right.
What we had. So basically they're feeling is they're based on frequency. So anytime we introduce it, they're immediately starting to congregate, and then they accept it immediately, and then they just start going in and out.
People running the show behind the scenes. I mean,
in and out of
Korean jump here.
We want them to be exposed to it.
She got busted using his account. Tweet. Korean language bar. Did you see that? What happened? She got busted using his account to tweet. I see that. She fucked up. Forgot to change accounts. So she tweets as the president.
And so the
like, you gotta see this.
Their capacity, because they're so much smaller.
You know, people fuck up, make mistakes. I know, but it's just fun to see the wiring of the board. Yeah, it's fun to see how the sausage is made. Like, this is not really the president. This is a small brain guy. It's literally weekend Bernie's. This should be impersonation. Because investing in America means investing in all caps of America. When I ran for president, I made a promise that I would leave no part of the country behind. And she put it out. She put it out under her house. Bro, when they say things like that, they tweet. When presidents like Biden tweet, it's like trying to get wisdom from a fortune cookie. It's like the dumbest little quotes. Like who read that? It's like, yeah, he did. He's doing a great job. That fucking right. He's been good at it. I think most of the people that are supporting Biden are bots. I think there's a lot of people that are genuine Democrats who are supporting Biden. Don't get me wrong. But some of the nuttiest pro-Biden stuff, despite, like, no matter what happens, no matter what kind of gaffe he makes, where it's so embarrassing, if it was your dad, you would want to, like, get down, gotta get off. And be like, Dad, you can't do this, Dad, it's over. We gotta get you to home, some care, so I heard from very good source. I can't confirm, but it was a very good source that when Biden met the Pope, he shit his pants. You know what?
A good 7-mile walk.
That's amazing.
Outdoors,
I mean, I don't know, but he did.
Exposed
It's a funny story. Very good story. Damn.
That's
not fair. It's not fair to do that to a guy. But it just shows you the mechanism behind the scenes that keeps the country running. It's a bunch of people working for the president. Now they're essentially doing all strikes. It's kind of wild. And those people, for the ones who Trump get, once that goes there, they lose everything. Once like the last election, a lot of this stuff seems like it was done. It's all behind the curtain. And now it's like they've come to the point where we don't give a fuck. We're coming right after this guy. We're going to find him $355 fucking million for where there was no one that got hurt in a fucking It's no victim. Insanity. Yeah, that's what the insane part about that is. Elon actually posted about that. Like, where's the money going? Where's the money going if there's no victims? If he didn't know anybody needed money, where's that money going? Because there's no like one person that's a claimant, right? I hope he drops off a fucking pennies right in the I just looked at James' front door and that fucking stupid judge. I'm just fascinated by watching it all play out. It looks like they're doing it right in front of your face. Right in front of your face, like a banana republic style prosecuting the real political opponents. Framing them in the worst way possible. Getting judges to we try to figure this out. We try to be as reasonable as possible to figure out how anybody can ever value Mar-a-Lago at $18 million. Well, you go to Google right now, look at blank property.
wonderful
And Palm Beach.
frequency to help.
A couple acres will come up for $100 million in the water. You have property 18 acres, hot water, and the intercoastal. Just the land alone is insanely generator and then there's a pound saw. You tell me that's only worth $18 million. I buy 3 of those. It's fake and then sell them. I'll be now and like last the lowest price. Bro, something come up for $100 million is 2 acres. I'm not even a real estate investor, but if I found that for sale for $18 million, I'd snatch that shit up and turn it right around. Right.
So we want to
You're
make sure
crazy.
that
That's
these
so
are all
biased.
origin
To
the
say
same
that's
food.
$18 million,
So
no matter
same
what
food
metric you're using.
All
Like,
the
that says
assets
pretty much
created,
every
so
day,
that's
every
high
week, since this guy came down the escalator. And now he's running for president. It's been nonstop, and I can confirm that because I got on board pretty early before he got the nomination publicly. And I've had shit thrown at me at my level, just constantly nonstop. This guy's took it every fucking day. That's what we call Teflon Don. He is, in an odd way, the only president that didn't age.
And
they all rapidly age. I golf with that fucker all the time, man. Fucking unbelievable. Our guy doesn't miss a fairway. It's 250 yards right down the freaking middle.
So
That's amazing. It's
a
incredible.
phenomenal difference.
And that's the slow exercise too, right? So smart when he's talking numbers and different things in his memory, like everything. You're just like,
much greater.
man, it's mind-boggling. Really, he's that smart.
So that was the
Really
first
is.
study.
It's unbelievable. Is there ever really turning around like that before? Where like so many people love the guy for his bombastic personality, and then he becomes president.
Here, like up in Canada,
The way it all started, it would have you think that everyone hates. No, most people love him. The reality is when you go to the UFC, I said when you, Tucker Carlson, him, and Dana White walked in, it was like when I was looking at Avengers. Yeah, that's funny. It was the most insane reaction. It was like they have a super team. There's a super. How was that one? Well, I've seen you guys walk into New York, New York, Miami. Miami was a big one. They were all nuts. Yes, New York was bananas. New York City, and that's a very diverse crowd. The UFC. Yeah, man. Oh yeah, the UFC is the most diverse crowd. The UFC is filled with people from all walks of life. There's a giant lesbian fan population of the UFC. I got a huge lesbian fan base. Yeah, I got a couple lesbians in my band. We always joke, like back in the day, like the early days, like, oh, these fucking hot chicks in the front row, sugar titties and shit, you know, cool rock and roll shit. And like, so I started making, I got a great friend in Toledo, Ohio, Dan McGurk. And, you know, he's got some issues. And we go down to or whatever, and he's posted a lot of things publicly. You know, I kind of stopped doing Make-A-Wish and kind of took him for life. You know, he's my friend. Okay, be with this kid forever. He goes, oh, let's go to a Pistons game. Or, you know, he comes to all the shows, anything like that. So, but as a result of that, and then having 2 lesbians in the band, like people in guitar player have music and they're jamming on stage, and they're like, boy, man, shit's changed. It's like 3-4 kids are down to the front, like 4 lesbians like hanging out. I'm like, wow, the times they are changing.
In comparable studies,
They are.
against types that don't.
You know, one of my favorite songs he goes that I'm playing on my Green Room playlist. It's Run Off to LA. Oh shit, I love that song. Deep Cut.
We have so many
Great song,
people,
dude. It is a deep cut. That's a great song. It's a breakup song. Yeah, but it's also like
what it does to food
there's so many guys
what
that
it story
get God, you know, to have a get the fuck out of here song.
You know, story
Be
after
fucking
story.
with Hollywood hoes. Bro, there's some predators. Oh man, I used to watch them moving on dudes at the Sky Bar. Remember the Sky Bar? Yeah. I would call them the Coyotes. Because you can see these like really aggressive, hot Hollywood crazy ladies. You know, those rich guys. I remember I was watching this old, chubby guy getting seduced by this girl. And then she goes, do you like Coke? And he's like, yeah, I like Coke. Yeah, okay. And then I'm like, oh, she's got you. She's got you, buddy. She's gonna be moving in soon. Moving out your shit. She's gonna move in soon. You're gonna marry her. Then she got you. Yeah. it's like gold digging is a real business model, just like those Nigerian princes. Gold digging is an interpersonal way of where crazy people can latch on people's lives. It's fascinating to watch. Nobody knows to do it in Hollywood, California. It's crazy because some of these guys are executives. Back in the day, they were killing it back then. TV executives, rap parties, the Montreal. What if my theory out in Los Angeles, or Hollywood? You get all these beautiful girls who migrate there, they want to make it somehow, want to do something. So wherever, it doesn't matter where it is on Earth, it doesn't have to be Hollywood, wherever there's a bunch of hot chicks, whether it's the local disco club in your town, wherever, there's a bunch of fucking greaseballs, a bunch of fucking picks. If there's a conglomerate of hot chicks hanging out in a concentrated area, it's a bunch of fucking dudes. Just a bunch of fucking creeps. That's fun, fucking like that bars. Yeah. So it's just being in proximity to hot chicks. Yeah, it attracts every feedback.
Free one-day delivery and home decor and
That's
millions
probably
of
true.
other items.
Yeah, they know the hot chicks are going to like popular clubs to places. Just, you know, watch the hot chicks there. They look around like
internet speeds, free advanced Wi-Fi, and a free spectrum
I
of
remember
unlimited
thinking of gold like when I was a kid.
$100 Visa rewards card, all while saving big for big speed, big reliability, and big savings. Get the Spectrum
All I can think of is like, this is like the least productive way ever to meet somebody. Like, I've never met anybody once. It's always just me and my friends standing around looking stupid, trying to figure out how to meet girls. I didn't get it until fucking a record. I like to say, careful, I look like now, my whole life was like, fuck a couple of records, I was fucking Brad Pitt. God, that sexy motherfucker. Talent is the great equalizer.
and you get another chance to
It really is. Talent is the great equalizer. You have talent.
of your original bet
That
if
way.
your first bet doesn't hit. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and use promo code
It's
IHEART.
everywhere. You see it all
Customers
throughout.
can get a no sweat
It's
bet up to
interesting.
$1,000 if
It's
your
interesting.
first bet
It's interesting how that stuff works.
only on DraftKings Sportsbook.
It's never going to
Promo
change.
code
No,
IHEART.
it's never going
The
to change.
crown
It's just,
is yours.
you're always going to have, the whole thing about Hollywood too is that you have to be chosen. Like, most of the people that are out there to be chosen for something. They're out to be chosen to get a record deal, or chosen to be on a sitcom, or chosen to be in a movie, or chosen to be on a show. So you have to be picked, so you're always trying to figure out how to be more,
Tanya here, and there are
fit
many
more
ways that we
toward
can all
true
help
talent.
raise awareness
Well,
about
don't tell you have,
but maybe
whatever
the
it
most
is, like,
important is just
it starts
talking
to
about it
need some of
openly and
that stuff.
honestly.
It definitely
There's no
still have to
cure
kiss the
for
ring a little
HIV,
bit.
but there are
Right.
effective
I always
treatments.
called it.
Taking this prescribed can help you
I always
help
said,
with
you know, when it came to radio, it was a whole
and
fucking
stay
game.
undetected.
Play that shit
The
out
amount
there.
of the virus
Radio
is
hits.
so low it can't be
I would say I was
detected.
willing to
And
tickle
living
some
with
balls,
HIV
but I would
and
not
not on
insert
treatment
penis in my mouth.
Learn more
That's kind of my take. That's why,
HIVtoday.com.
because
This
even
message
so
is
many
sponsored
hit
by Gilead
songs,
Sciences.
but they weren't necessarily
No
radio
matter what
hits.
the
So
neighbors,
well, MTV was a huge thing, so that was an even better outlet for radio. But I've never had number one song in America. I was never willing to do the fucking shit to get it there. All over the world, where it didn't do anything. Yeah, went number one from 7 countries or something. But yeah, I was just, my feeling was always like, okay, we have to at some level give this big chance, you know, after I'd been knocked out, because that never finally got a big record deal. And like 1997, I was like, okay, this is do or die. I have to play over this game. And it was one of the best, my most successful record, because that's kind of what I did. And it worked. And then after that, my philosophy was like, you know, I came out of the picture, and I'm like, this is going to kill your career. You know, country song. I don't know, that's also on my spot. They literally told me it's going to kill your fucking career. And I was like, my mindset, yeah, thank you. My mindset at that point was, I want to try to make classic records, not hits. You know, something that'll stay around. It's hard to nail it. You know, I probably made 1,000 songs. There's a prescription that is arguably, you know, a handful of fucking great ones in there. You know, it's like good photography. Take 1,000 pictures, you get 5 good ones. You got a lot of bangers, but I love picture. Sheryl Crow. That voice. And I, God damn, Because their emotion in that voice, very talented. Our politics don't line up so well these days. Are you still friendly? We're still friendly. We don't talk as much. You know, it sucks. Yeah, we sat down recently talking about gun control. Oh, no.
Tell your doctor about
Yeah, and I'm like, sir, I hate your cyclone. It's terrible. You know, some drivers will talk to you about this. I'm like, don't stop asking if I'm talking to you back to LA or New York City. It's very prevalent. That's just not kind of passing my life. And I was like, and the scary thing about it is like, I can say like, okay, common sense gun laws we actually have one to keep guns out of mentally disturbed people. I can take a serious look at that. I know the NRA is going to be all over for that. I don't fucking care. I can also take a serious look at that. But the problem that I see in it is as soon as common sense gun laws pass, written up by attorneys and people and politics that I wasn't really understand and throwing some mumbo jumbo. First thing's going to happen is crazy shit get locked in the sand and blackout drunk and talking time. He's not meant to stand by taking things away. You know what I mean? So where does that line get crossed back and forth from one side to the other? That's the problem with common sense law. It's like, not everybody's not fucking common sense.
That's a very good point. It's also a very good point that you can get experts to lie. We saw that during COVID. Yep, you can get experts to lie. And if you have mental health experts to decide that you're unstable for political reasons, for any reason.
I can go out and find 10 people, a conglomerate of 10 people that hate Joe Rogan.
Yeah,
and get them all.
You can say mentally unstable, right? For sure. I probably admit to being mentally unstable.
Right. So,
but it's not, you can't let people define that. Because you're going to get people that are just using it to take away your rights. And then they're going to, once they have that, now they push past a certain line, they're going to push it further. It might get to a point where you're not allowed to have knives anymore. It might get to a point where you can't have a sword in your house.
Why would you get an AR-15 and 30 round clip, right?
Yeah. What about 30 people breaking into your house?
One word answer. Israel.
Right. It's a great answer. You know, that was one of the craziest things I saw somebody tweet about Ukraine. All you people with AR-15s, you should be donating to them to Ukraine. Like, do you not see what the fuck you're saying? We know that this is a real possibility with human beings, that they can invade places and shoot people up. That's a real thing. They want us to be unprepared.
Why? How do we protect our politicians so well in our courthouses and everything else?
Exactly.
We can't do this for our schools.
These anti-gun politicians are being protected by people with guns. Brave people with guns.
And they live behind gates and walls.
Exactly. They're protected. And they're getting away with pushing this on the agenda. And look, what you need is better law enforcement, better training, more law enforcement. Look, the problem is,
who wants to be a fucking cop these days?
Yeah.
They made that a popular sport.
Yeah, they fucked that up hard. It'll be a long time for that recovery.
Listen, every cop's good. There's good and bad. Everything is we all know that have a smidge of common sense. And we get bad actors. Anything
Anything in life.
But overall, when you kick can't breathe, you call 911 and that cop shows up.
Yes. Or someone's holding someone hostage, or you need someone rescued, or there's a real problem, someone's shooting up a store.
When I was in school, you said cops and actually running in there. They were trained in military.
Exactly.
Not knowing what they're going to face. God bless.
Exactly. And those are the kind of people that you should fucking praise. That's most cops.
And it's not the private schools. Like, there's a private school. They have security. They're taking precautions. What about the people who can't afford private schools? The majority of this country.
Yeah.
You know, what are we doing for them? Politicians don't talk about it.
Well, there's also certain ideological aspects of shooters that they don't talk about. Like, they didn't want to release that trans shooters manifesto because it's like this really crazy anti-white, it was a weird manifesto.
Same way just in Kansas City, they didn't want to say who the shooters were.
Right.
What's her name was up in Oregon that I can't go to her. She said, I guarantee it wasn't two white guys. They would have had them all over the place. And unfortunately, that's fucking true.
It's 100% true. And anybody that denies it doesn't matter if you're right or left, you know that's a fact. This is not
That's fucked up. We need to catch these shooters. We need to catch these bad actors. You need to give me the ultimate description of them.
Yeah.
You know?
In my
He had a shaved head, right? 40s to 50s wearing a gray sweatshirt. You know what I mean? Looked like he was high. Yeah, you can't just say two men.
subscribers.
No. They're trying to keep it politically shut the fuck up pictures. How quickly did they have the pictures? How quickly did they know? Probably within an hour.
Conversation.
Yeah, it's a weird time, man. It's like people are scared of reporting the truth because they're gonna become racist. It's so strange, and you're transphobic if you're talking about the fact that these shooters are trans. Like, how many of them in a row? How many of them in a row?
I'm checking all the boxes for the libertarian extreme left wing.
Right. It's nuts.
I'm a racist fucking Nazi. This fucking laugh for your health shit.
I know it's nuts, man. Anybody that opposes them in any way, shape, or form is far right.
They think about it. It's actually this Nazi shit. What's it? Goebbels and Goebbels, whatever, you know. Tell 1,000 times it becomes the truth.
It's also, you should be vehemently opposed to this, no matter what your political ideology is. You should be vehemently opposed to gaslighting anybody. Your side should win because they have the best argument. They shouldn't win because they're full of shit. That's dangerous. It's dangerous to everybody. The fact that we're all just trying to sort this out in real time as a country, and so many people are skeptical of the news now, so you don't know where the fuck to turn for the truth.
You're skeptical of the news. A lot of people are skeptical of the CIA and FBI, like institutions that have been there to protect us and serve us for years, and our judges and prosecutors were like, everyone's being exposed. At least say what you are. That's why, I don't.
Diabetes,
I don't care. People know who I am and where I stand. Because I know where other people stand around me. And it's always cliche, you know who your friends are. I know who my friends and my family are in the world that I have. I'm so blessed to have. And I don't need to try to play both sides of the fence because, in Hollywood's good graces.
Yeah.
And Dave, you hate it. It's like, Dave, you're like Hollywood's fucking kryptonite. But good for you, man. Good for you for being yourself. The world needs more people to be themselves. You're a good dude, man. I have nails every time I've said things online. In a different day and age, I would probably have apologized for, but this day and age, no fucking way.
You're a good dude, man. You really are. You're always a good dude. You're always cool to be around. You're cool to everybody. You're always friendly to everybody. Like when I went to your house, I brought some friends. You're just cool to everybody, man. It's like, that's what really matters in life. It doesn't, this idea that you're supposed to be hated because you have a different political opinion than someone else is so dumb. It's so dumb. Can we just look at who the people are? Can we look at who the people are and let's debate which is the right idea in terms of what to do with the economy or what to do with the environment or what to do with all these things? That should be what we're all concerned about. Everything is so fucking, these people are evil, and these people are the future, and this is the death of democracy. If you go that way, it's shut the fuck up. You people are freaking everybody out. Exactly. You people are freaking everybody out, and I don't think you're right. And you weren't right when he was in office. What happened? Where was the end of the world? The guy was in office for 4 years. Where was the wars? Oh, we didn't start any new wars. Exactly. The whole thing is nuts, man. During the Biden administration, the disastrous pullout of Afghanistan, you realize all that shit that he wouldn't have done. He wouldn't have done it that way. He would have asked those guys, would ask the generals, like, how to do this. Absolutely. And do it the right way. Absolutely. They should get out of there, but they're probably going to have to maintain some force there. Otherwise, the Taliban's going to take over like they did. Fucking a month. Fucking duh. And then you left all the tanks. It was too expensive to get them out of there. I saw Trump talking about that, like how insane that was. They left behind all the military equipment. It's billions of dollars. And why are we sending people money? Countries that hate us. How could you ever imagine a scenario where it makes sense to leave a hostile military group like the Taliban tanks? What? And it's almost like we're gonna have to go back. And you'd like them to be a little more well-armed this time, so then we could have a real war, like a bigger war, like a war with two armies. So then with the war, if we lose some people, then you can really justify spending much more money to buy like better shit. Fuck those people up with their old shit, our old shit. Well, unfortunately, some of that might come back to haunt us here, and I hate to put that out in the universe, but it's, this border being open, we know there's bad actors here. We know it's not. If they had, you have
to do that? If you could, if ISIS is real, we know it is. If they're doing their job, they would sneak in. They already have. Well, why would they sneak in? They're already here.
knows what's going
They're already here. Unfortunately, let's put on the tinfoil hats. Why are they allowing the border to do like this? It's insanity. I don't know. To get votes for the Democratic Party, I have no idea. I can't answer that question. It seems insane to me. We want great migrants to come here. Yes, it's the foundation of our country. I know somebody who wants to fucking work hard. They were working on my house to build it, to do different things here and there, trades. You know what I mean? We need workers like this. We just want them to come through legally. I know it sounds like a broken record. It should be a better vetting process that allows people to come in legally, but also you have to vet people. You can't just let terrorists through if you really care about security. So this is my question, and this is where I get when I get really conspiratorial, when the weed kicks in. When you get really conspiratorial, I start thinking about all these things that are happening. The decline of California, the fucking tents in the street, the fact that they know they can clean it up, but they choose not to. They cleaned it up when Xi Jinping came to San Francisco. You saw that, right? So, who would be
our wonderful researchers and contributors.
Why would anybody want it to continue in the same direction that's continuing? Because it seems to be deteriorating. It doesn't seem to be improving. Who, other than someone who would want America to fail? Well, the other question is like, okay, Trump handled it to the best of his ability with the tools he had in his toolbox. Biden now has that same toolbox, and he keeps saying, well, Congress won't give me the money, they won't pass it. And why the fuck is that going on, too? They put three things in one bill. They put, Ukraine, border wall, and Israel. Aid to Israel. They put those three things. Why the fuck are these not separate bills to vote on? Because they're all trying to throw their fucking bullshit in there. And that's both sides do that. They both should cut that crap out. It's like, we're going to vote on the fucking border wall, have it be the fucking border wall, and that's it. Don't fucking try to piggyback Ukraine and Israel into there. Those should be separate bills on their own. Not only that, how much are they required to know about the bills they're signing? Because some of those bills are enormous. Fuck this country up beyond belief. Some of those bills, unless you spend a long time going through them, and if you're even educated enough to decipher the lingo, the wording, the definitions, you don't think a lawyer can spin something around? 100%. That's what I'm saying. Like I was gonna say, and consult with people that are experts in whatever the fuck they're talking about. They should be written 2-page bills, 2 to 5 to 10-page bills in layman's terms that anybody with a high school degree can fucking decipher. Period. Why don't they make that law so we can all read them and understand them? The fact that they sandwich all kinds of shit inside bills is just that should be going completely. You're sneaking stuff in that allows for mass surveillance. And Trump pulled their pants down on that. Trump did that. And make no mistake, there's plenty of fucking the Republican establishment that hate him too. He's fighting them as well. Because he's like, you guys are full of shit over here too. He's telling so many people up there in DC, you're full of fucking shit. He goes, I'm gonna run this like a fucking business. And I'm gonna win. He likes to win. He loves to win so much that he fucking, that I want him fighting for this country because he wants to fucking win. I want him on my team. Period.
Brent, I don't know if you want to talk about that. This research
passion for this appropriate
this
Mitch McConnell guy
most thing on the food.
Once again, he keeps freezing up, froze up again. This guy's locked up like 3 times. I don't get it. He just locks up. Like, if he was doing any other job, they would stop. They would stop him. So with the food, you're going to have to retire.
What the pure waste
you just lock up. If I lost my voice or some ability to do it, if I just locked up, we couldn't talk to you. Forget about what you did, what you did. Come on here. I'm John Rogan. I'm still trying to get like, no, you had a good run. You have to stop. Stop doing that. Whenever they get him in front of the podium, the dude just locks up. I just feel like sometimes we're having like the dumbest conversation because it's like we're repeating a lot of things that's all to me boils down to common sense. You know what I wonder about Mitch McConnell too, though? He's probably guilty of some serious shit. I wonder if like he's doing the Vincent the Gym Gandhi thing. Vincent the Gym was the mob leader that pretended he's crazy. He'd walk around with like a bathrobe and slippers and shuffle around the streets like a crazy person. and his dons would meet him, or his exactly. So all his bosses, all the guys under him would meet him, and they would go walking. And so what the FBI did was they put these recording devices in all the hubcaps of all the cars on the street. They parked their own cars there, and so they recorded him as he was walking, and they knew he wasn't actually crazy. Because he was running them off. They did it by pretending. So last year, if they're coming after Vince, or what's his name?
Beekeepers, you want to get these pure wave hornfield generators into as many hives as possible.
Like, you think the shit's going down? You think he's that good of an actor? All I have to do is this.
How people can get involved. How this works.
I can take lock up. You could do a straight face lock up in front of a bunch of cameras. I locked up. If I knew I was going to go to jail, it was. If I locked up like that and sat there like that for a minute, I would make sure I had like a huge fart on deck. Right. I stand there like everyone's like, oh no, hurry. You're never beating fart jokes. No, and that's someone from that president pulled up Joey Diaz. Joey Diaz has done that on stage, and he grabs a mic and puts it in his ass and farts. You crank it up all the time. On your leg. Much water am I drinking? You take electrolytes.
The wildflower lookalikes.
We provide really? Somebody told me one night, saunas, cold tubs, fucking fast, lots of cardio, fucking Kaiser Jim McCormick, let's go. Somebody told me once that if you get a cramp in your leg, you should actually pinch down on your tongue. It's a pressure point. Yeah, I've tried it. I think it's mine more. I'm not sure. It might just be in my head.
They're using the pure wave cell in their mind. You
the worst is foot cramps.
From them.
Yeah.
And then
they say they eat potassium too. They say potassium, like grab a banana or something like that. I very rarely get cramps because I drink a lot of vigilant. I do too. I've never drank 4 or 5 cups of water. I don't used to do it at all. I never drink them.
As for your question,
Years more time drink water.
to do that,
And when I start drinking my drugs, I'm like, oh my God,
it's
such a
providing
game.
the pure
What
wave
is the health question? How do you
because
get?
it's marvelous for them what it does
I've
for
been
their
reading that
body.
data on this. How do you
And
get
for every time they're purchasing
much
that,
protein without
a portion of
calories?
those purchases go
Why is there
back
calories?
into providing the cells
Just because I don't want to bulk up or some steak
money
in.
that's coming
And
into
my core is
things
probably
like
one of the
pure
best
wave
ways to stay
cells
tan.
and honey.
Because I eat a lot of protein, I just don't eat it after I work out right away. I have
from those
because I don't eat till 1, then I stop at 6 or 7 o'clock.
That's the bomb that
The idea that you're not a fucking professional athlete, you don't have to. Right? If you work out, it's the best way to get optimal performance is to get some glycogen muscles. Most people think carbohydrates you have to work out to look good. But if you're on like a high protein diet, one of the things that happens, like if you're on a carnivore diet specifically, you don't crave as much food. You don't eat as much. I don't eat as much just for the diet really fast. I kind of do that on the weekends when I go out to dinner. Periodically, I do it so I can do that. You know, I eat a lot of raw vegetables, raw fruit.
You mentioned Jake, the Australian photographer.
Should be careful with some raw vegetables because you get raw vegetables. You get oxalates.
An image
The
is an
thing
image
about
of
raw
the
vegetables, especially when you
with a
blend them up,
frequency
they like
that's
smoothies and shit. I know, I eat raw. Regularly, I used to tzatziki. Little tzatziki for what's flavor. I mean, you're probably not eating enough. That's going to be a real problem. But for people that get like blended smoothies of raw vegetables, especially like raw leafy greens, they say that like when you cook them, it actually is more bioavailable and it gets rid of the oxalates. You can get it out of the vegetable. But I know people that drink a lot of smoothies, like green smoothies, that develop like kidney stones and shit. It becomes a bit of an issue for some folks. I don't know why. It might be a genetic thing. Heavy smoothies, it's protein. Oh, really? Yeah. Amino acids, protein. I'm addicted to Jocko's proteins. Jocko's got this stuff called milk. It's fucking delicious. It's so good. I'm addicted to it. Just keep drinking.
You see the difference in the
I don't eat it. I drink it. But you don't need to worry about
the honey.
Like what's high calories. Well, I like real high calorie things. I mean, things that should be anyway to try to lose weight, like pizza. But you gotta factor in. I like to drink my beer. Oh, that's a lot of calories. But that's usually only 1 or 2 nights a week. Like, depending if I'm working out, like weekends. That's usually like 1 good night I can drink some drinking canner.
And I have to remind and let everybody know.
And I enjoy that. I'm not fucking stop. Well, then maintain. So I maintain good. Yeah, but don't worry. calories.
The coupon code is
The food calories you need. And I was just talking about after working out 31st of protein. Should have carbohydrates and protein after you work out.
everybody who's been ordering,
After a workout, deep fruit before a workout too.
you
So
and
you like cut out
20% will take care of you. Okay, because
The
it's not
Chinese
coming in,
berries.
and I have to say that now.
Blueberries are
For
great.
anyone who
Wash them out. Yep, wash the shit out.
you will also get
That's the thing you gotta worry about foods. What the fuck is being sprayed on your food? How good of a job did that bring you? Workouts. Yeah, I'm sure like you get 2 freezers full of fucking elk and venison and chickens or fresh eggs. Yeah, we're pretty good about that stuff.
And this is
Very fortunate to be able to afford it.
we created.
Because we joke even if, you shop at Whole Foods, like we nickname it Whole
But I think
Paycheck.
that reminds me
Yeah, it's brutal. And it's also
in the
like,
background.
I've had people on, like the guy from White Oaks Pastures explained the whole
It's exciting.
grass-fed thing, and then also that it's a U.S. product, even if the cows are grown in another country. Did you know that? Now, they ship, they can grow cattle in another country, kill it in another country, ship it to America, and then if they cut it up and put it on the shelf, then it's a product of the USA.
Because you can get a
Makes no sense.
and you'll
But it's wild, so they're labeling it like a product of the USA, but it's USA rather, when it's a cow from another country. That's a whole other conundrum. Trying to fucking see through the bullshit on food labels. You know how much research you have to do, and then you fucking start Googling this shit. You don't know what the fuck to believe there. And the worst thing you do is like, I have a headache. And you start Googling like whether it be headache. It's like, you're dying. You're fucked. It freaks y'all out.
For helping support the mission.
Fuck.
Honey is the code.
All right, and
Let me tell you about these fucking shows. Tell me about these shows.
Korean photography
So
is on the label
fucking excited about this shit.
taking
I get a huge schedule of shit, 9 shows.
that already has
Just
been
cast my number like 9 or 10.
quantum.
But this year,
cells in
the
it.
big one is called Rock the
So you've got
Country.
these,
That's a 2-day festival.
presumably these
One
are
night
healthier
Jason LT,
bees.
one
They're
night.
producing much more.
And casting
Then
characters
you're
from
taking the honey
Brent
from
Lemmer
hive
to Hank Jr.,
the
Skinner,
beekeeper for
Riley
honey
Gilbert,
at a
Travis
premium
Tritt,
price.
I'm down.
Then
And so we're doing these very small towns
honey
like
again with,
Ocala, Florida,
pure wave,
Alabama, Gonzales, Louisiana.
How does that work?
Just these fucking fields. This is like, so I own part of this festival.
The Jake I'm describing is
And it's this place where fucking people love music, love freedom, and love fucking America. So I'm not sure that we have one of these anywhere. It's like a 2-day festival for the people, rock the country. It's like everyone's welcome, but you're probably not going to see a whole lot of blue hair and nose rings there. Right.
We don't eat it. It's raw.
And so I'm super excited about
The
that.
audience is going to love it because it's
You're essentially doing
it's
like,
very creamy.
and dude, Ocala, Florida, there's 26,000 tickets sold already. Ocala, fucking Florida. That's incredible. And we're going to these towns, there's, and then we got RV stuff, you can camp on your car and stuff like that, VIP experiences and all that shit, but
And then we spin
they're really, they approach it about this, and, having a piece of it in perpetuity, it's maybe do shit like this, go out, like, it excites me to go out and do things now, rather than just go touring money, okay? I've been blessed to be able to do that, it doesn't excite me, it always excites me to play, but we do something like this a little outside of the box, and create the space, because make no mistake, all the shenanigans, experiences we're gonna have here, the people are gonna fucking make it. The people, because they're, they're coming red, white, blue, they're coming with their mag shit, this, that, and the other. Like, it's gonna be a fucking shit show, the greatest shit show on earth. So look forward to that. Then we're doing this, we're doing Kid Rock's Rock and Roll at AT&T Stadium in Dallas. Yeah. The night before the PBR World Finals, bull riding. I've really the last several years got this done. Started with rodeos and bull riding. We played a lot of those 2 years, Cowboy Stampede, Giant Frontier Days, and of course the Houston Rodeo. And I want to take rodeo to the next level, so we've created 6 teams. So it's a team competition rodeo. So like the ropers are going to be going head to head rather than just timing them. And then I'm going to open the show rather than having usually it's the rodeo and they play music. Right now, the way I'm trying to format it is I open with a big number, like kind of an award show type thing. I'm really going to put some fucking time and effort into it. And then, do the rodeos music for entertainment in between. I've been gunning for this one, and I think we found it. We want to do some entertainment in between, trick riders, 6-shooters and stuff like that. But I think we found 2 agents that are going to ride mini bulls. Fucking mic drop. You still do that today. Fucking mic drop. And then, of course, doing Kid Rock's Comedy Jam. Third year, fourth year, something like that. I don't know yet. Brian from the 80s. You know, I know Chris Porter will be there, old friend. You know, Gillis did it, you know, first year. Donnell Rawlings, had some great people. Eleanor Garrett. You know, I'm a fucking comedy groupie. If I didn't have shit to do tomorrow, I'd be on your show, hanging out in the green room, giving comedians hand jobs. I've pretty much lived in the 80s in Nashville. You know, that's awesome. So we do that for charities. Everything's 100% for charity. Is that where you met Theo? No, I met Theo a little bit before that. He popped up the first year. He came as the big star. Did 15, 20 minutes. Yeah, Theo. We have a little musical guest play. I did it 1 year. You know, other people, and it's something really fun. I fucking love comedy. South Americans, badass comedy. You're starting Comedy Week in Nashville. How many of those have done? I think this is the third or fourth. We've been able to raise some real money. People, I got buddies who, you know, throw a 10 grand here just because they got it, shit like that. So we, you know, raised, you know, average just at the Ride with Hero, 3,000 people, so we raise 80 to 100 grand every year. Nice. Last year we donated money to the Covenant School shooting in Nashville. Guys that lost their lives, like those choppers went down outside for camp. So we try to pick a couple specific things each year to help people out. That's awesome. That's great. That's beautiful, man. That's a really cool thing to do with your time. I'm glad that you like that excited now. Yeah, doing something interesting. Yeah. Something we got a stake in the game. Yeah, you know, where you really.
Which means the amount of
you go out and you fucking work and you promote it and you tell people what it's about, you're excited about it. You know, like this marketing coaches, it's a fucking gamble, man. You're fucking with Mother Nature. You're doing an outdoor fucking festival in Florida, in the middle of fucking nowhere, and you were trying to, one of the smart things, pat myself on the back, one of the things we came up with was before we announced these dinner, we invited everyone from these small towns or states, whether it was their mayors, head of city council, sheriffs, state senators, so we had somebody show up from each state and had a long-term house in Nashville, you know, broke bread. And we just talked about how we put our heads together and make this a great experience for fans. Because, you know, that's the biggest thing when you're doing these festivals, is you have to make sure of enough bathrooms, enough water, enough extra people to go into a great photo ops. This, that, and the other. Our music's going to be what it is. You know, we're going to give our all away like we always do. But, you know, to be involved at that level, you're going to be able to throw creative ideas in. This, that, and the other. 1 year we tried to do the general human smile. Worst fucking idea I ever had. Fucking Josh, this one used to be this thing called the Fish Fry. Josh Snyder got him to host it. I got to do I have a very nice channel, 440, and I got a new hood for it, like an old hood that we painted, because I know the hood's going to get fucked up, right? So I've got this all planned out because I'm so fucking smart. Well, the first fucking lady, it was like some money, you know, judges. The first fucking lady, she's got a big old girl, she got beer in her hands, she fucking trips, bam, had her right in the front of her panel. They fucked that girl. I think I had 4 grams of damage to it. Oh my god. She fucking bounced out. She still had her beer. Oh my god. But it's fun trying different shit like that. You know, great fun shit. Like, so I get to have my input on these festivals and really give my 2 cents and try to do cool shit and things. You know, just out there making such a fucking patriotic, fucking freedom of music festival, which and just talking for it. Well, there's a lot of people that didn't feel like anybody was talking to them.
Aspiration,
half the country, yeah. I think Yellowstone, so big duck diamonds, exactly. All that shit, yeah. There's a lot of people that just don't feel like they're being represented. Because they're not. Or it's like fucking team experience. This is like I get into a fucking program, a series on something. Like I said, I don't give a fuck if you're gay. Just be gay. Just be Jewish. Everybody just be fucking black. Don't get on and clap louder for me. Alright, just fucking, but it's like because this fucking Hollywood bullshit where I'm making some fucking program. Alright, second episode. Here it comes. 2 guys kissing, there's a trans person. That's your sex for no fucking reason. Not for the narrative. If it fits the story, I fucking get it. They just gotta factor it in. I'm like, fuck off. I'm like, fuck off. Like, fucking, it's just, do you notice this on Saturday Night Live? This is a perfect example. And I play TV every week. You know, I just love Saturday Night Live, but I'm like, alright, fuck, because it's become funny. There's bands that I've never fucking heard of that suck. And it has its moments where it's great, this, that, and the other. You probably know the ones I'm talking about, but nonetheless, I watch it. And I've noticed that this. It's like someone they're doing the opening monologue. You know, when the cast members will be in the crowd or whatever, and everyone will give them applause. Watch this. Every fucking time when the Asian gay dude comes out, people are like, I'm like, what the fuck is that? Why? I'm like, why? Why are we screaming louder? He's not the best person on the show. Clearly, you know, Mikey Day's fucking great. You know, there's other people out there that are fucking equally great. I'm like, why? Why are people doing this? Like, you're just clapping louder. That's like, gross fucking humans, man. Do you want? That's what I mean. It's like, it just shows me this fucking millennial generation that, like, good children are just complete fucking pussies. It's very performative. You know, virtue signaling is something that everybody does now. It's like it's something you feel obliged to do. It's like, you're so brave. Yeah. It's like, you're so brave. God bless you, soldier. This guy likes dick. It's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a shit. No one cares, you know. You should clap on who's the funniest and the best one on the show. Yeah. Now you got me going on rants every day. I don't have a good rant. Want to drink?
No purchase necessary.
Discover, this is Danielle.
I was confused. I thought it was not the last week, the weekend before. I'm like, not the people. I want to see Shane.
Dinner party
They show him workshopping.
We give everyone cash back on everyday purchases.
God, I'd like to take a look at this.
Introducing Discover
I fucking love Shane, man. He's the best.
It pays to
It's
discover.
funny as shit. People out there haven't watched this. It's on Netflix. Yeah. Beautiful dogs. Dude, your best joke. I have a big compliment on it. Not only that, but our success. I know you. I don't think people know that we've been in the same circle for 20 years plus easy. Like, yeah. When you were hosting the shows and I would perform at, like, you know, we go out for friendly just to see you fucking work your ass off all those years. Do all the TV stuff and have this going and make fucking hundreds of millions of dollars. Fucking God bless you. But the best shows when you're doing shows when you're like, can you imagine if all of the founding fathers came back to Earth and like looked around in the present day and you're like, and they're like, well, you guys haven't written any new shit. That's fucking great. Thank you. They wrote some new shit, some films. Right? It's kind of fun, yeah. The way that our government is structured, they were fucking genius, huh? To figure out that there's got to be some checks and balances in place to keep tyranny at bay. They just didn't know there was going to be subverted the way it's been. How could they possibly know that we're smarter back then? Because they had to be. They forced them. They knew the nature of man, too. The nature of man is almost always to, here we go. Yeah, we're really drinking Bud Lights. Let's go. Watch how much shit I get for this. What do you have Bud Lights here, Bud? Change. Oh, shit, you know, she's on the podcast. Oh, did I tell you these fucking smartasses? My buddies out at Anheuser-Busch. For my church this year, brother. For my birthday, they sent me a fucking 100 cases of Bud Light. That's beautiful. It's fucking over here. The truck rolled up to the fucking house. I'm like, who the fuck? Because my friends have been bringing it over, shoving it in my golf bag since I did the machine gun fucking gate. They've been fucking with me. And everything I go to, like, someone's fucking Bud like this, Bud like that. And finally, I came to a point where I'm like, you know, where I did my research, and like I told you, like, I don't give a fuck. Like, a lot of people were, you know what the worst part about it was? Is people were like, people lose their jobs. So I was like, no, people's fucking livelihoods. Like, people who drove truck for you know, big Bud Light trucks and that, their fucking livelihoods were crushed. Some people are fucking with them. What the heck? So fucking AB said, went to my bar, Kid Rock's. They got talking nationally. It's like, dude, I walked through there with Bud Light shirt. It's like 3 people told me to go fuck myself.
Yeah, I was reading about this one bar owner who had to stop carrying Bud Light because when people would buy it, other people would get aggressive with them.
Yeah,
that's dumb as fuck.
It is.
That's dumb as fuck.
And by the way, I'm not into fucking boycotts and cancel culture. Like, sending someone a message, okay, or when they're targeting our children, shit like that. There's a fine line there, but if it's ultimately I'm not fucking man, cancel culture, fucking that shit, and fucking railing against this is big fucking what? I'm like, send a message when you fucking cancel, alright? If they go down this path again and they start this thing, I think they figured out if you're in business and you have a clear market, you might want to focus on that market. Yeah, don't disparage them.
To Richard Serrett.
Like they did. Yeah, I don't think if there's like, what would be like, what's a target audience for
The first time caller line is 818-501-4721.
That's universal.
To talk to Richard from East to the Rockies.
Something like that. This is for gay people, primarily. They probably don't want to advertise on the outdoor channel. Just saying. There's nothing to say it's bad or wrong. Fucking right. It's just fucking common sense. That's actually the comparison.
Hey, welcome
Like
back.
advertising musicals
Say
and
hello
they
to
like
that
send me
Richard
a fucking
Serrett
check.
looks like strange planets and gone to see it.
They send you how much beer?
God's gonna cut
2
you
pounds,
down.
100 cases. How much is that worth?
It is now been an
Oh,
entire decade
What depends?
since Malaysian
I'm
Airlines
not
Flight
Broadway,
MH370 vanished
Nashville,
under
including our bar, we're
mysterious
guilty of it. Everyone
circumstances.
does it.
Exactly
I'm not a
what
fan of
happened
it.
to Malaysian Airlines Flight 370 after it departed
Nobody
from
bats an
Kuala
eye.
Lumpur International Airport
But
on March 8th,
we
2014 still
they agree with my
remains
partner with the bars.
one of
I
the
don't want
most enduring
shit to do
mysteries in aviation
with
history.
operations at any level.
I've been heading to Beijing
With dealing with
Kabul
bands,
International
looking,
Airport in
I'll throw
China
my 2
after a series
cents.
of
I'll keep up
unexplained
on things, but
direction
I hang
changes
with fucking
and a
pictures.
seemingly deliberate
That's
disablement
what I do.
of its
I come down and
transponder.
out against the
Aircraft
once on sing a
all
number.
of its passengers and crew disappeared without a trace, never to
Fuck
be
a lot of
seen
money.
again.
Depends where
What
you're selling.
followed was one of the most
So I've been giving
extensive
them to my
search and rescue
friends. But if you're
operations
making, you want to see
for
fucking
civil
confused people,
teams
we
from
don't play
multiple
bigger
countries
cars.
scouring vast
You're
areas
like,
of
hey, you guys take a couple cases of Bud Light if you want. And they take them in this room and they're fucking stacked and they're like, what the fuck, dude?
several theories
And I'm like, it's a long fucking story, man.
to explain
But if
what
you gotta
happened.
think the retail
Including a
of those,
number
let's just say
of
retail.
theories
The
for
retail
the
on
basis
those is
of
like
the
$15.
Coast to
Okay,
Coast
and how many 15 grand?
More of this story
How
about
many cases of
these mysterious disappearance in the In the Know section of the Coast to Coast AM.com. And coming up
They spent a lot of money.
tonight on Coast to Coast AM with guest
They'll
host
send you a bunch of beer. What's funny, when I met with them, we were talking, they were like, you know,
is one of the
message
world's
you,
foremost experts on grief and
I'm
loss.
like, what?
His
Like
experience
these
with
guys.
thousands of people on
Right,
the
here's
edge of
fucking
life
do a
and death
deal,
has taught him
And
the
I message
secrets
you.
to living a happy
It's kind of like, you know, they were kind of about, you know, like,
life's tragedies.
I was telling
He
them how I
drives
felt about
hard
everything,
to
right? At
discuss
first,
the
it's all, you know, like,
worst
hey, here's like
practices
fucked up
in
because some people like-minded like
loss. In
me.
the second half, Nancy
You know, and I kind of gave it to him. I gave it to him
former
at UFC
department
that night. And I was just speaking
lifelong
openly. And I go, well,
contact
now,
lead
after I've done some
interdimensional
research,
extraterrestrial
especially after I talked
has
about
emerged
personality
as a
now,
significant
it was
voice in
the
the
heads of this
realm
company.
of
They
alien
got
disclosure
vested
and
interest.
spiritual
Talking to a lot of people.
She'll reveal
Data,
her personal
including Trump,
experiences and share
including
news
people
and
that
stories for
distribute
everything
ships,
and
people that
anything
drive for us, that we other bars, whatnot.
tonight with
I was like,
Clay
that's
figure
fucking
on Coast to Coast
I go, but I don't.
to
I go, I'm not here to do a fucking deal. I go, no one's gonna look fucking
Coast to
terrible.
Coast continues.
If I come out and I'm like, oh, I got a bunch of money from Bud Light, shit, okay, so I'm still right fucking doing that. I'm good, you know. I think, like I said, there's no amount of money in the face of this fucking earth. The guy threw out a couple ideas, they're fucking terrifying. I can't wait to tell you one day, I want you to live on a box. There's got to be fucking genius. I will tell you after I did fucking, and I was just like, I'm gonna pay my friends a bunch of money. Gillis, Dana, Peyton. That's true. I still have red thank you cards and those fuckers, yeah. Well, we made change Bud Light's rules to protect our parks. We just kept talking it out the entire time. Like, dude, you can bring it back. You can bring it back. Because he'll go down 16 of them in podcasts. Like, you've never seen it. Well, dude, if I didn't have shit to do tomorrow, I was getting after it. We'd be around there now. James, but he doesn't even slur. It's weird. It just absorbs it.
866-836-8735.
That's what I try to think of. You know, I know this. I cannot drink in public.
Visit carnivore.com. That's
I saw those fucking videos of me on stage and fucking dogging it.
Go with your gut.
Oh, yeah. Blackout fucking strong. I think what happened was probably it sucks that they lost so much money. It sucks that people lost their lives. What it did do that's positive, though, is it sent a message like every other fuck out of that shit. A lot of companies have sent the message the fuck out of that shit because most people don't agree. And by the way, stay on fucking brand if you're a company. For your employees, I would go in the order for your fucking employees first. Your shareholders, I know you guys at the top got stock options and shit, but for your fucking employees, your fucking business is selling fucking product. You know who your market is. Fucking stick to them. You don't gotta be fucking out here like fucking going after everybody. I don't know who the board members are, but people told me that looks like there's people on there, but so fucking what? How about you stick to the fucking market? Go where you're celebrated. It's the best thing ever in life. Go where you're celebrated, not tolerated. Yeah. That's good advice. I think it's just one of these things where these people get out of universities and they're indoctrinated into this way of thinking. They start working for a corporation and they want to change. I told that to Brendan, the CEO. I said, what do you think was going to happen when you move half the corporate offices from St. Louis, Missouri to New York City? And then you start hiring these Ivy League liberals to do your marketing. What do you think's going to happen? That's like, lining up a powder keg and lighting a wick and being like, I wonder if it explodes. Exactly.
Ancient sacred geometry.
I still think they should go back to fucking St. Louis. They probably should.
Colony collapse.
They probably should. Well, they're probably reevaluating everything. Obviously, they are reevaluating everything after that. How do you not? It's like plus $27 billion. They are. That was one of my things, too. Like, it appears to people like me because although we're friends and I love you guys, we'll see what the future holds. I have no fucking idea. But I'm not looking for a corporate deal on any fucking level because that's how you set yourself up to get canceled. And nobody can fucking cancel me at any level. I like that very much. But I was like, you need to fucking go back to fucking. You look like you're just. It's like this. You cheat on your girl or vice versa or something like that. By throwing money at it, buying her some shit, this and that doesn't sweep it under the rug. It don't fucking go away until you go, yeah, I fucked up. And they just refuse to go. Like, and I said, you don't have to go out and say, I'm fucking sorry, we fucked up. I go, I'll say, here's some fucking ideas for that. I go, here's one idea. It's like the commercial cuts, and it's like me, I'm fucking working my ass off.
Right, Jake.
I'm just sweating, fucking no shirt on. This and the other one. And someone's like, hey man, cool off. And they hand me a Bud Light.
Jake,
they're like, what the fuck? And I drink the Bud Light, and then they pan out, and I'm shoveling fucking piles of money into the back of my truck. Like, I get rock sold out. Shit. But at least would poke fun themselves. We're kind of getting people go like, all right, that's the way they should go. They should go with a poke fun of themselves. I had some ideas too. I'll tell you later. I had one that I pitched to Shane. I think there's a way to do it. But it's also, for other companies, just realize like a lot of people think all this stuff is nonsense. A lot of people think that a lot of these influencers that you're latching yourself to because you think they're popular. They're popular because a lot of people they think that they're attention whores and they're mentally ill, so they pay attention to them. Doesn't mean they respect them as human beings. And you want to have them as your spokespeople, and you want to disparage all the other people that have been your loyal supporters forever. You're making a decision. It's a bad, tactical decision that doesn't make any sense logically. You're not speaking to your giant portion of your market. You're actually in opposition to them. It's fucking dumb. Yes, but I want them to give me a reason to drink it again. I want to double down on stupid humor. So fine, I want them to like a specialized can. You know what I mean? Like fucking kick-ass Budweiser cans. Red, white, fucking blue. Shit like that. Just do something with our word. They should imagine they turn Budweiser into a red, white, and blue can. I want to tell you one idea. I'll tell you later. That was so fucking funny. They shit themselves when I told them. They literally cracked up laughing. They were on the floor laughing. And then they were like, we didn't sleep for 2 fucking weeks.
And the honey,
whether they should go for
the honey.
Oh, no, there's no way they're going for it.
What that's doing
that's
enzymes of what
it's not like my favorite things. I've had a lot of great fucking corporate deals. Fucking incredible Chevy, Harley Davidson, Jim Beam, so many other ones. But
with what people are eating it,
and they've all been pretty good for the most part.
As opposed to putting it on,
like dealing
highly recommend
Chevy, like the people I dealt with were great, but trying to get stuff done in those situations. Like I was talking to them at the design center about
as opposed
to Suburban in the back. I'm like, you can fucking grocery and they slide out. It's just a bad design.
flying,
Or
the reports coming
a lot of people use these cars as chauffeur cars, or escalate. Why can't the seats move back? So if you don't have your luggage, you get more legroom for those being transported around. We're in the design center, we're like to change the mirrors on that car.
To the website at coasttocoastam.com
That's why I fucking love
and for a special
I'm motherfucker, not only for everything he stands for, he says, and I know he's probably not a Trump fan, and I fucking love Trump. And in case we're not clear here today, Joe, I fucking love Trump. But I got that part of me. Elon's fucking awesome. I wonder who Elon is supporting. What is he fucking tweeting at? Like, so. Oh, wait, do you see the Disney tweet? No, pull that up. Elon Musk, oh, this is fucking great. He took the Disney logo, flipped Mickey Mouse upside down so it looks like two balls and a dick, and he wrote these nuts in the Disney lettering. No fucking winner. Really? That's wild. What do you think of that Cybertruck? I love it. See, I kind of like it too. I'm not like the dude. I was going to tweet this out to Elon. Like, I don't know, we have mutual friends. I was going to say, like, hey, I'll make you a deal. Send me a fucking Cybertruck. I'll fucking drive it for a few weeks, and I'll give my honest fucking opinion on it. Like, no fucking money, no nothing. If I like it, you just let me buy it. I don't even want it for fucking free. I go, but you're gonna take the chance. It's a 50-50. You're not fucking confident in it. Like, people know me that I don't fucking bullshit, and I don't need a free fucking truck. They'll probably give it to me if I do that, but I don't fucking need it. So I'm happy. Like, send me a fucking truck. So I basically jump the line. You know, that should be an review. I tried the fucking rock review. Fuck yeah, I like it. You'll love it. I guess we're calling them out now, right? Yeah, we are. Have you driven these nuts, dude? I mean, it's so hilarious. I'm right there. I want to hang out with that dude. He's right there. He's fucking right here.
Anti-inflammatory, antihistamine properties. Excellent.
Have you driven an electric car before? I drove Rivian for the first time. But I only drove it like down the street. A buddy of mine showed up with one, and a friend of a friend drove it down the street. It was the SUV. And then like drove it with driver's seat. It was fucking wild. Yeah, I've been interested in those two. Those are
the Rockies.
Yeah, the Rivian's
Morning Coast.
The Plaid. I have the Plaid. The S Plaid. What's that? It's the four-door car that goes 0 to 60 in 1.9 seconds. They make it in Mexico. Yes. He's more black. Texas. They get red too. The fucking things. It's something for the future. You can't imagine a car that's that fast and completely silent. That blows my mind too. Because you're like, you're not driving up to fucking Alabama in your car. If you have to drive long distances, those things made it different. Because you have to pull over and stop and wait for 20 minutes and charge it up. If the only place I drive myself these days is to the airport or to the dentist. Well, if you just want to drive around town, electric cars go to the shit. And that thing, I think it does 0 to 60 under 3 seconds, like 7,000 pounds bulletproof. That stainless steel, stainless steel. I can wrap that motherfucker. Go wrap that motherfucker in gold or camo. It looks like something from the future. It looks like some Blade Runner shit. Which is standing in that modern design in front of it. Not real life. Oh, it's so sick. It's also saying about it getting fucked up in snow and shit. Flat tires. That's all it is. Have you ever driven an AMG G-Wagon in snow? They're fucking terrible. Because they have street tires. They have wide street tires. So they don't handle like a foreign car. What do you got?
There, right? So, yeah.
Rolls Royce. Well, we both had only Velociraptors. Right. That's my daily driver still. Yeah, I drive TRX. I know I'm going back and forth. Yeah, this is man. I mean, I'm going to preface because people think I'm fucking like a really new Rolls Royce. I bought this car because I've had this Waffle House license plate, holder. Forever. And I got this car, guys. I got 100th anniversary rolls and gold plate. We're gonna get that fucking put that Waffle House plate on it. And then I got Let's Go Brandon badges inside of it. Oh, that's hilarious. We have more fun in that fucking thing going to Waffle House or like whatever shit we're doing. That's hilarious.
In my opinion,
that's the only Rolls Royce in the country with a Waffle House license plate on it. Let's Go Brandon. Oh, there it is. I'll just find that. Fuck. It's all this shit on the internet.
The beehive.
You didn't know that was on the news?
Analogy is
of course it's on the news. Stop nerding out. I don't pay attention to all the shit that people write about.
The relationship between big pharma.
Oh yeah. Do you know what? Only time I read comments is when it's like a news article, and I'll go,
all
I'll
tied
see,
together. Big
like some
oil,
fucked
big
up article,
petroleum.
I'll think,
And even in history, and I won't
like
go down
Family Feud. I'll think like this is what everyone's saying down below. And I'll scroll through and I'll use pretty bucket clips. I can read something up there, probably start scrolling, I can tell you what they say, it's a fucked up article. Like, majority. I fucking pat myself on the back for being pretty in tune with common folk, even though I couldn't tell you what a gallon of milk costs. But just my friends, places I have houses where I spend my time. When I do like kind of, people think I'm some fucking nutball, right wing fucking weirdo, I'm pretty fucking level-headed overall. Yeah, I know you know this more than most people, but
All I do is quick and
when people get real suspicious,
I don't
it's
think we
real
can.
weird, is when you got people that put up things and you can't comment.
With those saying that, with a lot
I
of
did
knowledge,
like Bill Gates puts up a lot of
great
stuff on
knowledge
Instagram.
comes a great
You can't comment. Well,
responsibility.
my father passed away last
We're
week.
not
God bless him.
hiding what they
And so I put up a nice post,
and we
and then Trump actually posted about him, which is fucking mind-blowing. What a great friend right there. I can speak to him about a human being, and I can tell you what a great father, grandfather is all day long. But it was actually my fiance's suggestion. I say fiance, we've been together 17 years or so.
Trying to share. So
I was suggesting like if you're gonna do this nice post for your dad, drop the comments, make it about him. Not about you, and everyone's saying I feel bad for you, this, that, and the other. And I thought that was the right thing to do. It's the only time I've turned the comments on.
I want to honor that.
Yeah, that's not. I thought that made sense.
And I feel
But
that
that's
more
just
people
that one.
who are waking up,
That's not
letting the light come in.
especially that particular post. Right, makes a lot of sense.
We can counteract that dark
But that's one of the things that people are having to
energy
navigate through now.
trying to suppress
Someone posts something,
what makes people
you
thrive.
get to comment
And
on it. Everybody gets to
Fred, go
comment on
ahead.
it.
I
It's
don't know if I
interesting.
did
Because I get all that from
no,
my
I
fiance.
think I'll just add that we can certainly
My life's
control.
turned into a fucking
We
meeting.
have very much so
Like, me and my friends
because
don't
it's
fucking talk. They send me fucked up memes. I send them back. I fucked up shit on the internet. Yeah. But it's some half the time it's some comment that some Weisenheimer made that's fucking hysterical. Just fucking makes your day. But I'm not gonna spend my time sifting through them, no. Well, there's so many out there, and so many people find them. So many people out there. There's like thousands of meme pages. I follow a shit ton of them. I find they say funny shit. I follow. It is. One of the things that's really interesting is that the left are terrible at memes. They're fucking terrible.
Thank you. Great questions.
Who would have ever thought
Let's see.
that the funniest shit would
Christopher
be
is
essentially
in St. Paul,
right wing?
Minnesota.
Like
Christopher, first time caller. Hey,
it's not because conservatives have changed immensely. When I was right, I'm the fucking rebel.
Yeah.
Everybody fucking out of my business is fucking, the conformists, right? I'm the one like, fuck that. Trust this, the punk rockers and the rebels are Republican now. You know who said that? Johnny Rotten. Johnny Rotten, yes, fucking Sex Pistols had a very famous quote about that. Well, he's fucking, he's right wing. He's a drug dealer. Why? Well, it's like, even Mike Tyson said this. He goes, when I was younger, I was very, very liberal. But as I get older, I just have more common sense. And I see my kids are going into this world. Like, whoa, I'm becoming more conservative. That seems to be pretty common. The oldest expression ever. Show me a young man who's not liberal. Show me a man with no heart. Show me an old man who's not conservative. I'll show you an old man who's no brain. Very true. But that it used to be more so back in the day. Like, being conservative, you're a fucking dork when you're a kid. Yeah. That's changed. I mean, you got fuckers like me out here. Fuck this, fuck that. Blah blah blah. You also realize like there's certain aspects that being conservative promotes that are very beneficial. One of them, accountability and discipline. Those things alone. Like you're thought of as a conservative, and I'm not conservative, but you're thought of as a conservative. You exercise, which is just hilarious. If you're telling me that you're not on my side because I'm fit, because I work out all the time, then good. I want to know that. I want to know that you don't like strong people. I want to know that you don't like people who wield power. I want to know that you don't like people who have discipline, who get things done. Because you're not on my side, because I know the way to navigate this life in a positive, happy way. And it's not by being lazy. And it's not by not promoting beneficial things to your health that are difficult to do, like getting in shape. If you're not actively, if you're not saying that it's good to be fit and strong and be able to protect yourself, if you're not saying that, I would like to double down on that for people who like what I do. there's plenty of them. You know, that they know I love them and they love me. Like, you know, I've done it the last several years. Really got my shit together. I'd say since I'm 40, I'm in the best shape. Feel the best stuff. I've felt success. That's awesome. That's pretty wild success. But I would like to put it out. I've always wanted to figure out a way. This might be the right platform because I know you're into that lifestyle. Is to employ them like, hey man, listen to fucking what Dana White says. Listen to what Joe Rogan says. You know, listen, if you want advice from me, I'll give it to you. Like, there's ways to do this now, and the information is all there at the fingertips to like start taking small steps, whether it's intermittent fasting, whether it's cutting out processed foods, whether it's, you know, just everything in moderation, including moderation. You know, there's so many little things that get to the gym, self-discipline like that. It's you know, a lot of my friends are in and around my age. It's fucking time. It's time to start doing it.
It is. It's never too late. And you will improve. Just do it carefully and slowly in the beginning. That's the most important thing. Don't become a hero first day in the gym and hurt yourself. Most of the time I'm doing this shit, I come off like, oh, I can fucking drink and smoke and say, oh, fuck that. That's not how you get to where I'm at. No, there's a whole lot more discipline involved, work-wise, health-wise, family-wise, friends, family-wise, everything. 100%. It's the most positive shit I've said in fucking 20 years. I'm bringing it back. You can rock. Let's go. It's important to talk about because it's important for people to hear that, you know, it doesn't mean you're not a good person. It doesn't mean you're not a kind person. It's like, I like being strong. And if you want to tell me there's something wrong with being strong, then you're weak. There's no way you're making any sense. It's not important to be fit and healthy. Shut the fuck up. It's not important to not protect yourself. That's so dumb. It doesn't mean that you hurt people. It doesn't mean you want to hurt people. I don't want to hurt anybody. But if I'm in a situation, I would rather be the person who gets to decide who goes to the hospital. I don't want to be at the mercy of some crazy person. It's peace of mind, too. I have much more calm. I overdone electronic locks. You know, I'm measuring this. You know, gun here. Safe from all this shit. It's not like I necessarily need it because I know my place to get to my place. Like, right, you go over there, you're fucking already straight to. Right. This is the place here. It's easier. Also, the world, you gotta know what's real in the world. The idea that there's no threats out there is so stupid. No, it doesn't mean you're looking for one all day long and seeing ones that aren't there. But recognize the reality of the world that we live in. The threats are real. It's fucked up. We watched the movies 5 years ago in August. We're just after it, like 4 o'clock. Let's go see something we want to see. Sit there. Fucking one time I bring my gun, right? Grab a seat. There's 10 people in there. You know, the theater's empty. This fucking kid walks in. Some fucking white kid. This fucking backpack, this fucking hoodie up. She goes and sits all the way in the back, and I'm sitting there with her, like, I don't have my gun. So we both agree, let's go. We fucking left. It's fucked up to have to even think that way. That's what my mind was. There's no metal detectors at the fucking movie theater. Right? This fucking $20 for spent movie popcorn. I'm like, I just, for peace of mind, I'm like, let's leave. Probably was a nice kid. I don't know. If you don't think people judge you by your fucking appearance, you're fucking crazy. Anything I look at, I'm fucking mellow. I have a fucking flat top up to here, hands sagging. It's fucking guppies. I like it. I get judged, but I'm rightfully fucking so. There's some core. That's how you get to know somebody. What else do you have? To judge them on how they appear. Also, that's a factor in the world. Shooter. It's a factor. And here's the thing, it's always fucking white people too. Black people kill each other, and white people like fucking shoot up fucking schools and fucking bullshit and this and the other. Yeah, stereotypes are fucking crazy. It is most of it. And lately, mostly LGBT people. Fucking weirdos. Yeah. And how many people think they're doing that? Like, I wanted to rebel against my dad, got arrested so when I was fucking young, you know what I mean? Even though I was totally like into hip-hop and everything, I still knew that he got his fucking go. And, you know, and we had our fucking differences when I was young. Very understandable now that I'm a grandfather myself. These kids, like, you know, got their dad. They think he's a racist, this, that, and the other. Maybe he's on some level of certain things because he tells inappropriate jokes or whatever, this, that, and the other. You know, people are from different times. Blah, blah, blah. Then, I know them because like dad, all that motherfucker. I'll wear a dress. Oh, yeah. Remember guys when we were with the earrings? Shit, tell straight dudes, you know, these earrings. I remember dudes getting pissed at dads. I'm like, my
my brother got my dad ripped it out of his fucking ear. That's no shit. Woke him up out of bed. That's hilarious. Yeah, for sure. There's definitely people who go against their parents, but there's also people that always look at the people that are older. Look at how fucked up the world is. They've got better ideas. That's how communism starts. It starts from the universities. That's where it comes from. Unbelievable what's going on with the university. College wild. Yeah, I went to UMass Boston, but I really only went just so people didn't think I was a loser. Your fucking accent. I got rid of it, so I started hearing my voice. I was like, oh, that's a dirty Boston accent. That's hilarious. I love Bill Burr. He's funny as shit, but I love that fucking, hey, fucking guy, he's the most Boston guy. I was actually born in New Jersey, and then I lived in San Francisco until I was 11, then I lived in Florida from when I was 11 to 13, then Boston from 13 to 21. No wonder you're fucked up. San Francisco, Florida, and Boston. Yeah, I was all you know, you're a gay redneck, or just a fucking Irish fight son of a bitch. Yeah, I lived everywhere. Then I lived in New York until I was 27, and then lived in LA. Yeah, so I was all over the place. So I never really did. I did have a Boston accent, though. I did for a while. I definitely planted it. I love that fucking accent. Great accent for dudes. Rough on the ladies. Rough to hear, like a hardcore Boston. Are you going to fuck me or what? I take it over to New York accent. All of a sudden, buddies in New York got the hardcore Long Island. It's funny too. I guess who's saying it, you know? A friend of mine was our kids hooked up with this girl. Do we finish all that beer? No, we can get more.
Don't change or stop asthma medicines without talking to your doctor.
So a friend like you hooked up with that girl. Call my boys have a drop you off. We got some beers. Yeah, you gotta drop off a pallet. But anyway, he said that she said, like when they started making out, she's like, you gotta tell your friends. So that we keep thinking we always repeat it. You gotta tell your friends. I collect a lot of roadside relics. Company here in Austin, Texas. So what they did right there, because you can't get porcelain anymore. It's very tough to get. What they did right, you can't get porcelain. It's very tough. So what they did right there, because a collector of these, is they painted behind the neon. See how it makes that Joe Rogan pop? I love it. Yes, to the top of the year. That's cool, but what I'm saying is they did a fucking great job on that. When they do all their stuff like it's old. Right? But that's half the thing of old is painting behind the neon. A lot of these new ones don't do that. A lot of the honky tonks you see in Nashville down there, we don't have that. This is a gift. My friend's right. So when he gave me a gift, when I got it, I was like, oh, that should be like right behind me. That's great. I trust me, but that shit, you have no idea what that shit is worth. Go online and start looking up fucking real fucking porcelains and neons. They go to auction houses, they go to all these auction houses and buy their shit. They're fucking real. Well, this guy, he does a wild, he does a bunch of wild shit online. He does amazing stuff. I know their stuff. Cool artists. It's an interesting art form, right? Like old neon signs. There's a soul to those. They're exciting. It's a great place in Nashville. Sometimes I'll find old ones. And they're so ridiculously priced. I have one in my house. It was Redneck Paradise. It was a thing up to nothing. I can't remember what I was taking. I was in a vacation spot. And I wanted to buy it. It was fucking ridiculous. Must have like fucking $35,000, $40,000 or something. Around that size. Different dimensions. So I go to Bobby Johnson. Johnson's like, I'm like, hey, can you replicate this? What I want to say, yeah, $6 grand. Save yourself some money. There's a thing about having the old one, right? Yeah, I got some. The first time. Yeah, I was like, these are old. I have Willie Nelson's Nashville nightlife. So I was dropping from 26 feet long, probably 5 to 6 feet high. 508.
From west of the Rockies, toll free.
Because it was outdoors.
800-618.
But painted on the whole thing.
This is Coast to Coast AM with your guest host, Richard
Dixie Gas ones that you're not supposed to have because they have a butterfly out, from the old gas company back in the day.
Oh, wow. Twitter at Richard Serrett and the website.
There's some eerie racist out there. Yeah, I see market a lot, especially at real estate. I see racist. Oh, racist. Like, not me, but just like, what up, racist? Like, I'll collect some of the stuff because they're never making it again, whether it's Native American, black, like, I have these fucking signs that I
Robinson was returning
go to
his
bed and
Saturday's workday.
of
The normal routine commute took a wondrous turn.
and they're solid.
As he reached the top of the hill, gazing out at the horizon, he noticed the two peculiar aerial illuminations.
Well, these are actual signs that were up
Snap
somewhere.
a picture.
I don't know what to do with them because I'm up somewhere and I asked my BlackBerry friend to don't put them. Like, that's a reminder of how fucked up shit was. Yeah, because it's one that reminder you should put it in a drawer somewhere. Yeah, you show people, like, look, I'm gonna show you something. This is how fucked up things used to be. And then you, like, preface it every time you introduce it to them. So you think it's like a little bit of a reminder of it does if you have it in a drawer. So if you have it in a drawer, so let's just say you want to see how fucked up things used to be. You know, they used to have those signs. I don't think I should put it right next to my swimming pool. I would advise that. But I think having it is not a bad thing. You should have it in a drawer. So if you have it in a drawer, every time you show someone, you get to represent what it is. Instead of it just being a sign, like Kid Rock is a sign. My black friends are fucking cool. Like, I'm sure they fuck with each other at that level all the time. I'm sure they are. It's not them that I would ever worry about. That's for other people. But you already have like your fucking Rolls Royce. They're the I'm putting on my Rolls Royce, but they have it. Great idea. Photos. Where'd you get that idea? Joe wrote it. Oh my god. But it's but happened as a relic of, the Jim Crow days. You know, I would show my son, I would show my granddaughter, show anybody. It's historic. It's creepy. But it's like at the old studios we used to have. Where is that fucking helmet? That's
possible identity theft.
We had a Nazi helmet that had a sword, like a bayonet. You only use a helmet. No, it had a light. It was a light. It was made by this same guy. Shane gets like Shane. This guy made this chimpanzee skull. He made this like a brand that was a Nazi helmet with a bayonet.
Plus, all Lifeline plans are backed by the $1 million protection package, meaning Lifeline will reimburse you up to the limits of your plan if you lose money due to identity theft.
I love it. That's dope, right? Because it's a real bayonet. So, no, it's artwork. It's provocative. It's fucked up. It looks cool as shit. It's a lamp. And the one I have has a bunch of holes in it. That one.
Your first year with promo code George.
That's very dope.
That's promo code George for 25% off at lifelock.com. Identity theft protection starts here. Lifelock.com.
Dude, I love it. But it's like, that is because it's obviously, obviously, there's an area in Europe where so many people die. I'm not exactly sure what countries. I know France has this enormous area, like it's size of Paris. France has an enormous area the size of Paris that no one knows. Do you know that? They have so many unexploded ordnance and so much chemical bombs and all this shit that they want to try. Yeah, find that one spot. What is it called? There's an area that's literally the size of Paris that you can't go into.
Only 30. Why? Because
and it's all from the war. So apparently they found so many helmets that you go there and like find them in the ground in certain these places during World War II. So they're not uncommon. So they have them and they can turn them into artwork. I wonder why they have like demined it, like all this stuff. I know, right? When they're in gather up all the swords and shit. People died there. They just left them there. I would like to do that.
Drones for
normally, I got some friends in Paris. I'm not everything. It's getting bad. Like years ago, I was like, I don't want to be one of those people big around the world. It's not that I don't appreciate the fans. It's like, I don't give a fuck about being big in Croatia or fucking wherever, you know. I want to be able to go hang out and play gear, bro. I was raised a kid too, single father, so I just played my time. You know what I mean? I was always home. Like on Thursday, maybe Sunday, was always home. It's getting so bad. It's like years ago, it's like, I fucking love Canada. Love the fucking people. I'm like, I'm not gonna go. Like, I'm not going to Europe. I said that years ago. I'm like, I'm fucking done. We have talked about doing a festival in Budapest. Like, for all the European fans, some shit gets kicked around. We're like, no, really, I love fans, but I don't fuck. I don't care. Like we're fucking Canada. Love fucking Canada. We're not going. And now I'm to the point like, is there really a reason to go west of the Mississippi?
All right, either are familiar with Rudolf Steiner's approach to vision mapping.
I'm not. Are you, Jake?
You don't have to.
Yeah.
You do whatever the fuck you want. You can run.
Partners just
You can make those people come to you. I try not to let that get to my head, actually. You don't have to. But you just decide, I don't want to go in there. Like, I don't hate anybody in Canada. I just don't go there anymore.
Agriculture.
Dude, I went there with Wayne Gretzky and got
Was
detained.
just held there this past November.
I believe you.
And
Why'd you get detained?
there's
It's like, you know, you have to do that rehabilitation thing because you got caught with weed when you're like 18 or whatever. Everyone in my band did. This is one of the reasons that I'm going there. They kept fucking with me every time we go to fly private. Fucking the king of Canada. Fucking detained me for 45 fucking minutes. I'm like, fuck this place, man. And I know it's not the people's fault. I look at Trudeau, he's a fucking classic piece of that shit. He's a piece of shit. When this happened, this was what Charlie House's Hall of Fame induction. So whatever year that was.
So yeah,
how many years? 7, 8, I'm terrible with the year.
But it's
They're rough on letting people
something
in.
that I get to explore.
So listen to this. In the years they're out to take a nod from them. Yeah, they've got, well, they're not, they don't want people integrating into their culture, though. They're having people, their whole culture's integrated. Yeah, Vancouver. It is. It is, but what I'm saying is, like, they're having a problem with, like, Muslim people wanting to impart Sharia law in certain schools, and so tell me about it. I was born in Dearborn, Michigan, which is crazy, right? One of those things was hilarious. They elected this woman who be Muslim, who's the mayor of the city, Michigan, and everyone's like, yeah, he's so inclusive. First thing she did is ban the pride flag. Exactly. They're throwing gay people on buildings. People are like, gay people are like free Palestine. Have you ever seen that meme? Like gays for Palestine, and Palestine for gays. Yeah, throw people off buildings. Jake, you pulled that up, so really bad. Yeah. About the size of Paris. So, in the years following the Great War, today, around 400 kilometers square, roughly the size of Paris, is still strictly prohibited by law from public entry and agriculture use because of an impossible amount of human remains and unexploded chemical munitions yet to be recovered from the battlefields of both wars. So there's an impossible amount of human remains out there, dude. And I'm looking at the top of the website, it says messymessageshit.com. It's a solid website. It's totally trustworthy and reliable. Messymessageshit.com says, well, this is a lady that just, whatever, maybe it's a dude, I don't know who wrote it, but whoever this person wrote, they're just reporting on something that is true. This is, they pulled so much shit out of that area. Come on, like a metal detector. I bet you find some shit. 100%. They do some metal detector. Just imagine that expression. An impossible amount of human remains.
Different people coming from. I'm sure he was.
Yeah, Paris, that's few. No.
Go ahead, Robert.
What is the total amount of square miles?
I'm just making sure I covered that much space.
Now it's down.
Then you find
now it's down. So they slowly encroached in the toxic area. 1,200 square kilometers. Wow, they have 460 square fucking miles. It's a lot. It's fucking huge. It's a giant. It's a state. Yeah, bigger than some states. So this is a state you can't go into. I know. It's probably super scary. And this place is Vietnam. When you walk through the jungle, they're going no leg. Because you just stepped on a landmine that's been left there for 50 years.
And also,
that's one of the sketchiest wars. You want to be a conspiracy theorist? Look into Vietnam. The Vietnam War is one of the most perplexing of all wars. Because today, no one thinks we should be gone. And yet, they do the exact same thing today that they did back then. The way they just decide that people from this country need to be flying overseas to go shoot at people they don't know. It's all based on a lie, and no one ever goes to jail for that lie.
medicinal type
And
wildflower
everything evolves,
seeds,
man. Everything evolves.
for
You know, like
beekeepers,
computers back then were terrible. Now they're really good.
butterflies,
You know, they were really terrible at the way they were corruptly running the world back then. They made it real obvious. They're better at it now.
Honeybee is where we're focusing because we have a steward.
I don't know. Like, I'm fine. I can ride it out. But the last time, like, I got children. Like, fuck. I know. I go back and forth from being optimistic to really pessimistic. I go back and forth. Like, I'll start thinking, you know what? I'm pretty sure we're going to pull ahead and figure this out. And then I go, yeah, stupid. That's because you live in Texas and you don't live in Gaza. If you lived in Gaza, you would be convinced that it's the end of the world. Right? Because it is the end of the world in one place. In that spot, it's the end of the world.
We feel that.
But where you are, it's not. And you got to look at it that way. And when I look at it that way, like all the wars we won, the fucking ones we were the most brutal motherfuckers on the planet. Which I don't disagree with what Israel's doing. It's like, they should just go in there and be like, you know what? We want our hostages back.
We can support each other.
If we don't have that, clock starts now in fucking 24 hours. We're going to start bombing motherfuckers and killing fucking civilians. 30,000, 40,000 a fucking time. So you civilians better fucking back up and fucking get these fucking motherfuckers into it. You go against them all. You fucking go against them. We're not playing fucking games. That's the whole thing that people understand. That's what happened in Nagasaki and Hiroshima. Oh, just went down there like, oh, yes, we don't have Supreme Leader anymore. We did not do that. Such a big bomb. Yeah, but everybody has a big bomb. The problem is you use a big bomb, set a precedent that they can use a big bomb. They don't have one. Well, they don't, but they're allies too. That's the real problem. Out of them, someone's going to learn. Yeah, I gotta get your ass beat hard enough for that. You can't just nuclear bomb people. I'd say that nuclear bomb you back. No, okay, so Hiroshima and Nagasaki. No, I'm saying that just the force of strength used in those. Yeah, but even a conventional bomb can't be. If you want to do that somewhere, they can do that to your place. This is what we have to fuck around and find out. Yeah, until someone launches nukes, and then we have our civilization is over. The world, as you know it, ceases to exist. There's no more electricity. Whatever tools you have or things you find, and a small percentage of us are going to make it to breed and then make new kids. Like that used to go out into the world. There's very few people that are going to live, man. Maybe. Yeah. I have chickens too. I have milk in the freezer too. But that freezer's not going to stay on. But that freezer's not going to stay on, so I'm going to lose most of my meat. Unless I turn it into jerky, you're going to have to do something to figure out how to fucking get by because the world is going to be different. You know, you're not going to have any electricity forever. For the rest of your life, there'll be no electricity. Still painted the wall, but what if we empower the people of Palestine? Or could be good people, I don't know. Just one last night check, most of those motherfuckers hate us. But I'm not saying all the people do. There's probably a lot that don't. Just like in Iran, the population is because of the Iraq war. There's so many under 50 there. That's like the majority. The thing is, these guys don't have access to other information outside of where they live. And then on top of that, Elon, send us Power Lake, we'll send some fucking guns. The problem is, most of them are so opposed to Israel that they would want to use those guns to go attack Israel. Well, then, especially now we have good reason to fuck them all up. Yeah, but if you think about you're a kid and you don't know why there's a conflict between Palestine and Israel, so you're living in Palestine, and then they start bombing, and then they kill your mom. Yeah, but you didn't do it, right? But you didn't do anything. Sounds like Bubble. And then you get guns. You're gonna go want to attack people. You're gonna want to avenge them. You're gonna want to join whatever group, whatever terrorist group to it. Well, why did World War II start? Checkmate. You got dudes fucking messed up. You got Adolf Hitler, messed up, charismatic dude that wants to take over the world. That's how it started. You know, how did it end? Nuclear bombs. But it also ended through attrition. You know, at the end of it, like the devastation on both sides was so horrible.
That is terrible. I wasn't aware of this.
Where was the
Very young children.
Hiroshima and Nagasaki. What was the alternative? Well, that's that case. You know, the thing about whenever you're bombing cities, like your house. What if that was your house? Let's call your house. and your neighbors are pals. Okay. These motherfuckers are, you got a family of 4, and they go over and fucking take out your line. Where's where are you located? Are you in the States? Are you really gonna worry about like what type of force you use with your neighbors?
Yeah. No, you definitely.
Well, my wife didn't have anything to do with it. We got to make sure she's okay, get some aid. This and that. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, man. This is fucking war. It's terrible. It's the worst thing on earth. I'm a peaceful man.
Right, but you're not supposed to pick civilian targets. Actually,
you can't fight war like that.
But you're not supposed to hide civilian targets. They are. So that's where, like,
they're in hospitals. They got trenches fucking underneath. They got operational centers.
They kill those
people. And all kids go by the reporting, like, you know, I get it, but at some point you gotta believe something, right?
No, I definitely do. They definitely seem to be doing that.
But
But also, if you're a person who's born in Palestine, you're fucked. You're under their control. It's not your fault. By birth, you're fucked. Yeah. But those are our enemy. The thing is, like, what you were saying, get them cell phones, get them the internet, get them armed. If you get them armed, they're not going to really know how to use it. You're going to also joining those military groups, and then they're also going to be indoctrinated at a young age by those groups, I would imagine, especially now with all the bombing that's been happening.
Just came full circle to my point.
I'm not opposed to what you're saying. I'm not saying that I'm opposed to what you're saying. What I'm saying is that, you know, what you're saying is like you could be taking this like callous thing to like that it's just going to have to be how it is, that we have to kill women and children.
I wish there was an alternative.
Well,
and I don't know everything on this, but
I don't know everything on this either.
I doubt they're sitting up in Congress and they're like, hey, let's go close to Kid Rock. He's got this figured out.
I'm just not willing to accept that the only way human beings can resolve things in 2024 is to bomb each other out of existence.
Oh, I wish that would fuck.
Let's say hi to.
It's just the whole thing is so fucked. The whole reality sense of Israel thing is so fucked.
How are you?
If everybody in the world was willing to give up their fucking guns and weapons.
So I wanted to.
Never gonna fucking happen.
No one
fucking. Why would
no one would agree to that just because you're always gonna need. You're gonna assume you're gonna need different things. I'm saying that like you're gonna let the animals just go wild. Bears and deer overpopulate everywhere. You're never gonna kill any of them.
Yeah, anymore. Dude, that one fucking grab fucker by the antlers.
Yeah, if you live near moose, you better have a gun. Oh my god, you don't have to stomp you to death.
Wow. I got one of our hot Montana comes right up to the lodge. Pretty cool. But
you don't want to go outside. When they're outside, they'll stomp you to death.
Videos.
Oh my god,
Let's throw snowballs at the moose.
I went up with a snowboarder the other day. He gets stomped and broke his leg.
You see the one where they chased him down the hill?
Right
Is that the one?
No, the guy was like, he just walked up to it and just started stomping him and stomped him down, and he couldn't get back up. He's just getting rocked. No one wanted to jump in and help him. They're afraid. You know, he's getting stomped to death by his fucking moose. They're the most aggressive of all the deer species. They'll actually go after you. They think you're threatening. They don't want to. If they think you're encroaching in other territory, they're like, oh, I'm gonna stomp this dude out.
And I want to get
they know how to fight.
So that number.
Alright.
Lori. So Lori, that number is toll free 1-800.
This is the special Texas Kansas. We got Longhorns, we got the Star,
750.
we got both.
50.
This is getting you free mileage.
I think we're right. About, right? Yeah. Could have taken it from my mother. Free son's fun when you have money.
There's not free money.
The thing is, it comes with that. Yeah. You can become friends with that person or influence. Yeah.
There's nothing free about it.
Yeah.
We will.
It can get easily.
Return your call.
I mean, unless you're like talking to me, Cassie, Cybertruck.
All right. Again, it's 4rbees.com, the number 4, the letter R, bees.com, and for coach listeners, use the code HONEY with 20% off on all of your orders.
It's amazing though. I've
Honey and bracelets there.
number 9 or
I feel
something.
like the life thing I can see
help
bad about driving around the Cybertruck.
They can get these pure wave cells into all of their hives, and also help plants, wildflowers, and so forth.
Nah, fucking, I hate modern shit. I'm so drunk, I like it. It's a great time. Have you driven one? Yeah. No, I've driven electric cars. I've driven gas. I've seen the Cybertruck in real life. He brought it here. And I've seen a bunch of fun girls. I think it was dope. He brought it here. Yeah, right here. I shot an arrow at it. Yes, but shit, God. Why have a ricochet in the garage? Does it little bounce off?
Thank you for
if I had ear plugs, you know, if I had my ear gear, my eye gear, maybe I would shot it. But the point is, it's around 45 stuff. It's legit. It's like folded steel. It's thick as shit. I like it. It's pretty dope. I like the idea of it. But it's an American problem. I like little American estimation. That's you. Yeah. I shot at it and it wasn't even a rainbow shirt. It's a meme. There was a dude who went to a game who looked exactly like me. I mean, he looked exactly like me. And the meme was like Joe Rogan being slick. And I saw that. I was like, oh my god, that guy looks exactly like me. So I was like, bro. So me and Elon did a podcast together. Come on, bro, that looks exactly like me. How much does that guy look like me? Looks like me if I've been eating spaghetti. Tell me that's his real fucking hair. I don't know if that's his real hair, but that's me. Tell me that they can't look at his eyebrows. They can't be real.
It's on Prime.
With all eyes on the NBA, the time is now to get in on the action with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA. New customers who deposit $5 or more can get a no-sweat bet up to $1,000 back in the bonus bet. What's a no-sweat bet? It's just like getting an offensive board. Miss your first shot, and you get another chance to score. That's right. Get a bonus bet back to the amount of your original bet if your first bet doesn't hit. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and use promo code IHEART.
Yeah, Ted is a very good baller. My girl is Ted is a legend, and I agree with him on almost everything. Except, how far you shoot a fucking whitetail? Okay, so I'm shooting whitetail, so I'm shooting elk. And also, I'm of the opinion that 80 pounds to me is not the same as 80 pounds to someone who's Australian. True, I can't make that cancel. So when people say, like, oh, you pulled 80 pounds, that's stupid. I do 80 pounds hundreds of times a day.
Today, black
I do it all the time. It's not hard for me to pull 80 pounds. So when someone says you pulled 80 pounds, like, yeah, I shot 200 arrows. Like, what's your point? Like, if you have a hard time pulling 80 pounds, why are we pretending that we have the same body? Why are we pretending we have the same physical strength? This is dumb. So like, if someone's saying like 70 pounds is all you need, okay, well, why not go to 50? Why not go to 30? Why not go to 20? That's dumb. Because at a certain point in time, you gotta lose speed. And you're not going to be able to penetrate correctly. You're going to have less kinetic force on your arrow. You got to go to golf. Like, you don't already swing hard. You don't swing hard. You need straight good contact. Right. But there's also a lot of people that believe that holding weight makes you more accurate. And a heavier holding weight is really locked in. You're more accurate. I know guys who feel more accurate with an 80-pound bow than they do with a 50-pound bow or a 40-pound bow. But it's all subjective, right? That's all dependent upon your technique and how much you train in archery. But I train when I get it on an old bag. Yeah, look, okay, good example. You don't shoot a 22. You shoot a 300 weight bag. Why? Because you can. Well, I'm not doing headshots. That's true. 70 cal headshot. You're not doing headshots with a bow and arrow. When you're shooting something with you should have it as lethal as possible. And so for me, I like a heavy arrow moving fast and really accurate. And the best way to do that is have a heavier draw weight.
And ready to take on whatever the next chapter
brings. I like shooting a bow at targets. Yeah, that just pisses me off when I'm out there fucking something's on range. I see it, I'm sitting out there like, fuck that shit. What about the adrenaline rush? I'm like, get that every day on stage. I'm like, oh, fucking kill some shit. Well, then you can just get it, sit over a feeder. There's a lot of people that hunt in Texas like that. They just put a stand Yeah, I don't like whitetail anymore. No. Prescription medicine for fucking thoughts for that. I'm fucking bored. I'm trying to take some snacks, take a fucking nap. I want to run the mountains, chase elk or birds. Action, buddies there. I don't like to be alone. Yeah.
How it helps you stay
That's definitely, I've done it before. I did it when I John done. I did some stand whitetail out there. It's a different mental game. Like, it's very hard to do. And I think people don't understand it. It's fucking sit here and wait. Yeah. Sit there and keep your shit together. Like, you don't move because maybe if you do, at one point in time, a giant buck's going to stroll the trail. Yeah, I get it. Rather ride horseback, get off, put some birds out, get some players. I can get a beer in the fucking case. It's not for a lot of work, chase elk. That's a lot of fun. Yeah, that's a lot of work. Getting to the elk, which spots, there's a lot of them.
Attention
Picking up the
parents.
big daddies.
Watch your child
And then you gotta fucking figure out how to get to them. Yeah, that can take fucking a couple days and fucking a lot of miles of fucking hiking. It's difficult. Everywhere you go, it's difficult. If you're hunting.
We transform kids no
If
matter
they're
their
wild,
circumstances.
free-ranging elk,
Catchy
it's
songs
really
and
hard.
guaranteed results.
But the thing about that's hard about whitetail hunting,
Right
though,
now,
is
get
the
free
mental
access
game.
to Hooked on
Just
Maps
keep
and
your shit
Stone
together
Maps.
and stand all
First
day.
month for just
I'm like, so I'll sit out there for 7 hours and take a couple snacks and tree stand with fucking blow up like you're fucking nuts. People are dedicated to it. They're dedicated to it, like, they're also like learning from each other and how to set up trail cameras and pattern scripts, who to set on trees and shit. I'm fascinated. I don't do it because they make the grunt noises, they rattle. I did some whitetails down in South Texas last year, but we did it you got a buggy and put the finger on it. They didn't do it that way. We rattled them.
America's darkest day.
They're real responsive to rattle. During a rut. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. You rattle, you clap some antlers together, and within 15 seconds, bucks were running straight towards you. South Texas is crazy down there. Yeah, crazy down there. You could have anything. You could have zebras. Well, only snakes. I looked into it because I should high five.
Number 2.
You just get some cool shit to look at. Whether it's stags or zeros or fucking, whatever, water buffalo.
Essential. There's never been a better time to
Yeah,
experience the Shell Rotella difference.
Oh, crap,
So treat
yeah.
your truck this morning and get up to $40
That didn't
in
work.
digital gift
Yeah.
cards. Because
I think
every
it's
mile,
just-
where every mile is an adventure. Shell Rotella is engineered for top performance.
If you're right,
Take
like,
part in your truck and get unrivaled relationship with up to $40 in digital gift cards.
so there's a thing,
Different prices.
Yeah, I heard it was
Grab
crap your tongue. Down there, it's like, almost crap my
With
tongue.
Lucky Land Slots, you can get lucky.
So you couldn't in the high fence spot? Well, no, you can't. In Texas, you can have any animal you want. And like in Tennessee, I think Alabama can only be native to that state. You can have it in there. You know what's hilarious about Texas? Well, that's not true because like that's red stag on a property.
Free at LuckyLandSlots.com. Are you feeling lucky?
And it's only certain things you can have, but you can't. More exotics, like they're like, no. Oh, that's what it is. Like zebras and shit. I like you gotta fucking be honest here, because fucking homeboys over here. Fucking fact in one hand, Google it. It's not like fucking fact checking after the fact, it's fact checking in real time. Wasn't Tiger King in Oklahoma? Was that what that was? Dude, speaking of Oklahoma, shout out to Jesse Jane, who passed away recently. Porn star. Yeah, I dated her for a while. Way back in the day, she did. She was a beautiful girl, nice girl. And I feel like people in my position would say that. I mean, she had a lot of friends. She was awesome. I spent Christmas out there with her family, and her mother actually took care of baby Tiger. She was this Tiger. Back, this was years ago, her family couldn't have been cooler. Her mom, her dad, her brother, her grandparents. Her son was young at the time. Like, she was a really nice girl. I just want to say condolences to her family. But she was involved with they had baby tigers during Christmas at the house. She was taken care of. It was the coolest thing. One of the craziest things. Melanie Griffith, when she grew up, was Melanie Griffith right? She grew up in Lawrence.
No overdraft fees. Is it even a decision? Okay, here's the plan. As
Right. There's some crazy movie where they use real lions.
These people get caught up by lines and get everybody on the sick and hurt. But I think Melanie Griffith grew up in a house with like large cats.
Music, radio, and podcasts, all in one.
Like lions? Yeah. Like lions. But it was like their house. Like there's photos of them with these lions in their house. Like monkey with his parents attacked by a lion. Most people, she eventually recovered without being disfigured, although she did require some facial reconstruction. Facial reconstruction. 50 sutures after being attacked by a lioness. It was feared that she would lose an eye, but she would eventually recover without being disfigured, although she did require some facial reconstruction. Sutures. A lion jumped on John Marshall and bit the back of his head and inflicted that required 56 sutures. See if you can get photos of Melanie Griffith with the lions. They're photos because there's a website that like documented it. It's really weird. Yeah, like that's her house. Like, how weird is that, man? That's her as a kid. That's so insane. They have lions like you have a dog. That's so insane. These things are so big. They were playing with them in the house and hoping that these things didn't fuck them up. Look at this. This is so crazy, dude. Oh, this is the dumb movie.
The catastrophes and underhanded dealings that built Tinseltown.
They get playful. They're trying to pretend. Right? It's so dumb. That thing attacks you. It's so weird and violent.
Number one
wanted to.
It's like a great podcasts, all in one.
Hallucinogenics. No.
As a market research institution, Arizona State University offers the most online bachelor's degree programs, along with world-class faculty and dedicated support. Discover why ASU is ranked number one in innovation for 9 consecutive years. Tax away.
Los Angeles, Orange County.
Oh my God! So they're trying to
on the iHeartRadio app.
So they didn't pull the line off. Is that what we're supposed to do? Oh Jesus Christ!
Infamous hotel in downtown LA is up for sale. The Cecil Hotel has been listed on the stick. The 15-story building has been designated as a historical landmark, and its past was chronicled in the Netflix documentary Crime Scene. The vanishing at the Cecil Hotel. The series followed the story of the 21-year-old who was found in a water tank on the hotel's rooftop in 2013.
Worst thing you can have, fucking recording studio.
Affordable housing for those who are
vocals
the California Department of Public Health launched the Alzheimer's campaign.
Dr. Lucia Abascal says most people diagnosed are over 65, but symptoms can begin as early as 55. Alzheimer's is a clinical pathological form of Alzheimer's. Watchful include memory loss that disrupts daily life, confusion, personality changes, misplacing things, or withdrawing from work and social activities. She says if you notice symptoms in yourself or a loved one, don't wait. Early diagnosis can improve your quality of life. I'm Ted Vidiak.
Is it all the talk in the news and all the disclosure hearings? No, I mean, don't never click on the articles. Like, actually,
that's good.
On Saturday, the president spoke with
until you have to know. Until someone's like, dude, he's with me, we're coming over. Right.
Talking about the man who allegedly
that's good with it. Yeah, because you know how many people waste their time
originally from
wanting it to be real, but hoping it's real.
Connection with last month's death of the
waste of time. I don't think about it. I don't know what to be real. Well, you gotta imagine as big as the universe is, that there's something out there. And you gotta imagine, what if there's something out there that's just 1,000 years more advanced than us? Just 1,000. Little blip, little tiny amount of time. Not that much time at all, really. There's something here like that. He's calling me Imagine a whole planet filled with a successor to Elon. You can easily imagine something with one of us in here. And you can easily imagine. Could you imagine if they did? Yeah, that's crazy. If they're like, fuck Disney World. Yeah, like, I don't know that fucking stupid place to go. We got here. That'd be like us going to Canada or Europe. It'll be a lot crazier than that. I feel like, yeah, I don't want to go to fucking that planet. I think it'd be like us going to, like,
Some countries study animals, but only actively like studying, literally like going and finding cave people that are Stone Age still. That's up in them. I'd rather go back in time and talk to those fuckers. People in front of us. People in front of us. I can have more hiding behind your questions. People in front of us are probably integrated with technology. Like permanently integrated. That new guy that Elon Musk he apparently can use his cursor. He can actually like search the internet. I saw that. I'll do a bunch of things. So it's working. I saw something like George Washington. And what we find is maybe like golf, like we try to hang out. Marketers access to the trusted influencers. You go to one place where if you're in one shot, you can go back in time once and survive and come back to the future.
Just being arrested for DUI, convicted or not, makes the DMV try to suspend your license, and you have only 10 days to stop them.
I get all myself just
call
Jesus. No,
you don't know, can and will hurt. Call 1-800-NO-COPS. True Crime Podcast. Whale hunting mystery of the shadows of the Ozarks. Season 4 unravels a big intriguing cold case from 1985 as a company continues to search for answers about a missing girl, various suspects, and a potential connection to BTK.
It's going from, okay, we don't think something's quite right, to there's some worry going on now.
Because that's a good answer.
Something for clothing.
I was wondering what people would tell our stories though.
Or wherever you get your
How long does that story take? Almost a year to tell. How many times
baby?
just like they do with everything stuff. Well, here's the thing. I gotta imagine that at a certain point in time in history, probably really go a lot of things. Once you take those things, tell them that one tradition have to bring down the difference between lies and truth. Exactly. Live, manipulated KFI. And on your line, still there. So you think the real truth was the same was the Son of God. Yes.
And my dad says, hey, can my kid get
You're amazing. It was true.
And the guy says,
it is amazing.
And he takes my phone and
I believe you believe that. Would you like to be a
decided to change Daryl Gates.
Listen, I think the concept of Jesus is absolutely amazing. If Jesus came here and wanted to visit me, I would say, would you like to know Jesus? And my wife can probably pastor on your show.
It's the one animal that is most
great. Paul White, very spiritual life. That's a show. Talk about Jesus. I'm very interested in the idea of Jesus.
Everyone seems to just
But I look at it and say, I look at everything else. Whereas like, what the words are, you told me that you believed in Bigfoot. No, how would you agree? Okay. But I want to Bigfoot for sure. Just like I want Jesus everywhere. People think Bigfoot used to be real. This is what I found out when I really got fascinated about Bigfoot. Jesus is real, right? 640. Exercise more stimulating talk. So happens Jesus. That's Jesus. Jesus is everywhere.
Directly,
He's in this
not
room.
indirectly.
He's in the world. He's in the universe.
Food supply, food source, but the colony
Want so desperately to be real or have the concept of them being real? That's Jesus. That is Jesus.
But it,
As a Christian,
I
have to believe in forgiveness.
Populations of the beach have been dropping. And like I mentioned with
I never thought I'd have to explain Jesus to drink a fucking Bud Light, but you're not explaining it. You're just you're saying how you feel. Jesus and God are everywhere. They're everywhere. Every time you look at a flower that blooms, or you look at one of your children, you're like, that's Jesus. That is Jesus. That is God.
Listeners really is.
I want to be real clear. I'm not like, I saw a shooting star. How fucking cool is that? That's God going bang, nailed it. Sort of. That's everything. I haven't seen one all fucking interviewing. I just happen to be speaking passionately about Jesus and God. That motherfucker would go. But that's how confirmation bias happens.
What we have is, of course,
things like the Jesus
the fucking spray. We have
maybe you timed it right.
Electromagnetic.
That's Jesus. It's gonna be coincidental. That's Jesus. I think he's probably super busy, and I would guide him if he could do miracles. This is not the spot. Sam Kiss. The greatest ever. He's the one of them for sure. He went over with Jesus' head. Oh my God. I'm not dead. When everyone's gonna get a job. This is day 3. Hell yeah. Every one of them's using you. You don't have sense enough to know it. Where have you been? Well, first of all, I was dead. He comes back after 3 days, misses Jesus seriously. I've had enough of this shit. Comes back looking all party now, man. That's the same kid as my favorite fucking comedian. You gotta remember Sam Kinison was doing that in 86. He's doing around age jokes. It's the funniest shit on earth. If you kids out there fucking listening have not watched the Sam Kinison from Hollywood, that special, his first one. I think it's Breaking the Rules. Yeah, is that what it's called? Breaking the Rules. Either Breaking the Rules or Have You Seen Me Lately? No, it's not Have You Seen Me Lately. It's got to be Breaking the Rules. I think Have You Seen Me Lately is the greatest comedy. That's going against some strong shit. And Louder Than Hell is cassette. Like, no doubt, like, if Sam Kinison wouldn't tragically pass away, like, we'd be rolling around together.
Brent, you can talk a little bit about what this
electronic small kid.
combination of electronics and atmosphere because how it's affecting not only these, but that's going to sell you.
One of our favorites too.
That's a good.
In our green room at the club, we have handwritten notes from Rodney's last Tonight Show special. All these different ways laid out. It's really. I'm gonna start making some trips down here. Like we always look for fun trips. Grab friends who come and have dinner, see comedy. Come on down, I'll tell you what a change. When they said Brian Simpson's here, and we got a great crew of people. Ron White's here. He's here all around. Ron next time was a golf with him. He's like, quit drinking, man. I'm like, oh, you know, probably a day out. I'm hard fucking mushrooms. Yeah, hey, quick, you fucked up.
Which is the liquid banker inside here.
Well, listen, brother, I'm glad we sat down and we did this. It was a lot of fun talking to you. Yes, thank you for having me. I was enjoying your company, and you're just a fun guy to be around, man. Man, just do this. Congrats again on your success. Thank you, brother. Same to you. Same to you. I love the fact that you're so completely independent. You know, you got your fans, you do your shows, you don't need nobody. You need nobody in this little world right here. You got it nailed in that world. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Bye, everybody.
Which is what Jake has referred to. So
this episode is brought to you by LifeLock. Your tax refund belongs to you, not an identity theft. Over $6 billion in tax refunds were flagged by the IRS for possible identity theft in 2023. If you are to buy this tax season, LifeLock can help. LifeLock monitors and alerts you to identity threats you may miss on your own, even if you're careful with your personal information. And if you do become a victim of tax-related identity fraud, LifeLock has U.S.-based restoration specialists ready to help you solve your identity theft issues. Plus, all LifeLock plans are backed by the $1 Million Protection Package, meaning LifeLock will reimburse you up to the limits of your plan if you lose money due to identity theft. Let LifeLock help protect your financial information, so all you have to worry about is what to do with your tax refund. Go to lifelock.com/JRE and save up to 25% your first year. That's 25% off at lifelock.com/JRE. Identity theft protection starts here. Tap the banner to learn more. This episode is brought to you by Simply Safe. When you want peace of mind, I think the first thing you've got to get is the Simply Safe home security system. Comprehensive protection for your whole home with cutting-edge technology and 24/7 professional monitoring that'll help keep you and your family safe. The installation process is real simple. You can easily do it yourself or leave it to a professional team. And the best part, in my opinion, is there is no long-term contracts ever, so you'll always get the protection that you need at half the cost of traditional home security. Experts and customers love these systems. It was even named Best Home Security System of 2024 by the U.S. News and World Report. So if you want to protect your home today, I recommend Simply Safe. Right now, listeners of this podcast can get a special 20% off any new Simply Safe system when they sign up for Fast Protect monitoring. Just visit simplysafe.com/Rogan. Don't wait, that's simplysafe.com/Rogan.
Most of the bees that are doing pollinating are from
beekeepers. So that was where we had to start focusing, and their health as well, financially, and how, strained the business is something that we really quickly. So we started to go in. Is to have a
good seeing you, George. Good being here. So you know George Knapp? That's crazy. I don't know George. Did you get involved in the whole UFO thing?
Proceeding
Not really. I know George. Got introduced to him. His
as well as
we pays with all these.
a new Queens
Covers
County
the Las Vegas and does a lot of feature stories. That's how I met George. We've become good friends over the years. I have a tremendous amount of respect for George. He's a great man.
We actually
Yeah, really good guy.
did
Did he cover your story?
George
George covered a lot of stories over the years. I've been in Las Vegas. I moved there probably late 1982. And since I've been there, I've been involved in a lot of different things. I did quite a bit of business there. The biggest business mistakes I probably made. I did some business there with I did some public-private partnerships with local government. I didn't make any money. Matter of fact, lost quite a bit of money, but I got quite a bit of notoriety that I wasn't looking for. I got involved in the world. I didn't totally understand it until I got into it. I got into it for business and found myself wrapped up in a political world. Gambling's a dirty business. The political world, that's the real dirty business, right? Yeah, I would agree with that. It's I've been a lot of local years. Have a lot of respect for Star, of course. I was holding on. That's a game that you don't want to bet on, right? That is a rigged game. Yeah, that's a pretty tough game. That was theirs. That was pretty much over for the right beekeeper. So, I've been paying attention to your story. It's pretty wild. You essentially started gambling at a pool hall when you're about 6 years old. That's right. Yeah. That's a very young age to get the bug. Yeah, it was kind of interesting how I got there. My father passed away when I was a year and a half old. My mother left to find work. I was born and raised in a small rural town in central Kentucky, a little town called Muffortville. And I was lucky. I had two sisters who were older than me. My grandmother on my father's side to her oldest sister, my aunt on my father's side to the other sister, my grandmother on my mother's side to me raised me. And luckily for me, I could have been full parents, so I could have been my own life with her. She worked 2 jobs. She was extremely proud of me. She wouldn't take any assistance from anyone for her life depended on it. And so I learned a lot of things from her early on in life that have been extremely important to me and kind of carried me through to where I'm at today. And she worked these 2 jobs. I mean, the first place is Joel and I were glad to know my home or a Baptist church. Sunday school on Sunday morning, church afterwards, training unit on Sunday night, program noise is like how I went to a Christian youth organization on Sunday night called All Ambassadors. But when I was around 4, my grandmother, she had these 2 jobs, and she had to have someone to keep an eye on me while my Uncle Harry had a program. So she started out to be off at the program when I was 4 years old. Uncle Harry, he went to a back pool table, he put up a couple old Coca-Cola cases down, he pulled a stick, and he went back to work. And I actually started making footballs when I was 4. And by the time I was 6, when I had balls in Uncle Harry's program right now, I didn't think I had ball. So my life when I was 6, I was in church 5 times a week, and I'm a Uncle Harry's program, and I just began first grade, so that was my life. Wow. And then you went on from that to be arguably one of the most successful gamblers ever. I did, and I have.
That's the first step in changing anything is being conscious of it.
There's been a lot.
And then we've hooked up to your website, coasttocoastam.com. The address, it's the number 4, the letter R. So 4bees.com. the number 4, the letter R, bees.com. And let's we're approaching the hour. We've got about 3.5 minutes. Let's just begin this conversation because when I set up the show earlier on, I talked about how you two have basically gone back and studied what ancient civilizations seemed to have understood about the blueprint of life, and it begins with a couple of ancient symbols that we probably see everywhere, but we may not even notice them. The tetrahedron and the flower of life. Then I begin talking about what the tetrahedron is, what the flower of life is, where we saw it in the ancient world, and then we'll get into what it all is.
So Tom, how does it start? So you're a little kid, you're playing penny nine ball, and then how does it go on to the big conversation?
Yeah, well, back to what you were talking about in the future. So my background is dealing with algorithms to perform certain frequencies. So everything in life is frequency. It's just a matter of changing how we use it. So when I became fascinated with the thing that's known as sacred geometry. So geometry creates everything, which is really fascinating, right? So what I wanted to do is I was fascinated and I started to see these common denominators and in nature, if you look at the snowflake, it has a structure. It's a 6-point structure, say with beehives. It's actually as much as you can. So right in nature, I noticed that this star everywhere. Then you start to see it on Jewish flag. Then you notice on Android combination of then it's confidence and access to capital. Anywhere you look, so how could we recall? So that's when I started to realize I could beat all the local guys. Like a solid shortstop. Yeah, like a solid shortstop. I couldn't be a good player. I played out of church. He grew up in Steve Nazareth. I couldn't beat players of that caliber. I could beat players over the years. I was a solid shortstop. That's a very good description. That's pretty cool. And I really work on a lot more than what we were looking at. I'm sure I played a tournament in Western, but it was flat in New Jersey. New Jersey, like it was the 1990s. I used to go to Johnson City. That's amazing. That was really physics blended into I'm sure you show at the physics level. And then as I got looking into it, it's actually what us started out. I'm sure I was never going to play playing poker when I was like 15, 16 years old. And then that goes into a flower of life. What was like the first thing you were going to do before you had to research? Because I know the way you would study, like places that's very meticulous. Right here, you're looking for injuries, you're looking for every possible advantage. You essentially had an algorithm before there was algorithms. So they did a survey, and 1 in 3 people say they've snooped through their partner's phones. And that's just the ones who admit it. Look, it's only natural to be curious. Who hasn't snuck a little peek at their partner's phone? So that's why you have to use ExpressVPN. Sure, you can put a passcode on your phone or clear your history after all your late night sessions, but it doesn't matter. Your browsing history is still 100% exposed. Just think about it. Who owns all the Wi-Fi networks you use daily? Your friends, your boss, your parents? Well, if you're using their Wi-Fi, they can see everything. To truly protect your privacy, you need to use ExpressVPN. With ExpressVPN, all I have to do is tap once and boom. Everything I do online gets sent to an encrypted server. No one
has access to my browsing history but me. End of story. I've said this for years. ExpressVPN is hands down the best privacy tool on the market. It's easy, it just works. Whether I'm on my phone, tablet, laptop, literally everything. When the app turns green, I'm clean. So, use my special link to get the best possible deal on the VPN that I trust to protect my whole life online. Visit expressvpn.com/Rogan. That's get 3 extra months for free. It's expressvpn.com/ROGAN. expressvpn.com/Rogan. This episode is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. This month it's all about St. Patrick's Day. So, to help get into the spirit of things, I want to share a fact. Did you know that the odds of finding a lucky 4-leaf clover are 1 in 10,000? I'd say that's pretty difficult. Fortunately, if you're looking to hire, you don't need a 4-leaf clover. You don't need any luck. You just need ZipRecruiter. And you can try for free right now at ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan. They don't need any gimmicks or leprechauns to lead you to a pot of gold, or in this case, top talent, because they have powerful matching technology that shows you qualified candidates as soon as you post a job. And once you review those candidates, you can invite your top choices to apply, which encourages them to apply sooner. If you're curious to see how much ZipRecruiter can help you, today's your lucky day, because remember, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Once again, to try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan. That's ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
How it helps you stay ahead of your
I got associated with a guy doing an algorithm, and I was handicapped in sports, and I was doing a special piece of paper as everyone else was at that time except one guy, and I met this guy indirectly through others in the late 70s. And he more directly involved with it in 1982 when I went to Las Vegas. And then about the mid-80s, he and I were sole partners. The other people involved initially were all gone except he and I. Then I realized, Joe, during that period of time, that he was going eventually lose his edge. And I recruited 6 other guys that had similar backgrounds to his. And they did their analysis independent of what he was doing. The only person they talked to was me. And they provided me with their information. I knew their strengths, I knew their weaknesses. And I would take a look at 7 different pieces of information to decide what I was going to do. And over the years, like anything else, I got a little bit better at what I did. And
no fees or minimums and no overdraft.
Luckily,
Banking with Capital One
I
is the
worked
easiest decision in
Joe
the
over the
history of
years with
decisions.
probably
Even easier than
a
choosing
minimum of
Charles
50
Barkley.
handicappers. Every one of them basically got to the point to where they couldn't win.
No fees or minimums and no
In order to
overdraft.
win
Is
handicap,
even a decision?
you have to come up with new ideas, and you have to come up with new ideas that are relevant, that mean something. And of course, people make it better, getting smarter. The competition's getting smarter. So whatever edge you start off with, that's going to be drove road. Other people are going to catch on. Okay. Well, over the years, and when I was in my heyday, I was spending $6 to $8 million on research and development. Oh yeah, every year, yeah. And now I probably spend at least $1 million now. And this example, football season's over. We're already working on next season. The day the season is over, we're doing simulations. We're running lots of different things to go back and see if we can find something that will make a difference in the game. Will make a difference in the game going forward as far as the prediction is concerned. That's relevant that we can quantify that makes sense. And we can then our information, it will strengthen our information and allow me to continue to be a sports. I like middle sports show today. I love it. If I didn't have a passion for it, but I still win. And I have an advantage. And if I get to the point that I don't have that advantage, I'll quit. Okay, but I still have the advantage, but in order to maintain that advantage, I continually have to be able to recognize 5 things that make a material difference, that quantified difference for the outcome of the game to stay in the word, so to speak. Because you got really smart people making it live. You got other really smart people betting. Okay, now the guy, I don't bet on Monday or Tuesday or Sunday night when we're on soft. I'm the guy, I bet on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Why do I bet on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday? Because that's when you can run the most money. Luckily, it makes small bets. I'm not sure it's small bets. Hey, why do I bet about that? Just in case something happens. Well, when the line originally comes out, Sunday night or Monday
plans to work with China
and all
to build
sports
an
are different. Some sports are more
automated
valuable than
reactor
others.
on the moon.
The NFL is the least valuable sport. It's the toughest of all.
A proposed lunar base that two countries will jointly operate. Back in 2021, Roscosmos and the China National Space Administration revealed that they intend to build
if that line comes out on Sunday or Monday or whenever it comes out, that's your best chance of finding something there. Not always to miss something. Okay, but
however, NASA astronauts are unlikely to be allowed to visit the space due to historical trust relations with CNSA and a more recent split with Roscosmos, which will leave the International Space Station in 2025 in response to sanctions from the U.S. over Russia's invasion of Ukraine in February 2022. On Tuesday, March 5, Roscosmos announced that it will eventually attempt to build a nuclear reactor alongside China, which will theoretically be able to power the International Lunar Research Station. You can read more about the story. It's in the Guinness Coast to Coast AM.com. If you look close, you're going to love George Norie's streaming television program Beyond Belief. You can join George every week for thought-provoking discussions on paranormal phenomena, conspiracies, and all things unexplained. Just go to beyondbelief.com. That's beyondbelief.com. When we come back, more of a discussion with Brent Nixon and Jake Cunningham as we discuss how to save the bees right here on Coast to Coast AM.
I would say by Tuesday with the NFL, by Tuesday, Wednesday with the college football, Power 5 or not Power 5, all those numbers are solid. Here's a go, Joe. The guys that I actually feel like were
I need to tell you, Jimmy is no longer with us. He stopped using his zebra, and no one's seen him since. I know what you're thinking. What's a zebra? Crazy name, right? Well, I asked the same thing. It's Happy Z spelled backwards. It stops you know it's storm. Now they're telling me it's zebra 91. It's 91%. That means it works for everybody. Other storage solutions, not even close. So you gotta buy the one that works or the one that doesn't. You're smart. You're gonna buy a zebra 91. Hey, what happens if it doesn't work? Of course it's gonna work. It's zebra 91. Not only that, zebra 91 has a 91-day money-back guarantee. Everybody else only 30. Why? Because they don't work. Haven't your loved ones suffered enough? Get a zebra 91 and get it now. Go to zebra.com, ZYPPAH.com. That's zebra.com, ZYPPAH.com. Remember, it's Happy Z spelled backwards.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Blue at Term for Life, 800-529-2856. Big Blue is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Blue may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save a large light loan on your new $1 million policy.
I can't answer your question, so
He's like you. He's only on number 2. Call Term for Life at 800-529-2856. That's 800-529-2856 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with.
If I were a book
Big
later,
Blue at 800-529-2856. 800-529-2856.
bets as I can take as early as I can take them to move my line to draw action back on the other side. But you've got people out there today that some, not all,
The guys that I think are smart,
Brent
are smarter,
the
but like
CEO
they start taking
for
RVs
and Jake Cunningham, COO for RVs, 4RVs.com.
Sunday night, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Now they feel like the line is solid, and it is solid. But if they take them out on a Thursday, they got Friday, they got Saturday, they got Sunday. They're looking back on the other side. So it's but you have different strategies to our guys. You got the guys that are today, Joe.
Three-dimensional
representations. They're great at creating databases. They're great at creating,
this is
generating customer accounts.
Different show.
They really don't understand the art of
the
banking.
ancients.
And they've got these preconceived opinions that
when was it theoretically discovered? In the early 20th century or something like that. So
look at that, guys.
Let's talk some more about
his background.
You mentioned the flower of life.
And he would have worked at someplace in Las Vegas, at some hotel,
the early stages of, let's say, human life
whatever it is.
Through
and they
a microscope. You can witness, cell division, mitosis. And as the cell is dividing and reproducing in the early stages of human life, you're saying that you see
a lot of those guys,
the flower
if I look at them, they really don't. And what they do know is they know they don't.
Not just humans,
they know
everything.
that they don't know about
animals,
okay. And so as a result, what they do, instead of trying to promote and create action,
is as
we're trying to a lot of things that they do, in my opinion.
The first thing we do is we start to divide in mitosis is go into
action down,
configuration. That's why we see it everywhere. That's
why there's exceptions to the rule. You've got a source book in Australia called Circle. They'll put anyone and everyone who comes in.
They put it in stone. They put it everywhere.
And they have a limit secular on the state limits, and they're generous with it. So this is where I took 50,000 games. College football,
then we went in
up to 50,000 games. Sometimes they take 20, sometimes they take 30.
See that this
They're smart. These guys are
they literally started out this way. So what does that mean?
People can only counter myself. They take a bet from me, they will lie, and they're going to force somebody back on the other side of that bet. But they know how to book. These guys like Bogdanovich, has been in business for a long time, and others.
So
they understand the art
if you were
of
to
banking.
expose to any kind of radiation, you would know that right away, but then you get sick over
other parts of the world that really understand the
it's the same
you
with
got
the earth frequency of EMF. Proper frequencies build up cells. What they do is they make them healthier, and it's based
It seems like such a complicated and stress-filled life.
to do, just like with any recipe, we want to
You're telling me things like you're spending millions of dollars every year on research. Before the internet, what kind of research are you getting? Like, how are you getting research on NFL teams or boxers or whatever you can? Well, part of the internet,
magnetism is something that I believe
some of the information today you
and
get off your smartphone.
we based it on
I used to have a great guys when I first went to Las Vegas.
what we do is we take
We would send them out to the airport, and
it has to be exact.
had relationships with various airlines, and we would be able to get news papers that came off of all the planes that flew in Las Vegas. And they were filled with local sports stories that were written by that local sports writer. And we bring them back, and we had researchers who read those stories, and anything that they read in those stories that they felt like was material to that particular game, it would be passed along to the handicapper.
And just like when we use our phones,
Today, you can read 1,000 newspapers online and get this same information.
Just taking frequency and bending it to what we want
We
to
have
do.
a program that we've written
So
now
you mentioned the Earth's frequency, you've got the Sherman resonance, you've got all of these lightning strikes is producing, the Earth is producing what's called a torus field.
Social media,
And you mentioned, we've got trillions of atoms probably in a single cell, trillions. We've got trillions of cells in the human body. And so talking about the human laboratories, human laboratories for the
talking about prior to the internet.
Let's go back. people, how do people respond or even know what the chorus feels?
Joe, wait,
The Aurora
it's kind of
Borealis,
crazy.
the northern lights.
I used to have a single transit
This is the kind of frequency we're talking about, and
and
it
I
is
used to
formulated.
I'm saying listen to pregame shows and postgame shows, but the other thing I used to do is I would call
That's what
a
formulates
lot of
the chorus
the
feel around
cities
the
and
earth.
that
But it's also
had
in
people in
us,
these cities.
as you
And
were
I would
saying,
have someone
is
to
that
put
we
the
have,
phone up to the
you know,
to the
80
radio.
to
I
100
would listen
trillion
to the pregame show and I would listen to the postgame show.
each one of those, we're looking at
Very
our
old off of that.
trillion
And, today,
and
you know, information is
these atoms are all exploding in these energies that we're talking about.
more
And
accessible
therefore,
than it
there's
was
an energy.
So you would send people to the airport and find these local papers, and you would scour these papers and go through these articles and what specifically you're looking for: hard hits, injuries, how someone's doing, exceptional plays, someone who's really coming out. What you can look for?
Well, you're looking for injuries and you're looking for game plans.
Every day.
You know, as an example, if a coach says, look, you know, we're going to slow this thing down, we're going to start running the ball, you know,
We're energy wheels. Insects are energy wheels. Trees are energy wheels.
Everybody's supposed to start
And we
slow this
feel
thing down, he starts running the
feel
ball.
it
You know,
at a
we're
quarter.
not going to get as many
And
plays.
so it starts with your
We got possibility that Thomas
It goes beyond
should
because
come down some
because
this game.
the atom is the
They
building
talk about
block.
players, they talk about injuries, especially the quarterback.
We're all
You
made of
know,
the same
talk
material.
about the quarterback.
We have a
You got
different
quarterback who's
vibration or
been
frequency,
injured.
and that's what separates.
How that's going to affect his
This is where
performance
you go into
is
delving
really
into
important.
how
And they're always piling
how
up.
things
You're
work.
always playing injured is you talked about it in Hellcat Road. You know, there's
I remember
1,400 players in the NFL, there's about 600
talking about understanding the secrets of the universe. If you understand the secrets of the universe, you need to understand energy, frequency, and vibration.
A lot of them, almost
Energy,
every one of them playing with some type of vibration once the season begins. Okay,
and that
then,
sounds
okay,
a
who's
lot like,
playing?
you know, what Brent
Yes,
was talking about, frequency, the vibration,
Chow quite a bit, and we think he does an excellent
energy
job.
in the human body.
He's so serious on the NFL Network. He talks about the key players on a weekly basis, and from an injury perspective, how he feels like that's going to affect their performance. There are many more players that Dr. Chow doesn't cover that we cover that are kind of injured. And again, we do a lot of reading. We got 140 writers we cover. I have a guy on my team. He's a qualitative guy. He's our computer guy, right? He probably knows more about the NFL as far as qualitative guys are concerned than probably than any man alive. Okay.
What do you mean by that equality?
Well, okay. 1,400 players, he knows who they are. Okay. He knows, he knows their positions. He knows what the value of those players are as far as what they concerned. He knows how to adjust their value based upon their injury. And after we get the medical information, we'll figure out how we feel like their performance is going to be affected against that particular moment that week. And then if a player's 1.5, we may have ready, he's only worth 3/4 of a point, or he may be worth a point. If the guy's out, okay, now we got a backup. You know the way the guy's out, what's the backup worth? Okay, the backup could be worth 0, it could be worth, half a point, and he's replacing the guy that's a point and a half guy, so we have to downgrade the priority by a point that week. And the other thing, this qualitative guy, he watches every NFL game. He grades every play. Okay, how many times have you watched a football game and you'll see the score, it wasn't indicative at all of what the score should have been. So let's say, receivers go down the field and he didn't have anybody within 20 yards of him. And he gets the one perfect pass, he just drops it. Okay. Well, he was unlucky. He should have had that pass. On the other hand, let's say he's going down the field and we had a pass like that in the playoffs. When San Francisco was playing Detroit, they threw a ball and a helmet right shot, a great shake, and it ended up to a real long completion and a touchdown. That was lucky. Okay, so when we look at the box score, we look at the yardage, we take it off. Okay, there's plays that happen in the NFL when you look at box scores as far as we're concerned are misleading.
Okay, when you look at the total amount of yards, everybody kind of looks at the same thing. You look at time of possession.
So you have to go over each individual play and deduct all the ones that should.
Yeah, and then we have player participation. We know who played in every player. So, so to give you an example, Joe, Pittsburgh. Okay, TJ Watt's out. Okay, he isn't playing. Well, if you look at Pittsburgh's performance with him in the lineup and him out of the lineup, it's unbelievable. The one guy that was just wrapped on the team. So if you're looking at offensive performance against Pittsburgh with TJ Watt out, you know, you're not looking at what Pittsburgh's defense really is. So you got to make an adjustment when you look at that, and you got to put that into your priority. When I wrote the book, it took me 6 months to do this one section. We wrote what we call a master class. Okay, and I wrote what we call betting strategy. I wrote that for the 99 test for the team with best sports. And we got a lot of the sports bettors today that have no chance. I wrote that for them. Okay. And I put the basics in there. I put basic betting strategy in there, which that's probably as important to them or more important than handicapping is. I put all the charts in there that tells them exactly what each half point is worth. I put charts in there that tells them exactly how the money line compares to a point spread. Names too. Here's a money line equivalent. If you can get a better deal, take it. If you can't, take the other. Okay. I put stuff in there, basic stuff, because when that stuff is out there now, guys don't have any idea. They're buying a half a point what the fair price is to pay. And all these points, they have a different value. As an example, if you're buying a game on or off of 3, say from 2.5 to 3, in the NFL or 3.5 to 3, that's worth 22 additional cents. It's not worth 23, but it's worth 22. If you can do it for 20, buy it. 21, buy it. If you feel like it's going to be a low scoring game, and you can buy it for 22, or you might buy it. But if it's 23, you're better off taking it to 2.5. But people don't know that, you know. Okay, what's the value of 2? Well, the value of 2 is much less than this 3. The value of 2 is only worth 6 cents. Or 3 is worth 23. The different numbers have different values. So I put those charts in there for the guy that I pointed out to. I also put another section in there. It's we'll call it kind of the defense section.
It's going to be scorching when UFC 299 touches down in Miami this weekend. The action at DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC, is going to be even harder. New customers deposit $5 or more and get a no-sweat bet up to $1,000 back in a bonus bet. What's a no-sweat bet? When you take on the chin and you get another shot to win. You're going to get a bonus bet and the amount of your original bet if your first bet doesn't hit. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use code ROGAN. New customers. You can get a no-sweat bet up to $1,000 in your first bet. Only at DraftKings Sportsbook with code ROGAN. DraftKings, the crown is yours. Tremendous.
Must be 21 or older. Indiana only. One no-sweat bet for new customer. Issued as one bonus bet based on amount of initial losing bet. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. Deposit wagering and eligibility restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
AG1 has been helping me feel healthy for years. If you've been listening to this podcast at all, you've probably heard me talk about it. Not just an app, but the guests, my friends. I tell everyone, AG1 is a foundational nutrition supplement that supports your body's universal needs like gut optimization, stress management, and immune support. So it really covers all your bases with one drink in the morning. And that's my favorite part. It's very easy. With the free welcome kit, you get everything you need to start your day right. You don't have to remember 20 different pills or vitamins or supplements. Just one scoop of cold water, you're good. So if you want to take ownership of your health, it starts with AG1. Try AG1 now, and you'll get a free welcome kit that includes a shaker bottle, canister, and metal scoop, along with a 1-year supply of vitamin D and 5 free travel packs with your first purchase. Go to drinkag1.com/Rogan. That's drinkag1.com/Rogan. Check it out.
We need to start thinking about
And that section, I try to write it in such a manner to where I feel like people can understand it. And that's the guy or the lady who wants to become a serious handicapper. And I explained to her exactly 100%, Joe, exactly how I do everything. Okay. This book was written at the end of the NFL season, not this year, but last year. It came out in August. Everything that I know about sports betting and handicapping is in that book. I would not have sold that information 10 years ago for $20 million. And I never had any intention of ever writing this book and putting that in there. But I'm 77. It's my legacy. I see all these new people out there betting sports. And they're doing it in states now where it's legal.
Cellular health in the bees.
I'm proud of that. I'm glad this sports has come around to that. But also, I still have.
When we come back, taking
there's a lot of things I'm apprehensive about also.
The Rolling Stones.
But anyway, so I wrote this. That was one of the reasons I wrote the book. But in those two sections, if you want to be Billy Walters and you want to be a handicapper, I don't care what sport it is. I use the NFL as a model, but this model is the same model for every sport. Whether it be you're betting on golf or you're betting on NASCAR or you're betting on soccer or baseball, it's the same principle. That's the way they all work. So I put that in there, and then for people who are betting any type of sport, especially the NFL or college football, I put the NFL, I put all those charts in there to explain to people. Because right now, I don't care what site you do up on the show, a lot of these new places, the reason they're making the money they're making is, if you want to call sports bettors out there today, everyone thinks making a bet on a sports event, you're only 11 and 10. That's the premise that we've all been taught. You're only 11 and 10. A lot of these bets today, as a matter of fact, almost all, no, not a lot of them, all of them, these, we'll call them, the teasers, the parlays, those bets, some of those bets, a guy's laying $1.50 and he doesn't even know it. Because there's no requirement to disclose the odds you're laying, so they're not going to tell you. But like these in-game parlays, you're doing these 3 and 14 parlays, and you're doing these teasers, a lot of these places are charging $1.50 for $1. You got no chance of winning. You got zero chance of winning. I couldn't win. I wouldn't even think about playing them. But the average person who's playing them, they don't know that. So because right now there's no requirement to disclose that to the customer. And we all want to put a small amount of money on a large amount of money, right, Joe? Yeah. Okay, well, you have a lot of people out there, they're making these bets, and they're laying $1, $40, $50, and they don't know it. When you look at these public trading companies, you know, it's not right after the public, you know, when they report their earnings, they're doing very well, but they all refer to these parlays and teasers. That's where they're making the majority of their money. They're not making the majority of their money on straight bets for people that are 11 and 10. They're making all these propositions.
Well, what I'm getting from you is that to be a successful sports gambler requires an insane amount of dedication, research, and understanding. You've got to be on it all the time. And most people are just not that sophisticated when it comes to these things. If they're betting using an app or something like that, betting online, they're just doing it for fun. They think they can win. They got a feeling. They want to bet their team. They want to make the game more exciting. And so those people are basically very they're very under-researched. They don't have like the full grasp of understanding of the complexities of sports gambling. Because it's a lot more complex than I ever thought. When I was going over your stuff, I was like, oh my goodness, this involves so much time. So much time. This is not a simple thing as like, oh, I follow sports. I think Kansas City's going to win. It's not. It's complicated. Very, very complicated. And to win at a level that you want at over your career, the numbers. What is the biggest bet you ever played?
I bet $4.5 million on New Orleans to the Indianapolis Colts in the Super Bowl. That's the biggest bet. Which one? I have no idea. I got lucky on one. You got lucky on that one? Yeah, maybe anytime you win. I mean, I feel like I'm lucky. I mean, Joe, the world's made up of other kind of people that don't know when
prescription
but
medicine
no,
for
I
people
feel
6
like
months
anytime
out
I win
of
a battle,
virus
it's
therapy, but it's all well controlled with topical prescription therapy.
no, I want to bet. And
This is radio.
the reason I had such a big bet is what I do, Joe, is I make a lot of the game myself. My prediction of what I feel like the differential should be independent of what the other way. I don't even know what the hell I want to be. Really? That's high level shit. Well, that's all. I'm doing the same thing you're doing, right? I mean, believe me, the principles that I'm following and making my life are the same principles that the handicappers are making. But it's kind of like making a cake. One guy might put a little more flour in than the other guy does, and so that's how we end up with different things. Lines of different numbers. So I make a line on each and every
You bet this on the individual players, their overall career, what age they are, how they've been playing this season, who the coaches, all the different factors, whether or not there's any player disputes in between players. There's a lot of things taken into consideration.
Again, I put it all in the book, and you're right, there's a lot of different factors that go into that. Some more important others, but there's a lot of factors. And what happens is, the larger the differential between the number they make and my opinion, the larger that I make, there has to be a minimum of a certain amount of separation or I'll make a pass. But the larger the difference is between my opinion and their opinion, the larger that I make. So I'll just give you a rough example. Let's say the NFL, and let's say I would have to have a minimum of 7.5 differential for the line they make, for the line I make. 1.5, 2 points. Well, that one, I would bet 1 unit, okay? That would be the smallest bet I would make. But for each half point, if I made the line in a game 6.5, 8, I would bet 1 unit. If they made it 8.5, I would bet 2 units. If they made it 9, I would bet 3 units. If they made it 9.5, I would bet 4 units. So if they made it 10, I would bet 5 units. Well, the New Orleans game you asked me about, which I couldn't believe was a Super Bowl game. And this type of year, we never get this kind of differential. But I had like a 7-point differential between the line I made and the line they made. They made it 11 to 7, and I thought the game should be cut off. And when I saw the line, I couldn't believe it. I went back. I saw maybe I made a mistake here. I went back, redid it. So that's how I ended up with such a large bet.
When you go through, so how much time are we talking? Like if you're placing a $4 million bet on a Super Bowl game, how much time are you researching?
Well, for that time of the year, I mean, all our research is done. I mean, this last game here, okay, the only change you're going to make from the last game is these two teams play at the Super Bowl. Okay, are there any players injured? Which you have to account for. And, clearly, if they're playing on a different surface or if there's something maybe that, then the team's going to, it's very small. I mean, the second the game's over, we can have a line next game within 6 hours. So, more or less. I mean, unless it involves, some injury or something that, may take us until we get some more clarity on that. But I'm not at all real close to where I'm at.
Now, there's been some times over the years where referees, specifically in basketball games, have been caught doing things, calling penalties, trying to swing the game in favor of another team, and they get caught for it. How much do you think that goes on today? Like, how much do you think referees are bought off, or maybe perhaps they're betting themselves?
I don't think that exists at all. Really, if it does, it's very, very small.
It has been, right?
Things have happened in the past, but through coverage and through gaffers, people betting sports teams and bookmakers are the ones that make law enforcement aware of these things. Because at the end of the day, whether you're a casino or you're better the integrity of sports is the most important thing in the world to you. The good thing about what's going on today, there's probably more transparency in betting today than there ever has been. All of the legalized gambling is taking place. They have everyone's got information. They know everything you're doing.
Stimulating
And the other thing about betting on sports, you know what I like to say Wall Street, it is a small market, much smaller market than Wall Street. So if you go out and you make a sizable bet in sports, the line's going to move, and it's impossible to hide it. Okay. Now, there's people such as myself, and I'm not the only one. There's a lot of people in the sports business. If they see a line of game move, I have a point or whatever, they know who calls that line to move 99% of the time. Okay. I give you an example. The Arizona State situation that came up years ago. I don't know if you remember that one or not. It was with their basketball team. They were fixing games. And what happened? There was a bunch of guys that came to Las Vegas and they bet on one of these games, allowed them 6 or 7 points. I bet on the other side of it because of the line I made. And it was that idea that they were shaving the points. And I lost the bet. When I came back to town a little bit later, and they go 6, 7 guys, and they were going to all different sports books, and they were betting on the line with 6 or 7 points a game. Lines on games don't put 6 or 7 points. Well, the second time I didn't bet because
Premier Networks presents Coast to Coast AM.
they came back the third time, and now I'm taking the games, I'm looking at the games, they came back the third time.
Dinah
They did the same
Washington,
thing.
what a difference a day makes.
I called
Levi Highcock and her friend were driving in St. Helens, England, when they stopped to take a picture of the evening sky. Unable to capture the moon on Snapchat, Highcock switched to her phone's night mode and discovered a blue object resembling a UFO photo. The image on social media sparked discussions about potential extraterrestrial activity. While Highcock expressed some belief in aliens, the UFO expert called for government investigation. Multiple sightings in London instead just talking about that with Gary this
that's how this game came
and
out.
one incident
You know, I guess those skills, but and then how did you know something? How did you know what's just luck? What? I mean, Joe, look, this would be like taking out from the smoke. I mean, you got guys who no one's ever laid eyes on, and they come to Las Vegas and they bet on the game and they lose 6 or 7 points. You know, if you're a handicap or you're not even all about betting sports, if a line moves, you know,
just like you who are looking for fun, friendship, romance, and that
you're laying the second or third point.
It's completely free to join
You know,
as long as you do have your photo and
a really strong opinion because they move this line for one reason.
So you can start contacting people that you fancy straight away.
A lot of us make a little push of betting on that team. So when somebody comes to town and they move a line 6 or 7 points, I'll bet the Wolves going to do that. And in order to do that, they went to every sports book in town, and they just, you know, they're like 6, 6, 9, 7, 7, 9, 8, 8, 9, 9, 9, 10. Okay, well, because they were doing betting. Okay, they knew they had an edge because of what they were doing, but they didn't know about betting as a result. You know, they created something that was easy for anyone to see. I saw it again the first time. I didn't know exactly. I didn't know exactly who was doing it, and I bet on the other side. Of course, I lost my money, and of course, I came back the second time. I've seen these things before, and I didn't bet. And then, of course, we take the game and look at it. It was pretty easy to see. They were going to keep out frankly, you know, these guys were trying to break each other. They were trying to do anybody. I mean, they were anybody would do what they were doing. It was just stupid. I mean, anyone could see what they were doing. The only thing surprised me is in the 3 games for someone to finally turn them in. And I don't think ever turn them in. I mean, I call it the short myself because, again, anything that involves integrity sports, they're affected by this. And see, people get to where they don't trust betting on sports, and well, if it's going to go down, then it's going to reduce my ability to be able to bet on sports. The other one, you know, the referee, the NFL referee, the person knew about that.
Go to
8 months before he got busted by law enforcement. People were betting on the game. For sure. I mean, it wasn't like suspected that the following will have any type of feed show because the market's so small. Okay, think about the New York Stock Exchange or think about Apple stock. You can buy $500 million for Apple stock. And the price on Apple stock was NFL on an NBA basketball game, if you were to bet $250,000 on an NFL basketball game, it will probably lose a point and a half points. So, and again, people take it with that. People such as myself and others. If a line moves on a game and it moves like that, and okay, I want to better a game. If there's no handicap or if there's an injury out or there's something there that makes sense as to why that game moved, then okay, I understand it. But if there's some mysterious person that's betting a lot of money on a game that hasn't been doing this for a period of time, and then I'm looking at the outcome of a game that doesn't make sense, if I take that and I see, something that's out of the ordinary about the way the game's being officiated or some player's performance, this stuff is easy, Joe, to see. And you're not dealing with exactly, you're not dealing with master criminals. You're dealing with people that frankly are very smart and
cellular health, using these ancient principles, magnetism, sacred geometry, vibration, emotion.
But so all of the ones that you go back in the last 5 years, where they were small, every one of them were uncovered like that.
Hopefully prevent colony collapse, save the bees, save humanity. So, do I take this break again with these pure wave quantum field generator cells?
Which I had the most confidence in video and sports, or investing in stocks. And my answer was I have a lot more confidence in video and sports. For the reason I pointed out, it's a much smaller market as far as things being on the up and up. I have a lot more confidence in them. I have way more confidence in them than I do the other. Well, I not only know it well, but also if I do know it well, I know how small the market is. I know how transparent the market is. And if someone goes in to try to bet on sports and they're trying to fix a game, it's going to be so obvious. It's so easy to detect and it's so easy to. And today it's even easier with the thing about mental health sports betting. And it's so transparent. Everybody who has an account, you take all these young players that haven't been, I'll call it school correctly. They haven't been, whether it be their teams or whoever, they haven't explained to them, repercussions about betting on sports if they're a professional athlete. We've had some who explain that, basically these guys are kids, they're kids, and someone should have sat down with them and explained to them the implications of what they were doing. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't, but the one, we've had a few of them out there now, but, you say I'm going to catch them because it's all transparent. They go ahead and make these bets and then take them any time at all to figure out who they are, if they're a football player or whatever they're doing. And it's been brought to public's attention, so, if it's that easy to catch them, somebody out there making large bets on something moving the line substantially, and you don't know who this person is, and you're looking at, and they do this more than one time or two times, then you're seeing an outcome of a game that doesn't make sense. And it'll take long to figure this out. And we get to a situation like that good Rose. That was a fascinating situation because this was at the time where gambling was illegal, unless you're in Vegas. And you find out he might be betting on a team that he's coaching, and he might also be betting against his team. I've never heard anyone ever say that he was bet against his team. I'm not saying it didn't happen, but I've never heard that. I know he was accused of it. Right? I don't think someone was saying. John Dowd, I think, actually investigated this for the E. coli for baseball. So he was always betting for his team. I think he did bet on his team, but I don't think he ever bet against his team. So I never heard that. What was the problem with him betting against his team or betting for his team? It seems like that just would be the guy who has confidence in his team. Well, personally, I would say it probably would, but of the people who originally spoke, or wherever the sport is, I haven't thought it really out between highs and power on their side of it. And the results really thought they were honey production. Pluses and minuses, I may have a different opinion right off the shoulder. I really don't see a problem with letting this opening. So, anyone betting on their team, although we're just now understanding and talking about commission, we just pointed out to thousands and thousands of people that are reason as to why all over the world we're starting to deal with Hawaii, other countries.
Was he ever accused?
That are now
Brad and Jake, if you want to jump in as well and just describe, create a mental image, paint a mental picture for us of
unfair accusations designed to take his reputation.
I think he did bet on his team. If anyone accused him of betting against his team, I think they're wrong. I never heard that. And I would put out issues on that.
It's flat, sort of flat shape, but it fits
I don't think there was ever any allegations in there.
But it seems kind of crazy. Wasn't he removed from the Hall of Fame?
Well, he never was in the Hall of Fame, but his consideration, he's never been voted into the Hall of Fame.
For every 2022, he's bringing up a point where there's a manager or a player on the Rockies that signed a personal deal with Max of Bet, and he said like what he did was happening now. No one would ever think anything about it.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about that either because there was a young college player, I think pro was betting on this team. I don't think the NFL, I don't think with the first of all, I don't think they would even imagine. I don't think they want you bet on sports period, but I don't think you bet it on your own team. I don't think they want you to bet on your own team.
Are you aware of the UFC betting scandal?
No, sure.
So the UFC, there didn't used to be rules in terms of like I could bet if I wanted to, anybody could bet on fights. And what was going on was there was one trainer, and the allegations were that his trainer was involved in an online betting group, and he was letting these people, this online betting group, know that one of the people that he was involved with was injured, and pretty significant injury. This guy winds up going out and fighting, loses in the first round, hurts, like throws a kick, blows the out. Apparently his knee was already hurt. Then they find out that this guy had been doing this for quite a while, or allegedly had been doing this for quite a while. And so then they pass this law now, they pass a rule with the UFC that no one did that. But I would imagine that fighting is probably the most difficult thing to get right in terms of figure out a law. Is that, did you do any gambling on boxing or MMA fights?
Any gambling or MMA fights. I had fighters in the best. I had 3 boxers.
One of these pure wave, one
in
of
Las
field
Vegas.
generating cells inside a GM.
Great job.
How would these react to it initially? If I just put my hand in a beehive, or if I had a stick a foreign object in a beehive, I'm guessing they don't want that. Maybe cover it over. How do they react?
Take it away. Making prices on boxing. I don't think it's so cool. What you're referring to MMA is rightly so is the thing back to Canada you were talking about there. Such as dead bite or whatever. The NFL. Dead bites could be any. You're talking about transparency. Players injured, they have to put like a waxy material and so they separate it and protect the hide. And with the pure wave style, absolutely it is clean for the NFL games there on Sunday. And they go over it. It's like that frequency is like a phone call for them. They love it. They're in and out and on and over. They just go and do business as normal. We witness it over and over and beyond.
Famously, Manny Pacquiao was injured. But basically, they're furious about that. Because a lot of money exchanged hands.
Anytime we introduce it, they're immediately starting to congregate, and then they accept it immediately, and then they just start going in and out and just go back to business as normal. Get it out as a high. I would like to know before I'm commenting on something about it. As much as possible. And it has a radius strength of about
It radiates the strength out and then starts to dissipate.
Would it make any sense to make that a requirement to disclose
Their
injuries?
capacity, because they're so much smaller.
It would. Yeah, if you deal with gambling, it would. Unfortunately, though, then you would give your fighter, the other fighter, the opponent, a massive advantage. If you know this guy's got a knee injury, you're going to target their knee. You know this guy's got a hand injury, you know they can't punch. Right. Yeah. There's certain things that would change every aspect of your strategy for a fight if you found another fighter was injured. Especially if there's something that would prevent them from grappling. You know, they probably didn't do any grappling in camp, and so you go with grappling every strategy. Just grab hold of them quickly. Really force them to wrestle. If you have a blown out knee, you can't really adjust on the feet or shoot for takedowns or even defend them well. Yeah, you would definitely change things. And fighters hide injuries all the time. I mean, the trick is people see when he won against Robert Whitaker, he had a broken foot. You know, he'd be one of the top guys in the world with a broken foot. And that's kind of crazy that fighters do that, but that's the type of human being you're dealing with, and they can win that way. But it doesn't necessarily, just because you know that a guy's injured doesn't mean that that guy's going to lose. There's certain guys that they find a way to win no matter what. And I would imagine that the thing that would give me pause is scoring. Judges scoring is horrible. It's the worst part of the sport. It's so bad. It's so bad that maybe 10 to 20% of fights, you'll have one card that's so off. You're like, what the fuck was that guy watching? It happens all the time. As commentators, we're just scratching our head. Like, how did he give it to the other guy? In what world? And I will go back and watch it again and see if I'm being biased. I'll watch it with the sound off. I'll just analyze all the positions, all the things that's happening, damage done, and control the octagon, and pushing the pace. I'll look at the volume. I'll look at the amount of strikes landed, and then I'll be like, how the fuck did that guy see it for the other person? It doesn't make any sense. And I always wonder if someone's on take. I always wonder. Because I know that there was a case in Vegas where there was a woman who had given out very questionable decisions, like multiple questionable decisions. And the last one was so egregious that she kind of just went away. But I've always wondered if those people are on the take. Because Don King famously was a sneaky dude who did a lot of very, very under the radar shit that was probably not good. And I would think that if you have a fighter and that fighter's working for you, you would definitely have relationships at the very least with these judges, so they would be more inclined to score for you. Maybe you take them on a vacation, maybe you take them to dinner, maybe you do whatever you can do to get inside the good graces, and then if it's like, this guy or this guy, I'm gonna go with this guy because I like Don King, or Bob Arum, he does me well, so I'm gonna lean towards that guy. That would be a real issue with me if I was gambling, particularly on boxing. When you say had fighters, what do you mean? I had 3 fighters. So you had contracts with them? What is the contract involved? I was a manager. Oh, okay. And 3. There were actually 3 of them from Florida. So we only separated 6 and that was a connection. My wife and I are both from Kentucky originally. And Billy, I love boxing. We wanted to make sure that these were all using the same fights as a service member. Same food source. All identical situations. So you had 6 hives without the sun and 6 hives with them. I enjoyed it a lot. You see, out of the smaller regional cards. Las Vegas. I mean, the result, I remember at the hacienda, which is the hives that it had. So they did a survey, and 1 in 3 people say they've snooped through their partner's phones, and that's just the ones who admit it. Look, it's only natural to be curious. Who hasn't snuck a little peek at their partner's phone? But that's why you have to use ExpressVPN. Sure, you can put a password on your phone or clear your history after all your organized sessions, but it doesn't matter. Your browsing history is still 100% exposed. Just think about it. Who owns all the Wi-Fi networks you use daily? Your friends, your boss, your parents? Well, if you're using their Wi-Fi, they can see everything. To truly protect your privacy, you need to use ExpressVPN. With ExpressVPN, all I have to do is tap once and boom, everything I do online gets sent to an encrypted server. No one has access to my browser history but me. End of story. I've said this for years. ExpressVPN is hands down the best privacy tool on the market. It's easy. It just works. Whether I'm on my phone, tablet, laptop, literally everything. When the app turns green, I'm clean. So use my special link to get the best possible deal on the VPN that I trust to protect my whole life online. Visit expressvpn.com/Rogan. That's get 3 extra months for free. It's expressvpn.com/ROGAN. expressvpn.com/Rogan. This episode is brought to you by True Classic. Finding premium basics online can be hard. From the material to the fit to constant struggle to get something that looks good and feels even better. And even if you do find great basics, they're usually super expensive. Thankfully, True Classic is here to help with clothes that will give you the confidence to tackle those New Year's resolutions at an affordable price. Their activewear crew necks provide moisture-wicking, odor control, quick dry, and antimicrobial finish for maximum comfort. In fact, True Classic is so committed to their products, they even have a 100% perfect fit guarantee and easy returns. So, if you're ready to upgrade your closet, shop now with my exclusive link at trueclassic.com/Rogan and save up to 25% off your first order. That's trueclassic.com/Rogan. Make 2024 your most stylish year yet with True Classic.
We're having major in
That's where we used to television fights. That's where they began in Las Vegas.
So that
I remember I had a fighter. He was a really good fighter. He crosses over an expo, close like 5-6 times. He had a fighter that beat Aaron Pryor. His name was Terry Sullivan. And he was a lightweight. And really good actor. I remember wanting to get his first fight on television.
We have story after story after story because it affects us at a strong level.
And you just get down to the sum of packages at that last point. So, let's say you're curious and you come up with some raspberries and you're trying to rinse it off. That doesn't necessarily destroy the packages. What do you do? You place the raspberries right on top of the puree system.
In our house,
you look at the various
there's a
organization fighters, and you look at some of the fighters. I mean, they were stable. Top 10 and Buster Grape. And then you have guys that did it on the website or had to agree to those contracts. So you're right, that's the primary reason I got out of circular.
Jake, I gotta jump in. Pardon me.
I'm sure it is. So a guy like you that knows as much as you know about sports, I'm sure I'll enjoy it. It's a complicated thing to watch and pick fights. It's a complicated thing to get. You have to have an understanding of a person's physical ability, independent of watching them in fights. You have to be able to assess. Like, I can look at a fighter, like a guy like Ilya Topuria, who just won the world title against Volkanovski. When I would watch him fight and train, even though he was against lesser competition than Volkanovski, I was seeing the speed of his strikes, the accuracy, the defense, how good the defense was, his durability. I was seeing this advantage. I was like, man, this guy is he's an underdog, he's fighting
the most dominant featherweight of all time. This guy's got some big advantages. He's got big advantages that I see as a fighter because obviously he knows how to fight. And I'm watching the way he moves, like he moves better. He's more precise. He's more accurate. It's complicated, and then you have to take into account, how many times the guy's been fighting that year, how banged up he is. It's just like quarterbacks on football days. You're going to fight injury. Everybody fights it. There's always something. There's always a neck thing or a back thing or a hand thing. No fighter fights 100%. Very, very, very rare conditions. But the thing that drives me the most crazy is the decisions. Because if I was a gambler and I laid a big bet on Ilya Taborya and for some reason it went 5 rounds and they give it to Volkanovski, it's a terrible decision. There's not a more odd feeling in the world. That's a dirty, because it's so subjective as opposed to scoring. If you're watching a basketball game, if the Lakers score more, they win. It's real simple. The ball goes in the net more, you win. With fighting, you got 3 people. Some of them don't know how to fight at all. And they're the ones who are deciding who wins and who doesn't win fights. Yeah, there's some bad ones even in the 2000s. Manny Pacquiao, Tim Bradley. That was one where it was like, what the fuck? I think that lady that was talking about was involved in that one as well. There's been quite a few of them. And when someone is an incredibly popular fighter like a Canelo Alvarez or someone like that, where there's so much money invested in this fighter, and there's so much money potentially in future matchups, that if they lose, boy, that could switch the amount of money you make by an extraordinary amount. But if they can avoid a robbery, over 6 months, a year, 2 years, people forget. They forget. You got to factor that in. Yeah, you have to factor in possible robberies. Yeah, that's crazy. You have to factor that in. How would you, like, so when you were gambling on boxing, what's the biggest bet that you ever made on a fight? I never made a what's a not large bet? You know, Sugar Ray at Caesars. I think I bet about $200,000. What you bet on? I bet with Sugar Ray. Did you really? I think you got lucky. I think that there wasn't that high. My man Billy Baxter, he likes Sugar Ray quite a bit. And there's a guy named Robbie pretty short guy. How it helps you stay ahead of your race. You know, that was a weird one. Because he loses that fight and then goes and becomes a superstar in Italy. Where's the mom from, Billy? Where's the mom from? I mean, if I had to guess, and watch that fight, when I watched that fight, it's almost like Hacker wasn't trying to take him out. It was almost, yeah, I wish he was alive today. He's one of my all-time favorite fighters I've ever seen. I grew up in Boston. He embodied discipline. He was a man. And he was one probably before Terrence Crawford, one of the best switch hitters that's ever played or ever fought. He was incredible. He was so good. He was switch, southpaw, orthodox. He fought equally well from both sides. And he confused the shit out of me. That's a great skill. That's something Terrence Crawford does so well. Such a good skill. The ability to switch sides. It's just so baffling. If you've ever sparred before, if you used to spar orthodox people, and then you spar the southpaw, your whole brain has to do all these extra calculations. If you're not accustomed to sparring, it's just sparring is southpaw. Forget about fighting it. It screws everything up in your head. You have to readjust unless you've gone through a whole camp of southpaws. That's one thing that people are very reluctant to do. Like, say, if a fighter is scheduled to fight an orthodox fighter, and then 2 weeks out, that guy gets injured, and then another guy steps in to take his place. You find out this guy's a southpaw. Like, oh shit. It's such a different strategy. Everything changes with your movement. You don't want to lead it to the power hand. So instead of circling to the left, now you're circling to the right. Like, there's a lot going on. So I think it was southpaw orthodox. I would imagine. Oh yeah. Balls coming from a totally different angle. Yeah. And then tendencies are different too. But there's something else. I'm not a left-handed person. But I have a theory about left-handed people. I think they just get better at things quicker. I think there's something about left-handed people. They see the way everybody's doing everything backwards. And so they have to see the way they do it and then do it their way. I think there's some sort of advantage in that. Some of the best pool players are left-handed. Yeah. There's a lot of like killer left-handed pool players. A lot of killer left-handed fighters. I know a lot of people that are left-handed that just seem to have, it's like an extra thing that they have. It's the one that our people don't have. You don't take that into consideration? So what was the biggest fight that you ever put on? How much was that? The one that meant the most to me, how much was that? I come on the grade probably. But the one that actually meant the most to me is
Coast to Coast.
Jerry Sanders, kid. I told you.
This is Coast to Coast AM. Now,
Your obvious host,
Richard Sarah.
It was a 6-round fight. It was his first 6-round. And he's fighting some kid out of LA. You know Jimmy Montoya? No. Jimmy Montoya is training fighters in LA for
After a charity shop in Edinburgh,
and he stayed back in those days. He had like
for sale, the creepy toy sparked a raft of comments
and
online
bring guys
because of the
over,
frightening
the Silver
appearance.
Slipper,
It
the
began
Showgirl,
after a
or
local
the
who takes
Outstanding.
photos around
And
Morningside
fighters
and
were
nearby places in Edinburgh.
And he borrowed
Put
this
up a photo
Hispanic
of a
kid.
scary doll
This kid's
they
fighting
saw in the
Terry.
shop.
He
Soon,
looked at the
lots
guy
of people
for
were commenting online about how terrifying the doll seemed.
I think he
A
was
person on
maybe
Twitter
20
or X wondered if the doll comes to
And,
life at night. Some even joked about it being
I'm thinking,
part
this
of
guy
an
had like
unsolved
zero
murder
chance.
in Morningside.
So
The
this is back when I'm
sneaky
drinking
toy
something to
was
this, so
found
we
in a
go to
charity
fight
shop
our wrestlers.
in Morningside. It was first
And Billy's
placed,
working a spin bucket.
it was first
And
priced
fight
at
starts.
180
I'm
pounds,
having
but then
everybody
dropped to
out there in
90
the crowd. I'm
pounds.
laying 5.
No one knows if its price went down because people think it's haunted. You can read more of the story in the news section of Coast to Coast AM. If you'd like to hear from me tonight, this morning, visit my website, strangeplanet.ca, strangeplanet.ca. You can stream and subscribe to my podcast. The podcast is originally Strange Planet. New episodes drop every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And if you'd like to get deeper into Strange Planet, you might want to think about getting a premium subscription. There are 3 subscriber programs to choose from. You get access to commercial-free listing bonus episodes produced exclusively for premium subscribers. And also get my monthly newsletter.
Mouthpiece went out.
StrangePlanet.ca. It's
And
always
he's got the wailing list.
StrangePlanet.ca. Continue my conversation with two of the principals with 4 RBs, Inc., a global initiative to save
Yeah, the fights he probably had as an amateur,
more than
probably.
right after
50, 60 fights.
Coast to
So
Coast
he got out of the round, so they come out the first round, and he's still like checking it completely off. And the guy goes up wailing on him again, and now, he's bleeding, and
Your tax refund belongs to you, not an identity.
Plus
$6 billion in tax refunds were flagged by the IRS for possible identity theft in 2023. If you're in a bind this tax season, LifeLock can help. LifeLock monitors and alerts you to identity threats. You may decide you're wrong. Even if you're careful with your personal information, you do become the victim of tax-related identity fraud. LifeLock is a U.S.-based restoration specialist ready to help solve that identity issue.
So Terry gets out of the round.
Protection package.
He comes out of the 5th round, and the fight completely
to the
turns
limits of
around.
the
He
plan.
starts
If you lose
waiting,
money
he
due to
starts
identity theft, let
he
LifeLock
starts
protect your
wearing his
financial
other guy's
information.
head
So
out.
all you have to do to
And
worry
he
about
wins the 5th
is
round,
what to
and
do
it's
with your
nice
tax
close. They
refund.
come out the
Go
6th
to
round.
LifeLock.com, save
And
up
this
to
is only 6 round
25%
fight,
off
Joe.
first year
It's
with
one of the best
promo
fights I've
code
ever seen
George.
in my life.
That's promo code
And,
George for 25%
they
off
stood
at
toe-to-toe in the 6th
LifeLock.com.
round, and they
Identity
fought.
theft protection starts
Bell
here.
rings.
LifeLock.
Well, I got a draw.
Diabetes, high blood pressure,
And it
anxiety,
was one of the best
everyone's
fights
on them.
I've
If
ever
you're a
seen. It was a
50-year-old
6-round
man,
fight.
maybe a bit porky,
And I
and
got a
maybe
draw.
have type 2
I got a
diabetes,
draw.
$1
I had a
million
kid
of
that
term
was a real
insurance
classy
may only
fighter.
cost you about
And I gotta tell you,
$200
I
a
gotta tell
month.
you the end
Call
of the
Term
story.
Provider. Speak with Big
I'm in
Lou.
prison.
800-529-2856. Big Lou will
And I got a
find a
letter.
term life policy for you,
And I
even
haven't
if
seen
you have
Star
type 2
Wars.
diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Providers help thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-529-2856. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-529-2856. Big Lou will answer your call to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. For affordable term life, call 800-529-2856.
Talk about our relationship.
relationships. And anyway, he sent me this letter. I mean, 40 years later, I get this letter of present from this kid. And it's all about that night, that fight at the hacienda. And how he was a
self-made entrepreneur in the fintech field and now CEO of 4RB's Inc. Global Initiative. It's 4RBs.com, the number 4, letter
let's let him go no longer.
Fuels generator these neodymium magnets.
Wow. So what did you wind up going to jail for?
I went to jail for insider trading.
For destroying pathogens on food. How do you use it?
Joe, publicly people know I've been on sports. I mean, we were pretty good at that. And
with the food,
but I do a lot of other things, since the late 80s.
Really,
you know, I'm on golf courses. That's some golf courses in Las Vegas, which, you know, built from scratch for around the free. But I own operating golf courses since the late 80s. I've been golf courses in Chicago, New Mexico, Arizona. I've had 7 of those places. You know, I got out of school. I went into the automobile business. I was in 16 years. I got out. But I'm in the automobile business too. So I had 22 car dealerships at one time. So at the golf courses, car dealerships, not on sports, but I also invested in stocks. I invested in money. I saw money. And, you know, actually, I probably have a bigger presence with that than I do with big sports because it's a bigger market.
A few in the fridge.
You can bet
And
more.
of course, we have
I bought a stock and owned it for 10 years.
I have a couple young boys. And
I got involved
in
there was an SEC investigation. The initial investigation was into myself and Carl Icahn. And it involved the stock trade that I did. We had to lead on stock. And that investigation was 3.5 years.
The high
I know because there was nothing there. There was a role doing it all. And then,
we're strong.
and then there was a stock that I owned for 10 years, a stock called Dean Foods. And they've been involved in a material transaction. They spun off a part of their company. And I owned a large amount of the stock. And
We
SEC was looking at anyone who bought and sold stock around a short period of time, and I was one of those people. And it was at the end of the other investigation, and because of my notoriety, who I was, I've been indicted 6 times before, and I've known a quarter beat him 5 times. That started in 19.
And each one of our users out there.
So you were in my what is Steven indicted for? I've been indicted for betting on sports. Joe, stop and try to get your head around this one.
The injury.
In 1990, in Las Vegas, Nevada, the gaming capital of the world,
and banging and
the FBI took my stuff and my wife out of our home,
having
and handcuffs and my wife and leg irons on her. And we were arrested and we were charged with being a part of a criminal conspiracy. Conspiring to bet on sports. Bet on sports. Now we are 2024. Betting on sports is legal in the majority of the United States. In 2023, in Las Vegas, the Circle Hotel, I was inducted into the Sports Gamblers Hall of Fame for betting on sports. So in 1990, in Las Vegas, Nevada, I was indicted along with my wife and charged with betting on sports. And so, yeah, I've gone to court a number of times. I beat them a number of times. Every one of the indictments were centered around sports betting. That's what they were centered around, nothing more than less. But I was a sports bettor.
So is sports betting illegal? What were the laws? This episode is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. This month, it's all about St. Patrick's Day. So, to help get into the spirit of things, I want to share a fact. Did you know that the odds of finding a lucky 4-leaf clover are 1 in 10,000? I'd say that's pretty difficult. Unfortunately, if you're looking to hire, you don't need a 4-leaf clover. You don't need any luck. You just need ZipRecruiter, and you can try for free right now at ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan. They don't need any gimmicks or leprechauns to lead you to bottom gold, or in this case, top talent, because they have powerful matching technology that shows you qualifying candidates as soon as you post a job. And once you review those candidates, you can invite your top choices to apply, which encourages them to apply sooner. If you're curious to see how much ZipRecruiter can help you, today's your lucky day. Because remember, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Once again, to try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan. That's ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. No.
I was charged with the apartment. Criminal conspiracy conspired about all sports. Petting people in other states. It was ridiculous. I went to court. My wife and I were exonerated.
So is it because it was legal in Vegas but not legal in other states?
They try to make it that way, but when we went to court, in fact, we were exonerated on all the charges. There's one charge that they got to court us and come to find out that one guy voted against us. And I had told the truth in his interview to be on the jury. He was a former police officer. So anyway, they chose not to indict us. They dropped the case. It was over with. We were exonerated on all the charges except for one charge. And then I was indicted 3 times after that. The same thing, but no sports. It was thrown out of court every time. And then, so anyway, but what happened is, when I realized that all this trouble is, the higher profile you have, the lower your target you become. Especially if you're someone who's been a number of times over a period of years, there becomes the data. You're the guy that wants to bring that. And then I'm involved in New York originally, where a guy with Carl who is most successful investors in the world. And then 6 years came up with the and my was, there was a lot of motivation to get me to the fight. So that's exactly what happened. 4 people, 5 people involved in the case. 3 prosecutors, a supervisor, and before he was attorney. 4 of them, as soon as my case was over, to be my request to help press conferences and claim to fame on this thing said the president.
All right, so
3 of them will go into private practice today. There's no business as they represent people with white-collar crimes in the Southern District of New York. They're going back over.
You want to get these pure wave quantum field generators into as many hives
ran for the U.S. Congress in New York. He's now United States Congressman. And the guy who's a former U.S. attorney, he is now working for a law firm representing people with white-collar crimes. So they go, they went from what they were doing to these very high-paying jobs. There's a lot of money. The other fellow is now in politics. He's a commercial for New York. So there's a lot of motivation for people on this side to send high-profile people to president. That's kind of next level of letters. You know, the reason I wrote this book, Joe, is I started getting write this book in 2003. My guy in Las Vegas, his name was Jack Sheehan, good friend, good writer, good guy. And we worked on it for a while, and I said, I'm not ready to support. Okay. Well, fast forward to 2017, I walked in the federal prison in Pensacola, Florida, when I was 71 years old, on a 5-year sentence, which condition of life sentence. And while I was in prison, I learned suicide.
They're using the pure wave cell in their mind. You take the money that you buy from them, and then it's just pure wave.
I wanted to share my childhood higher prices than they get out a little bit. I want to tell people
so they're now making
because
more on
you know,
their
around
own.
here you are,
So it's just
you're at your life, we all have issues that we're dealing with. So I want to share my childhood, and I want to share, you know,
If we're providing
the addictions that I had when I was
the pure
younger.
wave cells out to the public
I had an
because
issue with alcohol, I got
them,
addicted to sports, and later on in my life,
they're
as I
purchasing that.
became more
A
mature,
portion
and
of
was
those
able to overcome
purchases
those
go back
things.
into
You
providing the
know, I got in business.
So that money
I've
that's
been
coming in
successful
for
with
these,
that.
for things like pure wave cells and honey
you know,
and lip balm, the
lip balm, actual wax is coming from those hives. And again,
and then I went to prison, which I had to share that experience. Because when I wanted to finish it, there's only one positive thing that came out of the jail. I mentor
but what they're doing
around
is
2 dozen
the question is for every
and
product
some of
that
these men have been
purchases,
in prison
that's
20,
going
25
back into providing the cells for
it really opened my
beekeepers
eyes.
and buying honey
You know,
from them.
every time there was a
Coming out of those
visitation
hives.
where I was
So
in
it's
prison, I had someone to
out
visit.
there. Now you've got
60%
a
of people in prison
thriving
never got a visit.
beekeeper society
But these men that I mentor,
that are really looking
I
after the
don't
bees
want
and
to
are
go back to
pollinating.
prison. But
And so
I spent a lot of one-on-one time with them, and
you
the closer
mentioned,
they would get to
this
release,
Australian photography,
you know,
on the Judge Honey, taking
I mean, tough guys. You know,
an image, there's an image of the, what is it, the magnetic field, the frequency that's of the honey.
They don't want to go back to prison, but they
Yeah,
they
so
knew
it's
they were probably going to come back to prison because they had no normal living.
picture with a
The
special
only thing they learned in prison was how to become a better criminal.
many of
And
you
yeah, they were going to get out while they were halfway out. They were going to get a job someplace to make a minimum wage. But as soon as that was over, they had to do something to feed their families. And they no job skills.
So it's electromagnetic.
So when I got out of prison, I knew I had to try to do something about that.
So what
Okay.
we did, it was
And so I got involved with Harry Reid when I originally got out of prison. Former senator from Nevada,
the
former
CureWave technology and
majority leader.
and the
I got involved with Harry
this is
because
in the video on the website, everybody.
Democrats are hard.
You see
And
the
I wanted to
difference
put
in the
vocational schools in
radiation,
the federal prisons.
radiating
And I was willing
life
to put up some of my money
force.
when I initially get it started. And unfortunately, Senator he passed away before we were able to get anything done.
Gives you
Well, former sheriff in
an
Las Vegas,
idea of
Billy
what
Young,
it's doing
who told me, he said, Billy said,
and
Mr. Andrew,
I
program,
have
I
to
say,
actually mention something.
it's in Las
Right
Vegas.
now, people are
He
ordering.
said, it's called
And I
Hope for
have to
Prisoners. I
remind
said,
and let
I
everybody
never
know
heard of it.
that
So I
you need to
just
use
got
the
to
code
lose.
honey.
So there's a guy who runs his name is John Ponder,
For you.
who's been in prison himself twice.
Honey.
He started his
If you go
program in
to the number 4,
2012.
the letter R, B,
Their citizen rate is only 5%.
For everybody who's
So,
been worried,
you know, being a married guy, being a working hours, a lot of people
do that 20%. We'll take care of that. Okay, because
But I met with John Ponder, and
for anyone who does order
became really impressed with him. But the more I learned about him and the program and what he's done, I got simply impressed. And so my wife got, and I got more involved. We made some financial assistance available when they were able and some of the things they were doing as far as
a dynamic
teaching and stuff. This is an 18-month program for people area.
but I just had to remind
And the first thing they
everybody
do,
because
almost
they're
every
they're
people
being
in the issue
in the
drugs. First thing
background,
they do is get them
and we didn't
off of drugs.
know what to
Second
expect
thing they do is get them right with their families. You got to be right with your
there's
family.
thriving
And that's the reason this program works so good.
the Caribbean
And
photography is the way
every month we have a graduation there.
people could save about
The graduation show was held at the Metropolitan Police
we wanted
Headquarters
everybody
in
to get
downtown Las
a sampling
Vegas.
of everything out there. So
There's usually 50 to 75 police officers there.
use that code because you
Come to
can
find
get
out, there's 200 police
and you'll
officers
get
in Las Vegas
you'll get a
mentoring
great
these
savings.
people
We
now.
want that for coast to coast.
A typical graduation, you've got the mayor there, you've got the district attorney there, you've got a judge here,
And
you've got the head of corrections supervisor, sometimes the governor's there, if he's in town. And usually you got about 1,000 people there, friends, and you got a lot of mentors in the Las Vegas area. They come up and they receive their diplomas. And the second is, oh, there's a job fair, and they all have jobs before. And then in these graduations, they'll invariably always have someone who's been out of the program for a year or 2 years or 5 years. They'll
So
come up
again,
and speak. They'll talk about their life,
Australian
how it changed their
photography
life.
that's on the label of honey. So you're taking the honey out of the beehive
The current
that already has one of
governor
these
we had, he was a former sheriff who was involved in this program.
cells in it.
His name is Joe
So you've
Alvaro.
got these,
And
presumably
so
these much
Joe
healthier bees. They're producing much more.
it is for these people.
Then you're taking the honey from the hive. You're paying the beekeeper for the
So
honey.
we spoke to him and the head of corrections.
You're charging the honey again with
we now are putting
pure
vocational
wave
schools in the back prisons.
sample, or how is that?
Well, exactly, Richard. What else?
They're going to be able to be certified with electrician, plumber,
Jake and I are
air conditioner,
deciding is
repair
where we
truck
found
driver.
fits in the palm of
And when we decided to do this pushing things money. There's another family in Las Vegas, they house that family, and so they agreed to put up $2 million. So I agreed to put up $2 million, and the state agreed to put up $1 million. So the night they made this announcement, I was asked to come and speak, and I got there, and there was another speaker, it was Alice Johnson. Alice Johnson is a lady that I was a president at the time. President Trump pardoned her, and he pardoned her because her case got brought to his attention by Kim Kardashian.
And then we spin it.
This is where the Alice Johnson got up and spoke.
And we treat the honey with them. And it's on our site under the Dairy Honey. When you go there, you'll be able to actually subscribe it. And
Mississippi, I think all
this electromagnetic.
And she got her president for being a drug
we treat the honey.
And if I understand correctly,
we infuse that. And that's what Jake was talking about.
She was conveying messages between the guy selling drugs and the guy supplying drugs. And she was strictly on the phone conveying messages. Never touching drug, never sold a drug. First time I finished thinking of a life in prison.
Okay, we gotta jump in here.
First time with
Okay, sorry, Greg, we'll come back to that.
She was
We're
president
going to come back over to the phone lines, take questions and comments. And people can learn more about how they can help save the bees, which Brent Woodson and Jake Cunningham for organized that was taking us into the
all close to the president. So we followed it up. We went out to Union Springs State Prison in about. Then we walked to the gymnasium. I was there with John Potter and myself. And there's, I don't know, 500, 600, 800 inmates there. And when we originally walked in, we started talking to them. You kind of see, they were kind of disinterested. Some of us, but most weren't. But when John got up and he got to talking about what we were going to do, you see they started to get more interested. And when I got up there, I said, well, you guys are probably trying to figure out what this whole thread to do here is they're talking about it today. So I kind of explained to them while I was there what my background was, the fact that I've been in prison. And what we were going to do in vocational schools. Well, Joe, when you got finished, you could hear a pin drop. And we started doing Q&As. And it seems like the questions went on forever. Finally, so the correctional officer said, you know, they have to get back. And we had to end the Q&A. But now we have vocational schools in Nevada, prisons in Nevada, and it's just, to me, it's not only those men that I would ever, that I've mentored, okay, they go home, a lot of them have families, they got 4 or 5 children, okay, so those children, if that father goes home and he has a job as an electrician or whatever, air conditioning repair, their father is no longer a criminal, their father is electricians, a plumber. I think there's a much greater chance that child will follow those footsteps than possibly that of
with all eyes on the NBA. The time is now to
long story, but it's a beautiful thing. Well, but there were a number of reasons I wrote this book. I mean, I see the so-called, whatever number you pick out, the 50 million people are betting sports, and I see the way that sports is being marketed, the way it's being pitched to these people. And I can see, it's almost a sense that
download the Sportsbook app now and use promo code IHEART.
If I had been pitched on Sports League or been pitched on Sports League on the phone, I got addicted to that. I can only imagine what it would be. And then on top of it, there's no law whatsoever now that they have to disclose anything. So people are making bets on sports. They have no idea what the odds are, or their way, or getting or anything else. There's no disclosure whatsoever. And then on top of that, they don't even understand the basics of sports betting, so I wanted to put that in the book. By the way, Joe, you didn't ask me this. 100% of any money that comes out of this book goes to charity. It goes to the opportunity to go to Las Vegas, which is an organization that works with intellectually challenged people. It goes to Hope for Prisoners, and it goes to an organization in Louisville, Kentucky called Cedar Lake Lodge, which works with intellectually challenged people. That's beautiful. Yeah. That's really great that you're doing that. It really is. This case that they got you on insider trading, what was the allegation when they said you got?
Well, they said that the guy who was on board at the time had passed me along non-public information. And I had taken that non-public information. And I used it to trade honest stock, take advantage, unfair advantage, illegal advantage, and made money. And that was the allegation. And that's what I was convicted of on present. Now, you know,
Tunnel to Towers
I could give you the background and the details of it, Joe.
Heroes like U.S. Army Specialist James Donaldson. Donaldson lost his
Even
legs, a finger, and severed another.
Even like you, and I think you
improvised
probably
explosive
you
device
tried to
in
run
He
interest.
struggled moving
I
around
was
his
stopped
home
for
until
10
Tunnel
years.
to Towers gave him
And
a
this
mortgage-free
fellow,
smart home. The home
was
enabled
on the board of
Donaldson to live a
directors.
more
His name was
independent
Tom
life
Davis.
and be a better father.
I recently met this guy in Dallas, Texas.
$11 a month
Like
to Tunnel to
2,000.
Towers at T, the number
And I was
2.
trying to raise money. I was trying to buy American Golf,
This
National
is a
Golf
radio
Partners.
ad for the Dixon.
He was running Donaldson Lucky
Prescription
and Joe
medicine
at
for people
Dallas
6
at the
months ago
time.
with moderate to severe
Which
eczema
was
that is
the
not
best
well
thing.
controlled with
And I
comparable
went there to
prescriptions.
try to raise some money to buy.
Since
these
this is
energies.
radio, you can't
I
see
wasn't,
the
I
effects
didn't
of
raise
it.
any money through
You
him,
can't
but
see
I
how
hit
it helps
off
you stay
with him.
ahead of your
I like the guy a
or how
lot.
it
He
helps
played
block a
golf.
key source of inflammation inside the
We
body
knew some
that
other
could cause
people. We
it.
had a home in La Jolla at
You
the
can't see
time.
how it
And
helps you, your skin,
so we became
but you can
friends.
see how your Dixon can help you
2002,
have clearer
Donaldson
skin
and
and
Joe
less
got sold out.
individual results may vary. Serious
And he
allergic
started
reactions
his
can
own
occur
private
that can be severe.
investment firm.
Get help right away if you
And
have
then,
wheezing, trouble
you know, he
breathing,
called
or
some
swelling of
deals
your
in Las
face, lips,
Vegas.
mouth, tongue, and throat.
And we
Join
invested in
doctors
some
about
of
newer
these. He
worsening
called
eye
some
problems such
deals.
as eye pain,
We
vision
didn't
changes,
invest
or
in.
blurred vision, joint aches and pains,
This guy
or
was very
cervical
prominent
infection.
guy in
Don't
Dallas.
change
He
the
owned
stop
part of
ask
the Dallas
without
Stars.
talking
He
to your
owned part of
doctor.
the Texas Rangers. He was a member of Preston
Ask
Joe
your
Country
eczema
Club.
specialist with Dr. Dixon. Visit thedixon.com or
When he was
call
in La Jolla, I
1-844.
played golf with him. I played November Guest with him one time at La Jolla
No matter
Country
what the
Club.
day brings,
And I respect
John
this
juicy
guy.
juice for the good
And
stuff.
every time I was around this
Juicy
guy,
juice is real,
he
like
was the most
100%
buttoned up
fruit
guy
juice
that
to
you could
help
ever
conquer the
imagine.
day.
And
Juicy juice is
didn't
always
realize
owned
it
by
at the
the
time,
food.
and I don't think most people around
No
here
high
realize
fructose
it.
corn syrup.
But I
And no
think
artificial
he
sweeteners.
ended up with a
Available
real
in
issue with
30-size
alcohol.
bottles and juice boxes.
And
Find Juicy
looked at
Juice at
him,
your
I
favorite
told him
local
like
grocery
he ended
retailer.
up with some sort of
Info at juicyjuice.com.
uncontrollable issue. I think with women too. And
This season, involve your sun care with new
he lost
Banana
all
Boat
his money
360 coverage with advanced
And,
control mist. It's a
and
new
what happened after
and
he
all
lost
new
all his
bottle
money
means an all
gambling,
new
he
mist
was on the board
experience
of
that
directors
smells
of the
great and is
charity
incredibly
in
light on your
Dallas.
skin. Better control
And
of
it actually
coverage
doubled
with
somebody
particularly
before
to
the
cover
next
target
scandal.
areas or hold for long
Currently,
continuous spray.
I was told
Featuring
it
long-lasting
was
banana boat protection.
I don't
Each
get
fill from
most
sweat-resistant
people,
sport
I
formula
don't get
to
what
keep
Texas
SPF
people about
55.
especially.
Shop Banana Boat 360 Mist at Walmart, Target,
But
or
what
Amazon.
happened
In
is
the world of
Dean
diesel
Foods
pickup, showers and
got
performance and
involved
engine
with
protection are
it.
essential. There's never been a better time to experience the
They were made up
Chevrolet
of like three different
Your truck
divisions.
this morning
And
you get a $40
we'll
digital
call
gift
it a
card
regular milk
because there's
division,
now
which was the majority of
Shell
that's
Rotella
the
is
majority of the revenue.
performance.
Then they have an organic division called White Wave, and then they have another division primarily
digital gift cards. Shell
sold products to institutions, say like McDonald's and Walmart.
Rewards for details.
Well, during the
Grew
years,
up because of
people
my
were
mother's
drinking a
severe
lot of this milk.
psoriasis.
We'll call it
Now
fluid
I'm
milk.
hitting the road with clearer
And
skin
as a
thanks to
result,
Sky
the fluid
Rizzi
milk
Prism
business
Kismet Rizet, a prescription only 150
declined.
milligram injection for adults
The
with
organic
chronic
business
systemic
was
lipoma
growing
therapy.
leaps and bounds, soy milk,
With Sky Rizzi, 3 out of 4 people achieved 90% clearer skin at 4 months. And Sky Rizzi is just 4 doses
well, the
a
stock
year if you start
traded
doses.
at a depressed price because the majority of
Serious
their
allergic reactions and
revenue
an
came
increased risk of
from
infections or
fluid
lower
milk,
ability to
regular
fight them
milk.
may occur. Before treatment,
But
your
the other
doctor
parts
should
of
check
their
for
business
infection
was
and
that they were
tuberculosis.
growing
Tell your doctor if you
substantially.
have an infection or symptoms
And,
such as fever, sweats,
that
chills,
was
muscle aches,
really the
or
play
if
with the
you plan
stock.
to or
Now,
recently received a vaccine.
the federal
Thanks to Sky
government, they
Rizzi,
set
there's
the price
nothing
of raw
unless
milk
there
every
and
month.
that
That's
means
publicized,
everything.
so that's what the
Doctor today about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist in biologic and psoriasis, and visit Skyrizi.com /1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
I thought it was like,
We all need help understanding God's word sometimes. The In Touch Radio Network on iHeartRadio provides biblical teaching you can trust, featuring daily devotions, the sermons of Dr. Charles Stanley, and our Spanish station in Kentucky. The In Touch Radio Network will lift you up throughout your day and help you gain a deeper understanding of God's word. Listen anytime and anywhere. Just search In Touch on your iHeartRadio app.
how they were going to do as a company.
Lucky Land Casino
Well,
asking people
in
what's the weirdest place you've
2010,
gotten lucky.
Dean Foods came out and publicly announced they were looking to spin off Whitewave, the organic division.
I have to say.
They hired a company to come in and do an assessment.
Kids continue reading.
He would actually go tackle it right.
What's the weirdest place you've gotten lucky?
It was something they would sort of consider in the future. And
Get lucky anywhere playing at LuckyLandSlots.com. Play for
in
free right now.
2000, I sold all my stocks in 2011.
Nobody
The
wants
very
to
end
have
of
good
2011,
especially
I
for
bought
women. That's why
58,000 shares of that stock through
It's designed for
JP
women to
Morgan.
meet retirement needs.
The only reason I bought the stock,
To help cover
and for me it was a very, very small amount of stock, a very small investment. The only reason I bought the stock was JP Morgan was their lead bank. And I knew if I ever tried to talk to that analyst about Dean Foods, and he wasn't available, he was in a blackout period, maybe there was something wrong. Because I knew they were going to spin this company off eventually, and not only did I know, everyone else knew it wasn't a matter of if, it was just a matter of when. So you fast forward to May of 12, and Deutsche Bank had come out with a report, and they predicted that Whitewave was going to be spun off. Well, the earnings report that month in May, and I put a limited order in to buy the stock. Do you know what a limited order is? Well, it's like making an offer on a house, okay? A limited order on stock, let's say the stock's trading at $10. You call your broker up, you say, okay, Joe, I want to buy so many shares of Dean Foods stock, but I'm not paying any more than $10. If it goes past 10, I don't want anything you got for 10 of us. I want to buy this number of shares of stock. So I put a limited order in today to buy that stock. And I didn't get it bought like I had the stock bought because the price had gone up. Well, the next day they reported earnings, and they also announced that they were back considering the spin off Whitewave stock. The stock went up about $1.20. I bought another 750,000 shares of stock and paid an additional $1.20. I didn't sell a share. That was in May. In June, buying stock. In July, there was a severe drought in the United States. Corn prices went into ceiling, and the corn prices went up. Price was going to go up because farmers got to with corn, right? And then on top of that, what happened when corn prices went way up, the stock price went way down. And I had a loss on the stock at that time, but I had a paper loss of $3, $4, $5 million. Well, when he did that, I went back in and I bought another, say, 8.5 shares of the stock. The first consistent with what I've done with every stock I've ever owned. If I buy a stock, the price goes down. I'm going to buy more of the stock than average price, especially if I feel like the stock is really overvalued. And the only reason these stocks are going down is because of this drought. And the corn prices have gone up. All those things were temporary. Droughts don't last forever. And I knew as soon as the drought normalizes, the stock would go back up regardless. But on top of that, Dean Foods had announced they were considering spinning off Whitewave stock. This was the second time publicly that they've done this. Okay, because in 2010, they did it. They did a study analysis in 2012. So in August, when they reported earnings, they confirmed we're going to spin off Whitewave stock. Stock goes up about $4.50 a share. I didn't sell shares. I bought another million shares. I paid an additional $4.50 a share. Now, from that August until the following February of the next year, every time Dean Foods stock would go down, I would buy more of it. Okay. So now we get to February of 2013, and I own 5,300,000 shares of stock. Well, I went to buy a home and followed as a result of all the place called Big Country Club. I sold 1 million shares of the stock to pay for the house, so I kept 4,300,000 shares. 2 weeks later, Dean Foods reported earnings, and the earnings were bad. The stock went down to $2. That was one of the charges of insider trading they charged me. They said that I had prior knowledge that the earnings were going to be bad. I avoided a $2 million loss on 1 million shares of stock that I sold. But I lost $8.6 million on the stock I kept.
a
So does that make sense to you if you're trading on insider trading? I would always sell on the shares. I mean, why would I sell all? You know,
in the first
that was one of the charges. But anyway, fast forward. How did they try to prove that you had insider information? Well, I'm going to get around to that. I'm a slow storyteller, but I'm thorough. I had 31 months to think about this in prison, Joe. So, anyway, fast forward to the following August.
And
which was a year after they announced publicly they were going to do this. I kept my 48,000 shares and ended up following all of us when they got this put off when I sold my house in that stock. So they did the investigation, and what happens anytime there's a material transaction with a publicly traded company, the SEC, they'll send out a list of people who bought or sold significant amounts of stock to the board of directors. And they'll ask them, do you know this person? And when he did, Mr. Davis, he identified me rightly so, said who I was, or our relationship was. So the SEC, they were doing their investigation. And after the case in New York with Mr. Alcott, I knew right away there was something there. This deed for the state came up. And I didn't realize it at the time, but Tom Davis had gotten involved in some, you know, pretty bad things. So, the New York Times and the Wall Street Journal, they linked two stories. And all the details on the book about the leaked stories, 100%. And when they leaked these stories, and one of the stories they put Tom Davis' name in the book. So Tom Davis and his lawyer, a guy named Bill Shermer, they contacted the SEC and they said, look, we want to come and give a voluntary interview. So they go up, they give a voluntary interview, and they say, look, they denied emphatically that they ever given me any inside information.
Visit carnivore.com. That's
Under circumstances that they ever given me any inside information. Well, the SEC, but more importantly, the FBI continued to investigate Tom Davis. They learned that he had embezzled this money from a benevolent charity in Dallas. They learned that he had fraudulent from tax return files. Because what happened when he took this money out of his charity, when he put the money back in the charity, it creates an entry. You know what's called an entry. The guy that normally filed the taxes from the charity and probably working at this show, this one drove over this entry. He said, oh, no, you can't do that.
Only 2 weeks after he started Dynamite, I started seeing improvements, and today 99% of positions are non-existent.
Buying the return, which is fraudulent, he doesn't disclose it. And then, come to find out, he had given inside information to someone else in Dallas.
Healthier with every bite.
So, they continued to investigate him, and I think after he and his lawyer learned that they had him for embezzlement, they had him for tax fraud, and they believed they had him for insider trading. He was a man. He had actually given inside information. 2 years after he given this interview, he decided that he didn't want to make a deal.
Help save the
So
bees
his
using
lawyer had
pure
represented
wave
Mark
field
in his
generators
case in Dallas
themselves,
for
breakthrough
an SEC case.
technology,
In that case, his lawyer hired a lawyer out of New York County, Chris Clark.
and ancient sacred
And
geometry
Chris Clark was
to help
the lawyer
prevent
that recently
colony
represented
collapse
President Biden
and enhance the cellular health of the bees, and also enhance the nutritional value of the honey
But he had to withdraw
itself.
himself from the case for some reason.
Let's go to the
Sometimes
phone,
it's the same Chris Clark.
and we're going to begin with
Anyway, Bill
Catherine,
Shermer recalled us
West
Chris Clark and said,
in
look,
British Columbia,
you
Canada.
know,
Catherine, welcome to
we
Coast.
gave an interview 2 years ago at Mason's, at Mason's Cheese. They felt like they were under a threat of him getting some major jail time because he embezzled the money, he filed a fraudulent tax return, and he had given us other guys some information. So Chris Clark, there's another a young lawyer, he just joined their firm, and this young lawyer was named Tom, his name was Naftalis, and Benjamin Naftalis, and he just worked at the Southern District of New York, and had been off for a short period of time. And actually worked, I think, worked with the same prosecutors investigating this case. So, Tom Davis and Bill Shermer, they were taking Chris Clark and this Benjamin Naftalis to represent them.
So they go up there and decide they're going to make a deal with the government. In return, the government feels they're not going to.
Go ahead, Fred. Yeah, I'm here. Let me take it high.
Push freedom to as many time as possible.
And
so
thanks
he
sharing that. First
he won a preference.
Story
about it. I won't say that until this case is up. When a preference, if you meet with prosecutors or you meet with the FBI and you decide you're going to tell them something about someone else, that's called a proffer. You're going to tell them everything you know. It has to be truthful. And the reason for a proffer is once you tell them, they'll decide, okay, if you're willing to do this is what we're willing to do for you. Well, Davis went to have these proffer sessions with the FBI and the prosecutors pertaining to me.
Buy a hive. I highly recommend it. There's something absolutely magical.
You were going to have a proffer session. You were going to tell someone about someone else. How many proffer sessions do you think it would take for you to tell someone this story? Let's say the proffer session lasted 2 hours. Tell them what you said was
by him being around to someone, it helps with his healing. I feel that.
She also took you 29. He had 29 proffer sessions.
Go ahead, eating the honey.
To get his story straight about supposedly how he gave me his information. And in court, he said, I never asked you for his information one time.
Expectancy of
he quote voluntarily gave it to me inside information as if I would know what he was giving me inside information.
What the studies are on what that's doing to the enzymes and what has to do with that.
In court, he testified he didn't think he was going to be wanted in jail.
Like skin,
things
like that.
Embezzlement, security, filed a fraudulent tax return, giving another man inside information. All those things he wasn't going to do will be in jail for any of them.
We highly recommend eating honey.
He was our only witness against me, Joe.
Break with this, like a spoonful of it, and preferably a wooden spoon as opposed to a metal spoon. But that's just before enzymes. But taking it and eating it, we have all kinds of reports coming to do all kinds of things. But it's more than
the guy was off the rails. Well, the guy that I described to you that I met in 2000. The guy that used to own all the Dallas stores and Texas Rangers. And the guy that was this, he'd gone from that to this. And drugs and code. I don't know what alcohol's involved. I don't know that. But you got idea how wacky this guy was. He pleads guilty to a bunch of felonies. I mean, it wouldn't make no difference if he pleaded guilty to 100 because they told him he was going to do a day in jail. Oh, yeah. And so anyway, after he does this, give you an idea how wacky this guy was. After he does this, he comes to Las Vegas, he throws a party at the Wynn Hotel celebrating his deal he's cut with the government. He lost another $50,000 gamble. That's how wacky that was. So anyway, so that was their only witness against me, Joe. They had no other witnesses against me. They had 60 days of wiretaps on me. How many of you think they played in court? Zero. That's right. The lead FBI agent in the case who was in charge of the entire squad of the White Collar Crime Investigation Unit in New York, his name was David Chapman. When these stories were leaked in the New York Times and the Wall Street Journal, our lawyers filed a complaint with the court accusing the FBI and the Southern District of leaking this information to the New York Times and the Wall Street Journal. They came back into that and said this never happened. They said we were on a fishing expedition. That's what Pre-Paul said. We were on a fishing expedition. The judge, to their surprise, I think he said something like, well, these cultures, almost identical to ones that made the grand jury, so you don't represent every nature or hearing, which completely shocked me because normally the judges are just a rubber stamp for them here, and they just take the word. We didn't have anything to do with this. There's no point in having a hearing. Well, this judge, he did. He said, well, we didn't have an evidentiary hearing. So,
thank you for that. Let's go to East Rockies. Roberts is
the judge.
Good morning, welcome to Coast.
It's a letter that they call it in camera. What that means is it's a private letter that no one else can see.
I don't think Robert is.
My lawyers never got a copy of it. But he sent this letter over to this judge. He said, Judge, you know what, we didn't do this. David Chavez, the head of the white collar company for the FBI in New York, he's the one who did it. And said, yeah, there were 5 other FBI agents who were aware of it. There were meetings with him, but they didn't do it. It was just him. But he did it, and we won't fess up. But we want you to keep this totally private. We don't want anyone to know anything about this. It'll ruin our reputation, and we recommend that you hold him in contempt of court. Our lawyers, they found out that there was a letter, but they found out that we weren't. They weren't telling us what was in it, so my lawyers they filed a bunch of motions and for this judge to make this letter public. Well, finally, the judge did make the letter public, and no copy of the letter in my book. There were approximately 2,000 emails ago. They turned over 5 or 6. Is what they turned over. Those public emails are in my book too. But let me give you an example of what those emails contain.
You want to see? You want me to chime in on
there's a guy who's a journalist for the New York Times. He's still there. His name is Protus.
Yeah. Right. Go ahead.
And his name is Ben Protus. If you look up all the stories he does, it's pretty easy to see.
Yeah.
He writes stories predominantly about cases down along the Southern District of New York.
A lot of this technology.
Well, in the one email that they turned over involving Ben Protus had written a story about our case, and he was forced to do a redaction or correction. And when he was forced to do the correction, he was upset about this because the story had been given to him by this guy, David Chavez. So he calls this Chavez up, and he said, well, he said, the story you gave me, I have to do this redaction, and he's complaining to the guy. The guy says, well, you're on my radar screen now. It says, so the New York Times. It's an FBI agent threatening this guy. So this guy Protus, he calls up this guy Zobel, who's the number 2 in the U.S. Attorney's office. He's right under pre-bar. And he tells him all the story. He said, I read a story, I had to go in and do a correction. He said, I called this FBI agent, he threatened me, and he threatened the New York Times. This guy Zobel, he sends an email out to the rest of the people in the U.S. Attorney's Office, or a number of people in the U.S. Attorney's Office, and he tells them, he recaps exactly what happened. This guy, Protus calls him up. That email's in the book too. Okay. So, there were 5 of those emails, and there was another email in there where they identified a lady who writes for the Wall Street Journal. Her name is Susan Goldie. She's still there. She still writes for them. The other stuff she writes is very similar to Ben Protus. They're all kind of stories. Chavez says he has a relationship with her. And about was, in my case, if she were calling you up and interview you, things that she learned about people he was investigating, she would pass them all down to.
Great knowledge comes with great responsibility.
And one of the emails I turned on, that's in my book also. So what happened is when these 2 stories got linked in the Wall Street Journal and the New York Times, it's the same thing. When I say this to each other, Tom Davis's name, when the first one, my name was on there, Phil Mickelson's name was on there, Carl Icah's name was on there. But they continued to put the linked stories in there, and finally they got Davis's name in there, which his name came in there. He gets Bill Shower, goes under dies, and 2 years later, after they found out all these other things, he decides he isn't going to be a witness for the return. He didn't think he's going to do a day in jail. And he hires this lawyer who had worked with him for 8 years, or prosecutors. It still takes 29 meetings for him to get his story straight. So I go to court. He's the only witness against me. Okay. They don't play one wiretap. When that jury goes back to, by the way, the FBI agent Chavez was suspended from the FBI. The judge in our case referred his case to the Office of Public Integrity because it's personal. And he recommended he charge 2 felonies. Criminal contempt for obstruction of justice. You know what happened, Mr. Chavez? He was allowed to retire jail with pay. He's over the prosecutor for the
technology of what we're putting out in the question.
So when the jury went back and they convicted me,
have control over
didn't know that there were 60 days of hotels. They didn't know that the FBI took 3.5 years of doing this case. He got thrown out of the FBI. And the judge knew of our case. Said he should be charged to federal. They didn't know any of that. Now,
Christopher,
in retrospect, like I said, 31 months of pain. Our case went on for well over 3 weeks. Winter in New York, weather's really bad. You know, they stopped the trial 15, 20 times. The jury, and one guy snorts around. Judge stopped the trial. So they don't want to completely lost interest. And the case is about insider trading. I mean, a lot of people don't understand stock trading, Joe. And, you know, they got cross-eyed up there with the lawyer showing graphs and all these kind of things. And the one guy on the jury said, the next week he was going to have to leave. He could stay on the jury long as he was going on a trip. So after the prosecution had wrapped the case up, I had to make a decision whether I was going to testify or not. My lawyer said, look, nobody can believe this guy, Tom Davis. He said, there's no one that can convince you that he can believe Tom Davis. And we had 23 witnesses prepared to testify. And we talked about it, and the lawyer said, it's strictly your decision. You know, so we're just telling you, we don't think there's any way they can convict you if you don't testify. So we ended up putting 5 witnesses on. We put on 3 stockbrokers that did business with, the controller from our company, and a pilot who had flown through the
frequencies get into
and he was on there for one reason. There was an allegation I was in Texas at a certain time and I wasn't. Let me prove I wasn't. Anyway, we rested our case, and big mistake. We should have testified. We should have put the other people on, regardless of what the jury, was more than whether they wasn't, or whether the guy was going to leave or whether he wasn't. And the other thing that was another reason that I got convicted of my brain believing this. Phil Michaels was supposed to come and testify. He told me he would. Phil Mickelson got involved in this case. It was really another screwy deal. And I wrote about it in a book, and I only wrote about it in a book because there was no way to tell the story unless I explained my relationship with him. But he bought stock in his company too. And when the SEC attempted to interview him, he took the Fifth Amendment. And when I learned he took the Fifth Amendment, I said, well, he took to tell the truth. I didn't realize it, but he was involved in another investigation, a money laundering investigation, that had been going on for a year, and had nothing to do with me, and he was afraid to testify with the SEC because he was concerned they would ask him questions about this money laundering case. Now, he'd already given interviews to the FBI, and he emphatically denied that I'd ever given him any inside information. How did I know that? I got a copy of the interviews. That's another thing, Joe. If someone doesn't interview the FBI, and they tell them something that ends up getting you in trouble, or you end up getting indicted for that, you never get to see any of that as part of your discovery. But if you tell them something that basically proves a guy's innocent,
so you're looking for
you get indicted, they have to give you a copy of that. It's called Brady material. Well, I got a copy of the interviews. I know exactly what he told me. And the same thing he told me, And, well, prosecutors were about to call him because they knew what he was going to say. He told me he was going to testify in the 11th hour. When he changes his mind, he says, his lawyer told him to come and testify. Well, these stories that got leaked in the paper early on was myself and Carl Icahn. Everybody in the world had read these stories about Phil Mickelson and myself. Everybody read that Phil Mickelson had given $1 million back. He made stock trading.
Bees.com, and Jay Cunningham is co-founder and
CEO of you see someone is being investigated for insider trading. Two people. You see one guy give $1 million back.
Quantum field
There's only 2 conclusions you can come to.
The use of
either he's innocent, he gave $1 million back,
sacred
or he got his way out, one of the two. But regardless, it makes the other guy look guilty as hell. The guy who supposedly gave him inside information, because why in the hell would a guy give $1 million back on stock trade if he didn't do something wrong or he wouldn't find his way out? That's what the average guy thinks, right? That's what I would think. Well, what they didn't realize was he gave this money back
The money laundering case that he was involved in, he miraculously gets dropped out of that. The gal that he borrowed the money to went to federal prison too. Yeah. So, all that's in the book. That's the reason I had to write the book, Joe. I mean, the only reason he's in the book, he's in 2 chapters of 28. I couldn't have written the book and told this story without writing my relationship with everyone. The only thing I wrote in there was what I had to write in there. I mean, there are a lot of things that I didn't put in there, and I'm not going to put in there. I only put the stuff in there that would involve our wedding relationship, our friendship, and this issue with the SEC. Nothing more than less. Anything else involved with the average personal life is not in the book. And I would have never put it in the book. So, that's
When you're at Disneyland Resort,
myself and him about the Southern District about my indictment. And the only way I can tell the story is to write a book.
The time is
Or I
now
can
to
tell
get
you,
in on the action with DraftKings
I'm sorry,
Sportsbook,
right,
an
this book.
official sports betting partner
I
of
have
the
a fellow
NBA. New customers
who
who
works with
deposit
me advises
$5 or
me a
more
lot
can
of
get a
things.
no
Guys
sweat
got
bet
a lot
up
of
to
expertise in this area.
$1,000 back in the bonus bet. What's a no sweat
And,
bet? It's just like getting an offensive board. Miss your first shot and you get another chance to score. That's right, get a bonus bet back in the amount of your original bet if your first bet doesn't hit. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and use promo code IHEART. New customers can get a no sweat bet up to $1,000 if your first bet loses. Only on DraftKings Sportsbook with promo code IHEART. The crown is yours. Must be 21 or older. Indiana only. One no sweat bet for new customer. Issued as one bonus bet based on amount of initial losing bet. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. Deposit wagering and eligibility restrictions apply. Contact Sportsbook at DraftKings.com/promos. Gamble problem. Call 1-800-9-WIN.
Tanya here, and there are many ways that we can all help raise awareness around HIV, but maybe the most important is just talking about it openly and honestly. There's no cure for HIV, but there are effective treatments that, taken as prescribed, can help you live healthy with HIV and get treated and stay undetectable, which means the amount of the virus is so low it can't be measured by lab tests. If you're living with HIV and not on treatment, talk to your doctor about treatment options. Learn more at treathivtoday.com. This message was sponsored by Gilead Sciences.
No matter what the day brings, count on juicy juice for the good stuff.
You have to understand
It's
what
the
it's
choice
like
of
to
being
hear
100%
two people
fruit juice to help them conquer the day.
work at the highest levels of
Juicy juice
journalism,
is
but they also work with government prosecutors. I mean, they work and they know this business inside and out.
Available in family-sized bottles or juice boxes.
You can ask
Try
people,
Juicy Juice
they were, frankly, they were in disbelief
Follow at
of
juicyjuice.com.
what the facts were until they confirmed what the facts were. And
This season, involve your sun care with new Banana Boat 360 coverage with advanced control mist. It's a new way to spray and all new vitamins and all of your mist experience. It smells great and is incredibly light on your skin. Control the coverage to your coverage lightly to cover target areas or pour it for a long, continuous spray, ensuring long-lasting barrier above protection. It's available from sweat-resistant sport formula to kids SPF 50+. Shop Banana Boat 360 Mist at Walmart, Target, or Amazon.
This is a radio ad for Guinness, a prescription medicine for people 6 months and up with moderate to severe eczema that is not well controlled.
I didn't know I was ever getting out because again my age.
But since this is radio, you can't see.
Yeah, it is dangerous. And I was in that's my word show.
Or how
You
it
know,
block
and this is one of the biggest disorders there is. And this is the reason I love you and I love your show because you get a chance to tell your story. You know, we're not satellites. We're not
clear skin, less
BS orchestrated story
serious
out
allergic
there.
reactions can occur that can be severe. Get help right away if you have wheezing,
I went to
trouble breathing, or swelling of your face, lips, mouth,
I
tongue.
hired a president
Tell your doctor about new or worsening eye problems, such as eye
psychiatrist
infections, blurred vision, changes in pain, or parasitic infection. Don't change or stop action medicines without talking to your doctor.
while I was the president, she was in Kentucky.
Ask your HR specialist about the
So it wasn't a bad thing
Dixon.com or call
But they also had a
1-844.
program there.
Your favorite guests or topics, alcohol again.
If you've had issues with alcohol,
A one-year subscription comes out to only
you go through and you
15
get
cents a
your
day.
son a son,
Sign
I
up
possibly
today
qualify
at
for that.
coast-to-coast.am.
Well, I go there and they're going to start it about this president like in 2008. I think it was written by either Barbara Walters or someone like Barbara. And they described this president as like a country club. And it has swimming pools and the people that play golf. Anyway, well, I'm going to tell you the place that I went to. black mold on the walls, you got no heat. Looking at this place, their prisons are deep down because of multiple levels of everyone says the worst thing they've ever seen in these places. Medical care there was all the doctors said they were sorry for that.
The first
There's a guy there who's diagnosed with
501-4721. To talk to Richard from East of the Rockies, call 800-825.
I can tell you another story. It's funny, but it's not funny.
From West of the Rockies, toll free, call
There's a guy went in and he had a place on his face.
This is Coast to Coast AM. With your East Coast, Richard
The guy
Simmons.
goes back in.
Hey, welcome back. We are into the home stretch. You can say hello on X, Twitter, Richard Simmons, and the website strangeplanets.ca. A motorist in New York State snapped a peculiar photograph that shows a pair of sizable glowing orbs hovering in the sky according to local media report the intriguing image was captured last Thursday evening in the community of Brooklyn as witness Julio Valentino was returning to his residence after his workday and ended the normally routine commute of a wondrous turn. When he reached the top of the hill and gazed down at the horizon, he noticed the two peculiar aerial illuminations out in the distance and immediately went to snap a picture of the possibly vessel, which nearly led him to crash in his car. You can check out the images for yourself and report this story in the carousel of the Coast to Coast AM.com. The official Coast to Coast AM YouTube channel is a great place to catch 3 hours of both past and vintage shows. The channel features intriguing playlists of topics like top secret mysteries and anomalies, and you can also watch a large selection of excerpts from George Norrie's TV show Beyond Belief, and check out the official YouTube channel of Coast to Coast AM. It's at Coast to Coast AM Official. At Coast to Coast AM Official. All right, back to more of your questions and comments for two principles with 4 RPs, the global initiative, and the final as well how you can become part of this global bee rescue and biodiversity movement that could save billions of bees, plant millions of wildflowers, and help countless small independent beekeepers in struggling communities around the world. Back to that conversation here this time on Coast to Coast AM.
That's a story that isn't being told. It's like, I saw some guy the other day, got sent us to Mexico, and I saw this story that some lazy German just rewrote something they read. There's somebody else put in there 2, 3, 4 years ago. It is an accurate. And they describe this place as being some kind of country. What do you think of a country club? Probably you go there and check in. And you go over and get you some of the boots and you're forced to wear their seconds or make you check. I got a pair of boots, so I got to do the same thing. I also told them, luckily for me, at the time, there was a doctor there, and I worked for this doctor, and he gave me some shoes that I saw for soles. From what I understand, it eliminated those that you have to wear the boots that you get there now, they're steel-toed boots, and they're not even good ones, like I say, the majority of them fit the people. How do I know that? I went to the laundry myself, and I was a little bit issue with stuff, and then I went to the end of the place and said, these things are horrible, people look like their feet are bleeding, and everything else. I had to get cheese around, I guess. 25% off at lifeline.com. Identity theft protection starts here. Anyway, that's what it is. But President is supposed to be a punishment to a certain degree. And it's supposed to be a different. And there's no question about that. You're not supposed to go to some country, but you should be able to go to some place where you don't sleep next to black people. And if you do have a medical issue, you truly have a flu that's diagnosed by them, and you get something to treat the flu.
That means it works for everyone.
Just the fact that you keep up 31 months of your life,
So you
the fact that you go to that place, and now you know all the actual details of the case. You know all the stuff that was withheld. That's got to be a tough pill to swallow. I mean, that would make me very bitter. Joe, I got out of trouble with President.
Everybody else only 30. Why?
I was still under Uncle Calvin.
Having your
I
loved
filed
ones
a
suffer
federal
enough.
lawsuit in
Get a
New
Zebra
York.
91 and get it now.
I sued the
Visit
former head of the
Zebra.com.
FBI. I sued
CYDPAH.com.
Pre-Bar,
That's
the former U.S.
Zebra.com.
attorney. I sued David
CYDPAH.com.
Chavez.
Remember, it's happy
I
Z
sued
spelled
Daniel
backwards.
Goldman, who's now the congressman up there. And I sued, or five of them I sued. Oh, Zobel, the guy who was the second commander up there at the U.S. Attorney's Office. I'm going to give you an idea. I filed a federal lawsuit over there, and the lawsuit speaks for itself. I laid out the allegations of all of these people dead from my perspective. You know that not one
let's see,
video or organization in New York even reported the lawsuit.
in Northern
New York
California. Good
Times,
morning, Dustin.
New York Post, the New Yorker, not one of those news organizations even reported the fact that I had filed a suit against these people we're talking about. That's what bothers me. Forget about,
The reach.
I mean, if somebody files, I don't care what the suit is or what the allegations are. I mean, it's news. I filed this suit. It's in federal court for 8 months. Their only answer was the statute of limitations ran out. After 8 months, the judge threw it out. I would have to file this federal lawsuit while I was in federal prison under federal custody in order for me to file it within the time of the statute of limitations. But the fact that it didn't even get reported that I filed a suit with these allegations, that's what puts a chill in me. How can that happen?
I'm done. Are you, Jay?
Yep. They all have relationships.
Yeah.
How did those lawsuits, all the lawsuits that you filed, how did that out?
Well, the one I filed against them got threw out because the statute of limitations had run out. And that was really the only suit that I filed. There was only suit I could file. There's no recourse. No, there's no recourse. I was just unbelievable. Yeah, well, another thing, Joe, after I was convicted, once you're convicted in the federal system, there's a department, I forget what the name of it is, but they work for the courts. You know me. And this lady's name was Rebecca Dawson. I won't forget her name. You go there, spend a day, they interview you, they get all your background, and they go back, check your background out extensively. And then they turn it over to the judge. And what a recommendation, their recommendation. Okay, after they had interviewed me, they thoroughly investigated my background. The recommendation of the judge was to give me a year and a day and a $10 million fine. The judge gave me 5 years, and I paid in fines and restitution $45 million. On top of that, Joe, I was ordered to pay another $9 million for Tom Davis legal fees. Dean Foods,
Steiner was quite a Renaissance man.
for some unexplainable reason,
Architect.
first part of it was bad, second part of it was good at all.
And we can add, I guess,
Well, he originally got his attorney.
Dusty, let's say hi.
They were paying his legal fees because he was
east of the Rockies in New York.
that part I understand. Okay, but after he decided to become a government witness, and he pled guilty to a bunch of things that one of those, passed on insider information, they continued to pay his legal fees, even after that. So his legal fees were like $9 million. So they got a law firm came forward, filed the thing, and the judge ordered me and Tom Davis to reimburse Dean Foods for $9 million. Because this guy, he's not going to get any money. I paid the entire $9 million, right? So the Supreme Court comes along later on and ruled that a portion of those fees they weren't entitled to. So they have to refund me a portion of those fees. What do you think happened there? Dean Foods goes bankrupt. I got sniffed from them too. I never got a nickel.
So why do you laugh?
Well, Joe, you have to trust me now. I wanted to tell the story. I'm not doing it, but there's some stuff on this. I believe I this. That's where all the way for anyway. I don't want to have a recurring problem with so and so and so and so. It wants to piss off powerful people. Okay. I couldn't go ahead. I'm going to cut out the clay. I actually did this more for other people than I do for myself. There's so many people in
you, Joe, that don't have the resources, they don't have the resiliency that I do. They don't have the support that I do. And this is going on today, and this is going to continue to go on until we make the laws and stuff about this. Okay. The vast majority of the people in law enforcement are great people. And I agree with them too. The problem that you've got there, and I see this over and over again, is there are some bad ones. Like in your profession, you have some bad ones. Okay. The problem I see there is when they don't the bad ones they have, they give us start applying out to them, they don't do anything about it. They don't want to. I give you an example in my case. The guy that worked with Scott Chavez, he put a listen on him, and because of what he was doing, prior to him leaving the night or anything else, we learned this in our discovery.
Okay, hang on, we're going to lose track of all the
The guy
questions.
that was one inside the FBI.
Let's
That
first of all
guy
talk
got
about
transferred to another part of the United States.
butterflies. I don't know. I know part of your Save the Bees campaign is providing medicinal type wildflower seeds for beekeepers. I don't know if that's limited to monarch butterflies, but Brent, Jake, any thoughts?
Aren't you worried about this? Aren't you worried about this? Look, I'm not worried about nothing. At the end of the day, I can't live my life like that. I mean, I'm not doing anything illegal. I'm not doing anything unethical. Does that mean that someone can target me for something, or they can target me for it? I mean,
other butterfly.
Again, that's the other problem. I mean, so this guy Chavez, right?
And the
they allow him to retire. He gets paid. Get prosecuted.
and the chaos.
Okay, what can I do? What can I do with Chavez? I can't do anything with Chavez. I can't sort of. I can't do anything.
As well as
That's crazy. That's crazy.
It really is crazy.
That's crazy.
You know, I've worked with Josh Dubin, who used to be a part of the Innocence Project, and now he's
support these other.
he's doing some things on his own.
And that's the
It's all about releasing people from jail
in terms of the other
unjustly prosecuted. And you hear about the cases all the time.
It's insane.
It's insane.
Well,
It's so dirty.
Yeah,
And that your notebooks
She was suited onto that because where all the information, when you start going back, you'll go past Egypt and you go into Samaria. So what basically is all these geometric shapes, but what we can see stones and the way they shove into Samaria and then Egypt. So they were using these geometric principles. So if you actually look at a star tetrahedron, it's two inverted pyramids. It's all part of that geometry that's spreading out.
And the guy went on to say,
In Egypt, they were using those geometric forms for other reasons, for other frequencies, or other outcomes that they were looking for. And the pyramids have a specific, many theories on what they were looking. But mostly it was, to do with astronomy and a lot of other things. But yes, they're using the geometry to achieve what they were looking for at that time. But there was many, the pyramids is only one, and then you get into what they were
Is
doing
that
as far
the
as
most corrupt thing you've ever? Your guys are involved in gambling your whole life, which people think of as a very shady business, dangerous. You're involved with all sorts of
and what they were doing.
unscrupulous characters. Is that the most dirty thing you've ever been involved with? No.
They're going to see where they were doing because that was coming through the Roman Catholic Church. So that came from Egypt and through Rome.
Which is crazy because your guys
So all of these things have flowed through. They're all there in front of us.
trunk of a car at one point in time.
All right, Robert, thank you for
What
that.
was all
Let's
that
say
about?
hi next to Ed in Charlotte, North Carolina. The Hit the Door
Vegas. I like Club it's called Butch Cassidy's. It was a country music joint. You had to fight your way in, fight your way out. Anyway, it was the day after the Super Bowl, and everybody owed to pay. And of course, most people owed me. They didn't come by yet. But we had some popular band there, and I forgot what the door charge was, $5, $10, whatever it was. I had a pocket full of money. It looked like a lot of money, but it was like $4,000. It looked like
40. So I leave the joint, it's like 4 o'clock in the morning, and I drive home, and I'm building a condo, and I pull up for the condo and have a garage. And I pull up for the condo and got out of the car, was 2 guys with ski masks on me, jumped out, heading down the wall with the next car. One of them had a double barrel shotgun, the other one had a 45. Stuck a shotgun next to my ribs and 45 next to my head. And they both lived. They were on me. And the guys got the shotguns. I was shotguns jumping up and down. I said, man, just calm me down. I said, everything's cool. I'm trying to cool him down. I said, well, it was so funny. I just got back to the Vegas trip, but I didn't tell the story to Brooklyn. I get a chance to tell it here. And I used to
that's the first question first, and that is, I wasn't aware of this, but very young children should not have raw honey because why? Is it anything to do with their immune system, or what is it?
You can buy Rolex from me at the time for like $35. And I had this Rolex watch. It was an opera. It wasn't real, but man, it looked real. Anyway, they took my money, but they didn't touch that Rolex watch. So, I mean, it really was inside job. So they took me back in the trunk of the car, and they said, they opened the trunk of the car. They told me to get out. I first bought this, and I thought I might get in the trunk of this car. They said, look, you in this trunk of this car. One of 2 ways. Either you're going to get on your own, or you're going to fall in. Anyway, I got in the trunk of the car. They closed the trunk of the car.
But that might be a
your magazine brace left for when they pull out, they're going to get a double barrel shotgun on me.
And that's something
I was rattling around. I got the tire loose. Got behind it, you know, spare tire, car goes wide. I breathe a sigh of relief. They're gone. All at once, I realized I was in the trunk of this car. This wasn't back when they had a deal where you could open the trunk of the car. It was a Lincoln, and I got panic. I got thinking I'm going to smile in the trunk of this car. So I got tired of it. I tried to get the trunk open. You're drilling. I wasn't that strong a guy, but drilling. I bent this car to the left. My trunk was going. Finally, I got to look in the back seat. There's some holes in the back seat. I got speakers and stuff. And I finally dug through there and punched a hole in the back seat of the car. I was screaming. I never wake my wife up. I woke up the next door neighbor. And he goes over with my wife up. And Susan comes out. She figured, I come home and join. I'm drunk in the back of the car.
People may or may not
anyway, she comes out. She hears me in the back seat. Finally, she goes, the truck gets me out.
So that's why it stores, and that's why there's weight gain and so forth.
But 99% sure I know
the but it instantly recognizes, so that goes back to experience. And all of that is very beneficial.
Series of memorable experiences are
you're right. One thing about it, Joe, I got my money's worth.
All right. Thank you for the comments and the questions. And I feel we can squeeze in one more quick. Let's say back to Lori in Brighton, Illinois.
You've got wild stories, and you seem to have your peace of mind, which is amazing, considering what you've gone through, especially with the trial, what they did to you. It's amazing that you're so relaxed and so calm and so at peace, and that speaks to your character.
Joe, my oldest son, when he was 7 years old, was diagnosed with a terminal brain tumor. He was given 30 days to live.
People like me that do not have internet access
that changed my life.
or anything like that.
I was a young guy at the time. Going all the time as I wrote about the book.
He's very
focused on
what I want to do is
making money.
You go on, well,
I went through that.
You don't have the internet, you have a telephone.
And
how can we,
as a result of that, I got involved.
We can give you our free challenge, and you can call.
I got introduced to an organization called Vegas
and deliver a number to contact.
It's strictly an organization that works with intellectually challenged people.
I will get to you right now. Give me one moment.
So, it's every negative thing that's ever happened to me in my life, everything, something positive came out of it.
Let me get that for you. And this is also the company
involving my
telephone number for anybody who has questions. Anybody who plays the race, you can take advantage of 20%. Let us know. We're going to take care of you. We have to meet up coming in with that.
That's awesome. Billy, tell everybody the title of the book, where they can get it. Is there an audiobook available?
There is.
Did you read it?
Unfortunately, I read it.
Oh, perfect.
You'll have to listen to some Rusty Lawrence.
I want you to read it.
Well,
it's a story. I would like to read your voice.
Well, the publisher tried me.
The book's called Gambler Singers from the Life of the Risk. Back to the audiobook part of it, the publisher trapped me. He said, would you try to do this? He said, most people can't do it. Of course, that's all they do is tell me that. So I had a portion of I go in the studio a couple weeks later, and
Yes, you can call and you can give us a call on Monday.
They all popped up material also.
If we don't answer, we'll return your call and we'll be able to put your name on order for you. No problem.
Probably done the number.
All right, good luck with that, Lori.
You know,
Again, it's 4rbs.com, the number 4, the letter rbs.com, and for coach listeners, use the code HONEY.
And there were words used that I don't use every day.
Your orders.
Sometimes I have to repeat those words 2, 3, 4 times. The second day, it took me 40 days, 40 hours to finish the publisher. She started laughing. She said, it's so obvious, you would never use
some of the proceeds going
to but it was an experience. I'll never forget it. I'm glad I did that. But some of the Schuster's right. There's very few people probably know it because it's not an easy thing to do. That's
all right.
Yes, sir.
Brent Wilson,
well, listen, Billy, I appreciate your time. I appreciate you coming in here. I appreciate you writing your book. And I'm glad you did.
Thank you, gentlemen.
I really am.
Really appreciate it. Very, very insightful information.
Well, thank you for having me. I really appreciate it. And I have thank you very much. All right.
This episode is brought to you by LifeLock. Your tax refund belongs to you, not an identity theft. Over $6 billion in tax refunds were flagged by the IRS for possible identity theft in 2023. If you're in a bind this tax season, LifeLock can help. LifeLock monitors and alerts you to identity threats you may miss on your own, even if you're careful with your personal information. And if you do become a victim of tax-related identity fraud, LifeLock has U.S.-based restoration specialists ready to help you solve your identity theft issues. Plus, all LifeLock plans are backed by the $1 Million Protection Package, meaning LifeLock will reimburse you up to the limits of your plan if you lose money due to identity theft. Let LifeLock help protect your financial information, so all you have to worry about is what to do with your tax refund. Go to LifeLock.com/JRE and save up to 25% your first year. That's 25% off at LifeLock.com/JRE. Identity theft protection starts here. Tap the banner to learn more. This episode is brought to you by Simply Safe. When you want peace of mind, I think the first thing you've got to get is a Simply Safe home security system. It's comprehensive protection for your whole home with cutting-edge technology and 24/7 professional monitoring that'll help keep you and your family safe. The installation process is real simple. You can easily do it yourself or leave it to a professional team. And the best part, in my opinion, is there's no long-term contracts ever, so you'll always get the protection that you need at half the cost of traditional home security. Experts and customers love these systems. It was even named Best Home Security System of 2024 by the U.S. News and World Report. So if you want to protect your home today, I recommend Simply Safe. Right now, listeners to this podcast can get a special 20% off any new Simply Safe system when they sign up for Fast Protect monitoring. Just visit simplysafe.com/Rogan. Don't wait, that's simplysafe.com/Rogan.
And to a state of Texas, which means the amount of virus is so low you can't even run that test. If you're living with HIV and not on treatment, talk to your doctor about treatment options. Learn more at treathivtoday.com. This is sponsored by Guinness
Experience. During my day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day. And we're up. Focus out. Yeah. Great to be here, man. Made it back. Last time I saw you, I don't know, my eyes might have been a little crossed. Well, last time was last night. Right. That's true. But we can start with that.
But the last time we saw each other on a podcast, things went a little we got a little toxic. So absolutely. So, the whiskey kept pouring, and that was when I had that van. So I still have the van, but at the time I was kind of living in the van, traveling in the van. So I drove heavy COVID. This is like heavy beginning of COVID, where it's like we're gonna be around each other. We okay? We got tested. Yeah, right. We got the COVID test, and then I had the van out in the parking lot. And we started drinking whiskey midway through the show, and then. The next thing I know, I'm opening my eyes in my van, and it's the next day. And I'm just like, oh, shit, what happened on the show? So, I think maybe the last half hour of the show was such a blur. I don't really quite remember getting the van. I had a nice sleep in the parking lot. It was amazing. And then I kind of was a little nervous about it. That's a weird feeling when you don't know what you said. And I called my mom. And everybody seemed, like it was, people thought it was funny, but I mean, I think she was a little concerned about the amount of drinking. But no, that was a great time. But it was fun. Yeah, it was a great time. It was fun. Someone got a little off the rails. You didn't have to go anywhere. The van was parked. It was awesome. What is it like sleeping in park lots? That's got to be an odd thing. Well, I rarely did that in the van. It was mostly out in these remote desert parks, like down in the Bureau of Land Management land, BLM land in the desert. I was going around filming, and so I wasn't, but there was a couple of times I'd sleep in a truck stop because I was wanting to make a lot of distance, so I could drive until I kind of could keep my eyes open, and I'd pull over at a truck stop and sleep. Sketchy proposition, right? Unless you're either nominated or presented. Well, in the desert, it's a little more nerve-wracking because you're all alone out there. And you can see the van in the distance, and pretty nice van. So, I'm sold for that, but no aliens. I had a nice flyover from the U.S. fighter jet that rolled into the vehicles. This amazing part of desert California. And I was the only person there, and I could tell this fighter jet saw me, and he just kind of came right over the set. Yeah, and I didn't get my camera at the time. I was really one of those ones. Yeah. Oh, yeah. God, it's insane. But you realize what those jets can do.
Read the book that
and I think what they were flying was like an FA-18. Nice. I think that's it. That's what we did. And I think they have more capable jets now because this is one
by one. Uncover the shocking conspiracy of David Graham's killers and the
something like that. Way back in the day.
true stories.
It says he flew the Blue Angels. Well, major G-forces. I've never been in a fighter jet. Yeah, I think I did 6.5 Gs. Something like that. And I stayed conscious. But then I blacked out. I forgot to do those. When you're going through high Gs, you do a thing called hooking. I think that's what I'm saying. When you hold on to the joystick, or you can hold on to your straps on your legs if you're the passenger like I was. And you're literally forcing blood into your head to stay conscious. So while we're doing this, I'm feeling that's what you do. See how she's doing that? Nice. See how she's doing that? Yeah.
With all eyes on the NBA, the time is now.
So that's how you stay conscious. That's how you stay conscious. You have to force the blood into your fucking brain. It seems like it's kind of slightly on the edge of not being a perfect system, right? Like, well, you gotta be a bad motherfucker to find those things. Those guys were all lifting, like all those Blue Angels pals were all jacked, super diesel. Yeah. Because these guys are just fucking trying to go. They're wrestling with that thing. Yeah. Like, it's not as simple as like you're just like the physical force of going to 6 Gs is so extraordinary. You haven't felt anything like it in your life. When you're just these guys go like 13 Gs. So, I don't think fucking insane. I don't think I would want to do that. Actually, I would probably just I sometimes don't want to do those kinds of things. Yeah. It looks amazing. I just feel like I'm glad I did it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, just as a wake up call. Like, you think you understand? You see a jet, and I think it almost like, well, I was like,
But
driving
maybe the
a
most
race car is
important
very
is just
difficult, right?
talking about it
But
openly
driving a
and
car
honestly.
fast
There's
is
no
not
cure
that
for
difficult.
HIV.
You
There
know,
are
like if you have a
effective
good car,
treatments.
if you
Taking
buy
this
a new
prescribed
car
can help
today
you
that
help
handles
you
really
with
well,
HIV
you,
and get
if
to
there's
and
no one around,
stay
you go pretty
unprotected,
fucking
which
fast.
means
And
the
it's really
amount of
good
the
control.
virus is so low
But
it
those
can't
things
be
are
measured by
different,
lab
man.
tests.
It's like
To
just
legit
a
HIV
physical
and not on
experience.
treatment,
It's
talk to your doctor about treatment options.
so
Learn more at
fast. There's so much power and force
This
behind
message
those
was
things.
sponsored by
play that?
Guinness.
You're gonna play show?
Bird pilots. Bird flies around the goddamn helicopter.
Yeah, that's
around downtown LA. Just fly wherever you want now.
Yeah, helicopters are even more of a no-no for me. They seem to go down a little too much. You know? I've been in a few. I flew a Black Hawk through, Baghdad, and did one of those US Open restaurants stand-up over there back in 2003. That was pretty wild experience. It was right before, like it was probably, unfortunately for my nervous system, right after the mission accomplished, and right before shit hit the fan with IEDs. So I was kind of thinking, oh, it's okay, no big deal. And we were over there in the green zone. We were flying around in a Black Hawk helicopter. One night they said, you want to go out on a night patrol? We're doing like a tank, and I was all set to go, and then they had to cancel it because of some sort of attack. And then we started hearing there's some stuff happening. We were there for a few days only, but they started avoiding, stuff on the road and the Humvees. And then the second I got back to stateside, that's when it started getting real bad over there. But I did a few of those in Afghanistan as well, and some shit on helicopters. Oh, wow. So my dad was military, so that's why I'm rocking the Canadian Army jacket. Canadian Army, we've got an army.
I heard recently heard about it. They didn't fight too hard against tyranny.
No, it's, well, we did, actually, we fought pretty hard against the Germans. Yeah, oh yeah, I know. Well, yeah, it's fun. I watch your show all the time, Joe, so it's like I know and I'm a very proud Canadian. So
you're the granddaddy of the show.
The granddaddy, well, I don't know about that, but I mean, first of all, you've always been very nice to, give me a shout out about those early days of broadcasting in the living room.
Well, dude, you're an awesome guy. I've always loved you. You're always cool to be around. And you also, your show in 2007, when I went on your show, that was 100% a major inspiration into this. Because I remember thinking, oh my God, you figured it out. Like, I remember very clearly, like, sitting next to you on that chair going, dude, this is it. Like, this is it. All you have to do is figure out how to make money with this.
Yeah, you said that on the show. Yeah. It's hilarious, and then you figured that out. You really figured that out. That's cool. That was a missing link, damn it. But, no, that's amazing. No, it's, I remember when we were doing it, I always wanted to do a talk show when I was growing up. I loved Letterman, right? And did my show on.
You were great at it.
Yeah, it really did.
AG1 has been helping me feel healthy for years, and if you've been listening to this podcast at all, you've probably heard me talk about it, not just in ads, but with guests, my friends. I tell everyone, AG1 is a foundational nutrition supplement that supports your body's universal needs like gut optimization, stress management, and immune support. So it really covers all your bases with one drink in the morning. And that's my favorite part. It's very easy. With the free welcome kit, you get everything you need to start your day right. You don't have to remember 20 different pills or vitamins or supplements. Just one scoop in cold water and you're good. So if you want to take ownership of your health, it starts with AG1. Try AG1 now, and you'll get a free welcome kit that includes a shaker bottle, canister, and metal scoop, along with a 1-year supply of vitamin D and 5 free travel packs with your first purchase. Go to drinkag1.com/Rogan. That's drinkag1.com/Rogan. Check it out. We are brought to you by Roka. If you've been listening for a while, you may have heard me talk about Roka sunglasses. They are my absolute favorite. But today, I want you to know about the prescription eyewear.
If you are active and have bad eyes, do not skip this shit. Roca is a brand based in Austin, Texas, and they have been making performance eyewear for Olympic gold medalists and world champion athletes since 2016. For the last few years, Roca has been building out a badass prescription offering and invested millions of dollars to build their own optical lab right here in Austin at their headquarters. All of Roca's frames work for prescription lenses, and they have something for everyone, no matter how fucked up your eyes are. Regular prescription, progressives, also readers. Since they cut their own lenses, they can also work with extreme ranges that a lot of other brands can't offer. I've been wearing the readers and sunglasses for a few years now and absolutely love them. They are ultra lightweight, super comfortable, and Roca fixed that problem where glasses slip off your nose when you're looking down. They're the best. Since Roca's stay on your face, you can actually work out in them and ditch the contacts. Some brands have made prescription eyewear easy to get online. Roca did that and actually made their products better too. No bullshit. Check them out. I can wear anything, but I choose to wear Roca, and you should too. Get 20% off your order with the code ROGAN at Roca.com. That's ROKA.com.
Did enjoy. The first show was more, me out in the street doing crazy stuff, and then we did a talk show, which was a little bit more of a sort of a nightly show, a little bit more time to talk. And I did love doing that when the show stopped. It was right at the time of technology changing on the web, and that was always how I was kind of looking at technology usually, because when I was a kid I was in a rap group, and it was from technology, right? I remember drum machines came out, we were listening to Public Enemy, sounds, how you do that, right? And I would go work a summer job, I'd buy a sampler, and a Kai S900 sampler, and an Atari computer, and making beats in my parents' basement in Ottawa, Canada. I was making beats in Ottawa, Canada. We started this group called Organized Rhyme, and this was started in the mid-'80s.
So it's all pre-internet.
Yeah, pre-internet, yeah, this was high school.
So how are you finding out about this?
Well, that was, friends at school were listening to rap music, so friends at school were like, hey, you gotta check out Public Enemy, you gotta check out Boogie Down Productions, and Boogie Down Productions, and someone would give you a cassette of the criminal-minded Boogie Down Productions, Bridges Over album, and you're listening to it, and they're rapping about Scott Rock, their DJ, unfortunately, passed away in bad circumstances, was shot, killed, and then you're listening to this sort of, that was the internet music. It was rap music and skateboarding. Thrasher made magazine with skateboarding. You could read stories about skateboarders in California in a magazine. You listen to rap music and hear stories about people who were not in Ottawa, doing cool shit. And I was kind of wanting to get up on stage and perform. I was kind of dabbling with stand-up as a Yuck Yucks in a comedy club in Ottawa. And so,
when you say dabbling?
Well, I was doing stand-up. But I never really got to really, a level where I was doing it every week. I was going down every week for a couple of years. And actually, the reason I stopped was because the rap group got kind of sort of a record deal, basically. And I kind of went focused on that for a while. Stopped doing stand-up, but yeah, the club in Ottawa, Yuck Yucks in Ottawa, still there. It's moved, but it's owned by Howard Wagman, who's the Yuck Yucks is kind of like the Improv of Canada, it's a chain all across the country. Mark Breslin, Mark, he started it, and it's kind of like some may care. It was wild because I don't know, there's something about the 80s, the 90s, before the internet, right? You go down to a comedy club and you'd find out about stuff specific just through word of mouth, like the rap music and like comedy. So I would go down to a comedy club and I remember Norm Macdonald come through. He was 25 years old, right? I'm 16 in the audience, and then I got to become this huge fan of Norm. And he was Norm, but back then there wasn't a lot of people doing stand-up like Norm. Like there wasn't this sort of angle of sort of this absurdity to it, this sort of was more of a structured, down the middle way of doing stand-up back then. And so Norm was this sort of, this sort of curveball, and we just couldn't get enough of it. So every time he was in town, we'd be down there. And Howard Wagman told me this story about Norm, and the first time he came down to do stand-up at Yuck Yucks in Ottawa, and he got up stage and he was disappointed in how it went. Norm was, said, never doing this again. Walked down the street. Howard Wagman chased him down Spark Street in Ottawa and said, no, that was great, you're coming back, and he made him come back.
So think about the history. Norm was a legitimate genius.
Yeah.
Like a genius of life. Like a rare specimen. Like genius in not just that his comedy was brilliant, but just like, look at this. I've never seen this before. Like a totally different kind of humor.
Yeah.
And genuinely always funny. Like every conversation was funny. He was just fun. I was on a plane with him accidentally twice.
Nice. That must have been amazing.
Twice on 2 separate occasions, just totally random. We sat next to each other playing like, whoa, this is crazy.
Yeah.
And the last one, it was so funny because he was telling me about how he quit smoking. Yeah, I quit smoking. It's turns out real bad for you. This whole thing about quit smoking, and we're talking about like how hard it was to quit, this whole thing. The moment we land, he walks into the gift shop, buys a pack of cigarettes, and he's lighting them before he gets out the door. I go, I thought you quit. He goes, I did. But all that talking about it made me want to smoke.
Yeah, it's probably all an elaborate setup, right? So planning it the whole way.
I don't know.
Who knows? He probably doesn't even smoke. He was just doing his bit. No, he was.
Well, he was into gambling too, right? So like people that have those kind of like impulse control issues, like gambling is a big impulsive thing. Like, oh, fucking bet, I want to bet on it. Let's put it back. All of it. That's that kind of wild, crazy sports gambling too.
That's not a good addiction to have, especially when you have money, right?
That's a scary addiction, man. I watched Dana White gamble. I watched Dana White play blackjack. He was down $600,000. And my fucking hands were sweating. I was going, what are you guys doing? That's real money. This is so crazy. He does it every night.
Yeah.
He does it constantly. There's people that love it. They love it. They love the action.
For me, it's unfortunately I've never liked numbers. And math was never something I enjoyed. Someone just comes to blackjack, you're doing math in my head, and I get very uncomfortable. So I go, I'm not going to be good at this.
That's a great reason to not gamble. You hate math.
Yeah, I just figured I'm not going to be good at this because I can't even really add up what I'm supposed to be doing here quickly. So I'm just going to just sit on the side. Plus, I'm cheap. I don't know.
Not a math person.
Yeah.
It's a concentration thing. It's like if you concentrate on math, really got good at the basics of it, and then really start getting into more complex mathematics, it'd probably be very fun, probably be very exciting. But the problem is I never concentrated in high school at all. I didn't pay attention to it, so I'm so removed. Like if people start talking about math, like complex shit,
I checked out a long division. I checked out.
I'm like, are calculators available to pretty much everyone, right? And aren't there like an unlimited supply, batteries, and like
This is what I'm wondering, now with our phones and our Google and everything, we don't have to learn any of that anymore.
I don't know anyone's phone number.
I don't have to learn anything anymore.
I know like Eddie Bravo's phone number, I know my wife's phone number, and I know two other numbers.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I had 100 numbers in my head.
Yeah.
You can call your grandmother.
I still remember my phone number from when I was a kid.
You can call your friends.
I can say it now, but that person probably wouldn't like that very much.
I got my phone number memorized when I was in high school. Here's our first phone number. I didn't believe we had a phone number. Like, wow.
Yeah, but that's
we had phone numbers before, but that was the first one I remember. And that was the first answer.
Right.
That was one.
Remember, if you're out and you're trying to meet somebody and they're going to meet you and then they don't show up and you want to figure out where they are, you go to a payphone, put a quarter in it, call your phone, and then put your code in and check your answering machine or your voicemail from the mall. And they leave a message on your answering machine to tell you, hey, sorry, I'm going to be a little late, and you hang up and it costs you a quarter. But that's how crazy everything's changed in such a small house.
You were gone. Nobody knew where the
fuck you were. Absolutely.
Yeah, there's no Snap map. Kids today, they look at each other on Snapchat maps where they all know where they are at any moment in time. No shenanigans.
Yeah. No, I was thinking about like how when I was a kid, we'd be able to very easily manipulate, the situation with my parents and say, oh yeah, I'll
go to Bobby's house.
Go drinking and skateboarding all night.
Yeah.
That was better like that.
These kids today, they're tracked. Everyone's tracked. It's not your parents. It's the government.
And we're not going to be able to really get rid of it now. That's the thing. There's no way this is going to turn. No one's ever going to decide this has gone too far. It's just going to keep escalating and getting worse. And my eyes are getting bad because I find myself addicted to the phone as much as I know that it's happening. I'll get on that TikTok and I start scrolling through stuff, and then shit, like 2 hours just went by. My eyes are getting blurry, and it's really kind of starting to. It's useless, just me off, to be honest with you.
Yeah, for me it's Instagram. I don't have TikTok, but I use the Instagram reels. God damn, it's so nuts. One after the other. It's so interesting watching this mad scramble of people trying to figure out a new way to get your attention. Whether it's through like shooting a bow and arrow with your feet over your head and balloons. Have you ever seen those gals do that? They stand on their hands, and they have a bow in their feet, and they have their legs all the way over the top of their head. They draw the bow back with their feet.
That's another thing. I like that, but it was no bow and arrow involved. But yeah.
This is a thing.
Yeah, that sounds good. Are they wearing clothing as well? Or?
Oh, I don't even wearing clothing.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, no,
they're really definitely. They're hot. Those gals with that kind of mobility with your body and probably pretty hot.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
How much out of a hot body can you do that? Get your butt over the top of your head and have your legs pull the bow back and then aim it and shoot it. What?
I certainly can't do that.
Who the fuck can do that? What percentage of the population can do that?
See, and this is kind of, I think, where we started with those, how did I find out about rap music? How did I find out about the norm? We had to use a certain sense of creativity, and we had to go out of our way to find out about stuff, right? And so it's sounding like some old guys here. We are a couple old guys complaining about that's what we are now. The world was better before, but
I don't think the world was better before.
Yeah, I don't think that's true. There's some aspects of it like that I think forced us to be just a little bit more creative and think out of the box because we're at least in a different way. You go find some drum machine, or you go down to the little comedy club in Ottawa, and stand-up comedy was the mainstream thing then. It was pretty big, but not in Ottawa. It was sort of almost like you felt like you were going somewhere that you weren't supposed to go. Go down to the basement. Yeah, 16 years old. I'm in a bar. There's some guy on stage. You're not talking about Norm Macdonald on television. Yeah, he hadn't gone to SNL yet. I remember I would see him, my friends would see him, and then we go to school and we tell our friends, you gotta go see this guy, Norm Macdonald. He's come every 3 times a year, and every time he come, we'd be there. And it was just like this sort of myth, some mythology to it. And then all of a sudden we heard he moved to Los Angeles, he was writing for Roseanne. We all heard about this. It was this sort of, all the amateur comics here. The kids up there.
That's on the one-on-one.
Well, I guess I was the kid doing it. Everyone else was kind of in their 20s.
Slammed together on the one.
There's hope. We can get out of Ottawa, man. So, something out there. And then SNL and everything. It's just amazing to watch it do that. And to be sure, I was on the chat with Adam at the club, about it's like sitting on the show. It's such a shame to see Norm disappear like that. It's just, he was talking about coming. Yeah. So, but it's so much has happened since I was here last. I got a lot of stuff I wanted to. First of all, before I start talking about, I just wanted to say, thanks for having me at the club this weekend. I'm so stoked. The club is amazing. I've been hanging out there the last 2 nights, and I came in a little early and wanted to hang out and just settle in. And man, it's just such a vibe there. It's just such a perfect comedy club. You did such a great job. You're the only guy who brings his dog everywhere that's not annoying. Yeah. Well, we
camper.
Yeah.
And everybody loves Charlie.
Yeah, everybody loves Charlie.
Charlie's in here with us now.
Yeah. Charlie I got Charlie right before I came here the last time. She's named after the John Steinbeck novel Travels with Charlie, because I was out in the van, and that book's about Steinbeck in the 60s. Got a camper, made a camper van out of a pickup truck, and he drove across America. He wrote a book about America and its differences. It's called Travels with Charlie in Search of America. And I got Charlie at a rescue called Thrive, is the name of the rescue, which is actually run by Jimmy Durante's daughter in San Diego, entertainer Jimmy Durante, who it's like a ranch in San Diego, and they bring these dogs in from the Bahamas and Mexico, called bobcat dogs.
And as believers, this extra balance because you're to be living.
Everybody likes Charlie, like you said. Charlie looks like she was just taking a nap.
Yeah. But the funniest thing is Charlie actually lives on stage. Yeah, she just chills out up there. Just kind of taking her time.
She's so weird and chill.
Yeah, a lot of noise. She's kind of used to it.
It's a strange experience for a dog.
Yeah.
To be in the Bahamas. And then all of a sudden she's on stage. Tom Green.
That's right. She left the
Bahamas cheering. She just said, what the fuck is this?
Yeah. I look at her sometimes and wonder. She left at 5 weeks old in the Bahamas. So that was how she got another 5 weeks old. And then was in San Diego. She got adopted by somebody else. For like 3 months basically, and then they couldn't keep her. I got her at 3 months, and it's funny. She grows up in the Bahamas, then she goes to California, and then I moved back with her. I moved back to Canada since it was last year, and I left Los Angeles. Following in your footsteps, the exodus continues.
It wasn't just me, man. I keep getting like labeled as a Pied Piper.
Yeah, I gotta say though, like
where you played a part of,
there's a lot of factors to change my entire life. I mean, I sold my house around the time right after I was here.
That was the house.
That was the Tom Green show. I did that for 18 years. Then I did the Webovision show, and Webovision we called it.
Why don't you do a show now?
So I'm building a podcast studio in my barn. It's in an unheated century barn, and I don't need it now. But I have conversations where you're freezing. Yeah, we're really warm jackets. That's one thing that's cool about Canada. Like people talk about the cold and how fucking cold it is up there. But like the cool thing about the cold when you kind of get acclimated to it is you can kind of regulate your temperature. Like you wear a really warm Arctic jacket in the barn while you're doing the podcast. We'll probably move it in at some point.
Also, you can die outside.
You can die. Yeah.
It's a different thing.
Yeah.
It's a different thing, and it makes more resilient people.
Yeah.
I think it makes better people. I really do.
I was thinking about how you do. There's the barn, yeah.
Where did you dig outside?
That's my dad.
There are going to be those that say, well,
you know what, you should get sponsored by like one of those like heated bodysuit companies. For deer hunters when they sit in those blinds.
Yeah.
Deer hunters when they sit in tree stands. You know how fucking cold you get?
Yeah.
See, if it's cold out, that's one thing. But if it's cold out and you're not moving, that's another thing. Yeah, that's another thing. It can be fucking 0 degrees if you're hiking. You're fine.
Well, we're actually talking about a sponsor right now. They're my sponsor. They're this clothing company, Bath, and they make the warmest jackets, right? So it's like you can really regulate your temperature, right? And that's the thing. Like if you know how to do that, it's been a lifestyle change. I got this farm. I'm on a farm now that I live on, and basically I'm going to live there now for the rest of my life. I know I'm never going to leave this place. I love it so much. It's always a wilderness area with videos. Looks like you really enjoy it. I am really loving it. You know, it's just such a peace of mind to get up in the morning. And I've got this mule, and I got my strap there on the side. Yeah, I got my mule, and this is a whole new thing, Joe. I mean, I don't know. First of all, I didn't know anything about horses and mules, but I got a mule and a donkey and some chickens. And
So the mule is a cross between a donkey and a horse, correct?
Yes, and I did not know that a year and a half ago.
They're supposed to like the most resilient animals for like riding trails and stuff.
So mules are, so yeah, it's sort of all, it all started with the founders property and this barn, and I wanted to be outside, and then there was these two old barns there. And I would look at these barns and say, they're kind of calling for something to be put in them. They were 100 years old or something short of them. And so some friends of mine and I would kind of clean up the barns, and I had this mule and this donkey. And so initially the idea was, I thought a mule would be kind of fun. I considered they got bigger ears and they're kind of, I was thinking three amigos, I was thinking the donkey, I was thinking the mule was a donkey. I didn't even really know that much about it. But, and I started looking for a mule that could ride, and there's not that many mules in Canada. They're much more of a southwestern, American thing. George Washington brought mules to America because they part of settling America was given to use it for farming. They brought them in. Yeah, he was instrumental in being a big part of getting mules here. They would use them for harvesting, pulling, harvesting crops and all work around the farms and stuff. They've also been used in war a lot. They've been used in military. So pioneers were further than horses. Yeah, they're extremely strong and they're very, very smart.
They go longer than water.
Yeah, they use less water, less food.
My friend Clayton, who was actually mule expert, so on the podcast before, he talked about fancy mules, like how they can mule and train the mule.
I follow him actually. I follow Clayton.
He's interesting. He's got a podcast called Bear Freeze Podcast. There's a lot about bear hunting. Oh, nice. Just interesting, like, outdoor stories. Like, very, very interesting. But he just knows a ton about mules. It's going to be a scorcher when UFC 299 touches down in Miami this weekend. The action at DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC, is going to be even hotter. No contest. Deposit $5 or more and get a no sweat bet up to $1,000 back in a bonus bet. What's a no sweat bet? When you take one on the chin and you get another shot to win. You're going to get a bonus bet and the amount of your original bet if your first bet doesn't hit. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Code Broken New Customers. You get a no sweat bet up to $1,000 if your first bet moves only at DraftKings Sportsbook with code Broken. DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Must be 21 or older, Indiana only. One no sweat bet for new customer. Issued as one bonus bet based on amount of initial losing bet. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. Deposit wagering and eligibility restrictions apply. Terms and sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. Gamble problem, call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
This episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. A lot of us spend our lives wishing we had more time. The question is, time for what? Time is unlimited. How would you use it? If I had an extra hour in my day every day, I think I would practice archery or maybe I would shoot pool. I'd write jokes. I'd do something. I'd find a way. But I'd love an extra hour. Be nice. Well, the best way to squeeze that special thing into your schedule is to know what's important to you so that you can make it a priority. And therapy can help you figure that out. A therapist can guide you through the process of defining your values and understanding your priorities so you know what things you can spend your time on that will really fulfill you. Otherwise, you'll always be wishing for more time. If you're thinking of starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. BetterHelp offers convenient, affordable online therapy that comes to you. Just fill out a brief questionnaire and get matched with a licensed therapist. And switch therapists anytime for no additional charge. Learn how to make time for what makes you happy with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/JRE today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/JRE.
What's so crazy about them is they're extremely smart to a point that it's, people say stubborn as a mule. It's not really stubbornness. What is it? What is it? Self-preservation. So they figure out basically.
Tanya here, and there are many ways that we can
She's
all
a very
help
big
raise
mule, as you
awareness
can see.
around HIV.
She's a very big mule. She's called 63 hands is the way you measure
There's no cure for HIV, but there are effective treatments that, when prescribed, can help you live healthy with HIV and get to and stay undetected, which means the amount of the virus is so low it can't be measured by labs. If you're living with HIV and not on treatment, talk to your doctor about treatment. Learn more at treathiv.com. This message was sponsored by Gilead Sciences.
It's definitely created a very large, strong, serious animal. Yeah, there we go, yeah, so you can sort of see.
Whoa, look at the size of that fucking thing. That's a donkey.
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude.
And you can ride those too, so.
But our donkeys harder between 900 and 1,200 pounds.
Yeah.
Are donkeys harder to train than
I'm not sure of the answer to that. I'm not sure, but I know that mules are easier to train than horses, so I would assume, because they learn.
mules are sterile.
They're sterile, yeah. So
It's a hybrid animal and they can't breed, which is fascinating. Like a male of one species can breed, the male of another species, they make an offspring. It's alive. It has testicles and sex drive.
So weird. So the horse has. Let me get this right.
This is a radio ad for
I've been trying to learn as much about it as possible because I'm riding this thing and I don't want to die. Because you can fall off it. It's not fun falling off it.
But since this is radio,
yeah, it was 2 hours. It was my own fault. I was streaming on Instagram and not paying attention. That's okay for beginners. Don't let go of the reins and play with your phone while you're riding a 1,400-pound mule. Fanny's 1,400 pounds. And but yeah, I guess it's a horse has 64 chromosomes and a donkey has 62. And so when they breed, one of the heads up is the donkey. The mule has 63 chromosomes, which is not an even number, and therefore it makes it strong. So this is what I'm trying to say. Something's kind of complicated.
Isn't that fascinating though that nature figured out a way to stop everything from fucking everything? Isn't it like they just kind of have a system in here? Because that's untenable. That's going to lead to chaos. Like if humans, humans could get other things pregnant.
It is so
everything would be a hybrid of a human.
Yeah, there'd be a lobster human hybrid, but somebody would do that.
Island filled with turtles.
People walk around with exoskeletons going, hey, this ain't so bad.
You could be on the island going, I can't believe someone fucked a turtle.
Yeah.
There's going to be this guy with a turtle shell on. Fuck you.
Yeah.
And he's going to be mad at you. Like, I'm just saying.
Because people are insane. I mean, somebody has probably fucked a turtle.
100% someone's fucked a turtle. Right? If you bet everything you own for 100%, a guy somewhere has been hopped up on some fucking Vietnamese street meth.
Right.
Fucked a turtle.
Of course, yeah.
Probably American.
Yeah.
Probably a guy from the Southwest. Over there hiding from the law or something.
Right.
He's methed up and he fucked a turtle.
Right.
Yeah, people fucked everything.
But no results because of the power of the nature has made these protections, thankfully.
The wildest hybrid, of course, is the liger.
Yeah.
Because they miss the gene that regulates size.
Yeah.
They don't have the same gene that like a tiger and a lion does.
I've seen those.
I forget which one. How does it work? Is it a male lion and a female tiger, or a male tiger and a female lion? I forget which one it is, but in that combination, when they make a liger, they just keep growing.
Yeah,
it's just so big.
Yeah, I've looked at these on the internet. The thing is I guess a tiger and a lion and a donkey and a horse are close enough together in evolution to be able to do this. There's, I guess, no animal that is close enough to us to be able to come close enough.
Because, they've done experiments.
Or maybe we just haven't, maybe just somebody's fucked the right thing yet. We'll figure it out.
And so I pulled it off China or Russia or something like that. They probably got some human hybrid somewhere.
I've heard sort of internet conspiracy theories that there was a Russian experiment that went awry or something like this. But
there was this one very strange case of a chimpanzee that they call humanity. And this chimpanzee had very human-like features and lived with a family. I forget the family researches, I forget the story, but they always end tragically because those things ultimately, as they get older, they want to be the boss. It's a big male. They're going to just fuck you up. They're going to bite your fingers off or bite your friend's fingers. It's always something like that. They always do something horribly violent eventually. But this one that they had for a long time, he looked like a human. Yeah, he looked weird. And he stood upright a lot. He wore clothes. He's got a big old donkey dick. Look at that donkey dick. The Humanity of Orange Park.
First of all, Humanity is such a great name. I mean, I almost wish it had worked just for that reason alone. Humanity. I mean, the Humanity's going around. But, I often kind of have little finds. There's some weird, shocking pictures of it. Like that one in the upper right-hand corner. The one, right there. And they're so strong. Click on that one. But it's got an odd face. And there's some pictures I think that probably document more. Basic creationism. But
the atheistic type
the thing was like as it got older, see if you can find the older pictures of it. It looked real weird, man.
You've got directed evolution, which is a little different.
Yeah, it was just a chimp. It was just a chimp that, had been taught to behave that way.
The concept
he's walking around chimps. I'm walking with human shoulders and arms. It's a chimp.
I sometimes think about the close calls I've had with a couple times with animals where I was really giving them just understanding the power they have. Like I had a chimpanzee on a show I did once on a TV show back in the day, and it was a trained chimpanzee, but massive. And I remember after the show, I just said, "Hey, can I hang out with the chimpanzee?" So I came out and I was sitting out in the parking lot for about half an hour, just me and this chimpanzee right in front of me, looking right in my eyes, just playing with the buttons on my shirt. And the trainer was 20 feet away, and I just thought it was the cutest thing. And then a few years later, I read about the chimpanzee ripping that, killing people and how violent they are, and you go, man, that is. I had a macaw at one point, which I actually had to get rid of. Big red parrot, macaw. And I got it when it was 13 months old. And this was my biggest disappointment, I'd say, with a pet, because I had gotten this macaw named Rex. He was on the web show for a period of time. I was after he were on that time, and I really love this thing, and I love animals, I was so fascinated because I was realizing, this is a pet that I'm going to have for the rest of my life, and I was all dedicated to this, and I was really kind of somewhat moved by the fact that I was going to be having this beautiful macaw for the rest of my life, that it would pick my teeth, it would stick its beak in my mouth, and literally just kind of chew on my ear and all this kind of stuff. And then all of a sudden, when it got to be about 13 years old, it just became a real asshole. Like it really changed. It had gone from this little baby to I couldn't put my hand in the cage without it really biting hard. And I almost took my finger off. I had to go in the cage to clean the cage, and I couldn't pick it up anymore. And I actually had to find it a new home. But I think it just didn't like being together. I'm sure it didn't. I wouldn't like it myself, And that feels bad too. That's something I don't really like about that. You're a prison. Yeah, exactly. I started to feel really bad, so I took it back to the bird place where I got it. And they said to me, we don't. It's been 13 years later. I've been spending $75 a month on walnuts for 13 years. Okay, they see a lot of walnuts, and then they say, we don't sell macaws anymore because when they get to be 13, they change and they become really mean. You could have told me that 13 years ago, but so it was like this internal clock. Yeah, they say like a puberty thing, yeah. And so I feel bad, but I got her a better home. That's why it's scary to be a fucking chimp. Yes, the chimp, exactly. They just decide. I have these moments where I think about the time when that macaw would have its beak in my mouth, and it was months before it would rip my face apart. But the fatty, this mule, and I have the donkey as well, who's her companion for her in Kia. She's a 2-year-old donkey. And they